Dasha_Shep was first.
Dasha, easy first. Bengus. Mitch. Crocheted. Given to me. At SGDQ. Mitch. It's not attached to my shirt, but it kind of surprisingly stays there so that I can remember to show it off. Holy! We've got ourselves a Mitch. We've also got ourselves a game that's almost over. And hopefully they do another game after. Oh, what a revelation. Swed just going for the 4 NPC bosses to finish out the game. Raydans with 3 NPC bosses. Heading for Gary, I think? Yeah, Sage's Cave. This will be Gary. For his last one. I don't know how many Swed has because he has not marked it. Is he prepped to mark the board? Nope. So Dan could win this one. Holy. I'm watching VSwed with your chat open on another monitor. Just waiting, just ready. Yo. Thank you for the welcome back. What up, Michael? What that shirt? What are you... Oh, this is just a normal shirt. I just, you know, needed the commentary. Absolutely required it. Oh, Dan got... Oh, there's Gary. That should be the mark for Dan. And it is, which puts it at 12-12. I don't know if either of them has a good boss to kill with daggers only anymore. Godric has definitely already been killed for VSwed. Rykard has definitely already been killed for VSwed, although not that you would do that with it anyway. Oh, Rykard has also been killed by Dan. Interesting. Interesting that that got split. One killed Rykard, the other restored Rykard's Great Rune. Melania has been killed by Swed. I wonder if they do have wait, they just stopped? Wait, I need to get in the channel and hear what they're saying.
You sniped me on a
Thanks,
lot.
man.
Oh, you took Rykard. You took Raven Gross Bellboard. You took Fire. Well, no, I was gonna do Fire Giant, but no, I decided to go for. I was like, I'm gonna steal. I need to steal Rykard's Great Rune, or I don't win this.
I had a feeling you were, dude. Yeah.
I was in the. I fucked up the script in phase 2. That's why you got it from me.
Oh, buh. Tough.
Yeah, a fire pillar ended up beneath me and fucking destroyed me, dude.
Jammed you. I'll admit you.
Yeah.
Hello.
Hello.
Why are you guys not daggering only?
It's 2 hours.
Oh, it's 2 hours. Oh, you guys hit the time limit. Oh,
yeah.
She's a long game, brother.
Oh my god, I just joined. I just started
game.
watching. Oh my.
Very rare time. I locked myself out too.
Oh,
so.
CBD, go away.
Dan, if you have the entire chat telling you to go to NPCs, like, what are you doing, dude?
What did he do instead?
He was gonna go to Renala and kill Renala with the dagger, and it's like, bro, Sweat can't get the square.
Well, Swed could have gotten the square, right? There's always another remembrance boss.
I locked myself out. I did Nefeli Lu with a dagger as well.
Oh, and so it doesn't count. So he was literally locked. Okay, because of that ruling. Okay.
Dan,
I had marked for like 2 minutes. I was like, wait a minute, I can't do this.
Means getting NPCs. You understand that, right?
I'm not even playing CBD. I'm still getting yelled at by CBD. What is happening?
This is fair. This is fair.
Bro, like me and Hyperion are like
I was
NPCs,
literally doing a pee shuffle for half an hour.
No, it's fine. I'm gonna go for Renala, dude.
I've never related more to Dan in my life.
Go away. Why is everyone here? Go away.
Everyone joined. Holy shit.
Jesus. Poor Dan.
Oh yeah, and also during that square, I literally started like shooting a bow at him just because I'm stupid. And I was like, wait, I also used a bow in that fight. What am I doing?
Why did you even have a bow?
I started with I looked in my weapons and I was like, wait, I have a misbegotten bow. I might as well shoot him with a couple arrows because I only had 6 arrows that it started with, and I don't know. I was like, sure, I can do that.
That's just efficient.
It was just stupid. I couldn't. And then I like thought about that like even after the fact. I was like, wait, I can't do Nepheli with a dagger. Wait, I can't shoot a bow with a dagger. It was like I just like really fucked that like the whole thing up. It was really funny. It was
Yeah, when you marked it, I
Domo's
was like,
head would have
proper
exploded,
shocked.
dude. Yeah, you should have been like, V-Sled.
I was like,
Like,
what
what are you
tech is
doing,
this
bro?
man found? That's crazy. I mean, with a dagger of all things, I was like, man.
No, I'm a silly Billy. Are we DLC and
That was
Dan?
like-
Have I ever done DLC for you?
Yeah, and it was like a weird game where like you didn't go backside. It was a thing.
Oh yeah, we did do that game. I remember that game.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh.
If you do have time, go back and watch the snipe on Erd trees. It was like milliseconds. It was crazy. Absolutely crazy.
Really? My
Yeah.
third one was the Halleck tree one.
Yeah, my
It
third
took
one
a
was
long
consecrated. CBD
Oh,
was like,
really?
I want a Hello tree because I wanted money. Money.
Halleck tree has $1 billion.
It's like 50K Hello tree, right? The guy in
Oh, you mean for the
You're
kill?
too
I'm just talking
synergy
about.
brained,
I'm just talking
dude.
about the money.
Yeah, I mean, I would have got if it didn't die.
Yeah, he's not gonna go for this.
That actually
Well,
totally
like,
works.
I had to,
Let's
and then
go.
spread mark something else. So you
I
must,
can just
must
have
have had a couple
mixture
of there or
there.
something. But
At all
No,
times.
I just had the +10 steeple, dude.
Look at it. It's beautiful.
like I
And if I
marked
move my
something.
mic
Maybe I
around,
marked
it's
it
just
earlier in than I thought I did. Anyway, I died once. We didn't die. I would've
it's
got it.
beautiful.
But I did die. And abducted
plus
virgin.
6
You
at that
jagged that
point,
one
not
from me
10.
too. You jagged me. Pretty snug. But that was the whole starting play. I want to crack pots and Ash of War, like the Ram. Because I
He's
figured you go for Godric.
perfect.
I figured that will mitigate the diag and give me like
That's
some
smart.
a nice Ash of War. So
Look at
but
it.
anyway,
I like it.
yeah. All right, let's do another one.
Another one.
Got everyone like there's
Another
gifts.
one.
Yeah, they're
I haven't
on.
played DLC on stream in like a week.
Oh, really?
It's been nothing but base game for me. I need to learn base game more, dude. Did Jack just leave
Yeah,
without
fair.
saying anything?
Someone
Just
is
literally
talented. Yes,
left? Okay.
someone.
Just
Oh,
came
he's
in.
back.
but
Oh, no,
yeah,
just
I, like,
Tom's here too. What the hell?
I need to pee too, and then he just bailed.
Hey Tom,
Hey,
can
can
you
you
yell
buddy
at Dan
Cooper?
real quick?
Don't,
I
Tom.
Can you yell
Oh,
at
don't
Dan
do
real
it.
quick?
Don't do it.
3v3
Dan,
bingo?
Why did you do
9
that?
by 9?
Tom,
9x9, 3v3.
Dang. Can we bring
Number
back the
10?
Mitch Gigaboard? The Omega
Yeah, the Giga board.
Check DMs. Oh shit, what's wrong?
Yeah.
What is this?
I think you introduced. Well, I think you didn't exactly
This is
introduce
crazy. I'm gonna
yourself.
put this on stream. Look at this
but,
chat. Wait, can I
you know,
leak this?
What up, Somber?
Yeah, I can leak this. Okay, look at this chat.
Yo.
Me when
What up,
looking.
Mondo
This
Bear?
is what Hyperion just sent me.
Yeah, I was getting screamed at.
A very relaxed individual.
It's insane.
What was
All
yelling at me?
caps screaming and question marks.
Pretty sure, like,
spamming.
I came back to this
Literally
after I
all
couldn't
caps.
hold the P
Mhm.
anymore.
CBDing, dude.
If it's not an official, you can
Running
ask
on
for a
caffeine.
pause,
Yeah,
I
we all were.
Yeah. I feel bad at the
Caffeine
end.
and
The end
nerves,
was so like
classic.
tight. I didn't want to like ruin the close end.
Yeah.
guess. So
It was a good game.
peeing without pausing was
3v3 would be a lot of fun. 3v3 is fun time. It's just silly memes. Actually, I don't know if 3v3 would be good, but 2v2 is pretty fun. 3v3 might get a little messy, but
I'm always down for 2v2. I'm always down for 2v2.
How would you split 3v3? Is it just like everyone in DLC, for
it's just a
example?
mess. Yeah, exactly. It's just a mess. Like I don't
Everybody in
understand what the play
DLC.
is.
Yep.
One person just rushes an heirloom.
Might as well.
I could clown.
I mean,
Nah, I'm fucking up Dan in DLC. Sorry, gamers.
All right.
I'm
All
all
right.
business right now.
Well,
All
Oh, I
business.
mean, Dan said he's down for it.
Nope. 1v1.
and
So 3v2 will
The-
split
Well, so it
watches
goes
from the
I just
Yeah,
end
yeah,
stream.
yeah.
Okay, cool.
yeah, we put sweat in the cuck chair, dude.
The what?
Dan likes to talk about cuckoldry.
Is
all
I
that the
the
love
same
talking
thing
about
as a
cucks
fuck
and
bench?
CBDs around because CBD.
Is that like on the same page as that?
2v2v2 blackout.
Stop.
TV.
Holy.
I mean, that would be more fun, actually, but...
That sounds way less fun.
Hey, yo,
That sounds
Fabian,
more
what
fun.
My name's Jack, and I don't like blackout. Humph.
Well, yeah, this is completely defeats the point of bingo.
What do you
We're
mean?
just doing like farm
does it?
squares. Like,
I agree. I don't like it either.
yeah.
I don't like you.
I guess
Whoa.
it's too stressful. It's too much synergy. I feel like you can never look away from the board.
Just be like me and never look at the
See,
board.
but it's great if you're a Skidoo goblin, because if it's blackout and you have to do everything, Skidoo is always good.
Yeah, just go get all your skidoo first and then do everything.
Yeah.
Mhm. Yo, Script, be good, bro. Have a good night. Thanks for being here. I'll see you Thursday.
Boo, 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 boo,
Well,
boo,
thanks for
boo.
hanging out.
My Vagabond has Venomous Fang.
Gotta
and
reach
none
level
is
9 million in
Double
Rat
Diddy's
Quest
one.
2. So true.
Vagabond.
How do I play
Quest.
DLC again? It's been so long. What do I do here?
DS3 and Archipelago with friends was
Venomous
locked out of small altered banner before
Fang,
Dancer.
and...
Got all 4 dancers within a
Okay,
couple hours.
and
Dancer was
Shibari's
free
okay,
in
good
phase
luck.
2 and 3 and
Good luck with
final
all the
boss.
content stealing,
Wow.
everyone.
Thanks.
My view
Yeah,
count
love
just
you,
went
bye.
down by 50. What the fuck? Okay,
Yeah,
good
yeah,
luck.
yeah. They're coming here. I'm stealing them all.
I'm gonna go yell at Dennis. Chat.
Yoink.
Bye.
Both up. Nice, nice. Wonder if season 7 could be Blackout Bingo. Sounds fun. It could be, but I don't think Dom likes Blackout Bingo either. I like Blackout Bingo. I think it's cool, but it is a different play style. All right, DLC Bingo. The thing that I know better about. What? Oh, it's my least favorite square. Oh, it's my least favorite DLC square. Back again. Back again. The free double up on a boss. Oh, guess what? Guess what the rush is gonna be, and you're stupid if you don't do it. It's gonna be Hippo with 4 status effects. I hate that square. I hate the 4 status effect square. It's so bad. It's always just a free double up, so both players have to go for it, and whoever gets it is just up 2 squares out of the gate, and it just fully swings games entirely by itself. It's so bad. But anyway, what else could players do early? Garu can be done very early. 3 max upgrade materials can be done surprisingly early. Curseblade Labirith is actually pretty solid to do early and gets you hefty pots. You could do hefty pots and then you don't actually have to mog out. You could go straight to Labirith. So that's kind of a double up that could almost be as good as doing Hippo with 4 status effects, although you wouldn't have access to Shadowkeep. But like that's a solid thing to think about going for sure. I think Blackout is cool, but I think a season of it would kind of suck. Why? Why? I mean, it'd be a very different style than the current style. So, you know, the way that things work currently would not work so well with Blackout, but I think you could absolutely make a season of Blackout and make it cool and fun and good. It would be, but I mean, it is, the main thing is it is less direct antagonistic interaction with your opponent. You are not screwing over your opponent in Blackout, you are just both going fast. So, you know, in that sense, I can see why people would not prefer it. And I'm not saying I necessarily do prefer it, but I do think it is also pretty cool. Cooler than people give it credit for. All right, Demi-Human Swordmaster could also be done pretty early. Letterune, oh my god. If you do 4 status Golden Hippo, which gets you access to Shadowkeep, which gets you a Letterune, which you have access to Shadowkeep, so gets you Secret Right Scroll to Ansbach. I mean, that's just disgusting. This is whoever kills Hippo first probably just straight up wins the game. Period. End of story. Sorry, that's it. The person who hippos wins the game. That's disgusting. We'll see though. We'll see if that's how it actually shakes out. What's this Blackout that we speak of? So it's, you don't lock each other out of the board. You're going for getting everything on the board. So instead of trying to get individual squares before your opponent, you're trying to get the entire board. And it doesn't matter. Lines don't matter. Getting a specific square before your opponent doesn't matter. It's just both of you are trying to get the whole board. It's a different way to play. You can also play non-lockout, but a certain number of lines. So, for example, in Super Mario Odyssey, they will often do something like 3-line bingo. So both players can do whatever squares they want, and then you're trying to make 3 different lines. And again, you do not lock each other out. So you could go for the exact same 3 lines, or you could, try to find the better synergy than your opponent and find better lines and win that way. So it's more like directly strategic, but less directly competitive. For something like a 3-line bingo. Blackout is kind of not either of those. It's not necessarily strategic, and it's definitely not necessarily like directly competing. But it is just who can be faster. Who just is faster at all of the things. Thanks so much for the rundown. Yeah, absolutely. As me personally, but I feel like it'd be very clear very quickly who's going to win, whereas with the standard format, there's always a chance you could God Slide 50 times and make a huge comeback. Nope, not at all. Because the whole thing with something like a blackout or line bingo is it doesn't matter who gets 1 square first. You could be like, well, Dan got, the first 2 squares before V-Sweat got the first 2 squares. And it's like, so? V-Sweat was setting up this in the meantime. V-Sweat has more skidoo because he went this route. Like, the little time differences can eventually add up, but only if, like, you really have, some sort of trouble with it. Oh. Dan did the Hyperion way down and I thought he lost a little bit of time to Sweat, but then Sweat actually lost a little bit of time at the end. So they're still very, very close to each other. Looks like both of them are actually going for hefty pots rather than hippos, which is a little surprising to me. I mean, not surprising that you would grab the 1 hefty pot on the way through, but like, I don't care about hefty pots. I don't care about hefty pots nearly as much as hippo, status, letter rune, secret right scroll. I am so surprised that it looks like, at the moment, neither of them is actually going for that, like, 4-square synergy, which is wild to me. I just got to really like the mid on the mic. Yeah, it was crocheted for me. And I was gifted it at GDQ. Sure, but after a full season, I feel like lines would become heavily optimized, so you wouldn't see a ton of differentiation in routes by playoffs. No. Lines very much differs per board. So let's think about it. Let's do it in our minds. I know it's a little. We're not paying too much attention to the current game, but I mean, in the current game, Dan has sat, so Swed definitely gets 4 hefty pots. But let's think about it in the current game. Propose to me what 3 lines you think would be the fastest, have the best synergy with each other. I propose that you could do... full Gravebird armor is kind of late, though. I do like Colossal Finger Creeper, Falling Star Beast, maybe with Letta. Maybe you could do these 2 lines that kind of have synergy with each other. And then if you did 4 status, which is easy, 3 dragon bosses, 4 unique horned warriors, I propose those 3 lines, diagonal, bottom left to top right, and then a column and a row. But you can kind of see how, like, thinking about which lines would be fast and have synergy with each other is actually very interesting. Now, getting there, doing the stuff, you just have to take optimal lines. It's basically just a speed run. But it's like, I chose a line that actually looks kind of terrible because it's got full Gravebird armor set and Letta and her allies, but that's kind of okay because they have synergy with each other. I chose them specifically because Letta Rune and Secret Right Scroll have great synergy. Deathrite Bird has synergy with dragon bosses. Falling Star Beast has synergy with Colossal Finger Creeper. It's like there's only kind of a few places you need to go. There might be better lines, though. For example, maybe I can see Column 2 being a good line if you wanted to do a line. Like, none of that is hard. Hefty Pots has synergy with Curseblade Labirith. Blessings of America. Iris of like, none of that is slow, so maybe that's another thought. But you can kind of see how, like, there are multiple different lines you could think about on a bingo board. There's no way to just, like, oh, the meta says you always do this square. Like, it can't really exist in 3-line. Again, I'm not advocating that next season should be 3-line. I think Domo will stick to Lockout, and I think Lockout is a good format for it. But only that it is also quite interesting. It is also a good a good format that I think can have a lot of interesting decisions. Played Elden Ring for the first time a couple months ago, and I was obsessed. Elden Ring is so cool. It is very, very cool, yeah. Over GDQ run, hope you're having a good stream. Yo, thanks, Melina. Spelled slightly different than, you know, the Elden Ring Melina. Maybe Milana. It's probably Milana. But I think of Melina because, you know, Elden Ring character. You can do 3-line when you start the Sekiro Bingus League? I could, yeah. It'd be possible. The worst Rolana, to be honest. Ah, Milana. Yeah. Okay, I see. I see it now. As clear as day. Row 2, row 3, and left bottom diagonal. Left bottom and top left, bottom right. Oh, this one. And then row 2, row 3. Garu, Letterune. Oh, because unique base game bosses had synergy with Deathrite Bird right there, as well as the Tree Sentinel for Blessings of Marika. Yeah, I think you've spotted it. I think that'd be a really, really good set of 3 lines. So you can see it's, like, it does take some time to figure out the optimal lines here. Ooh, Swed not going immediately for Curseblade Labirith while he's in here. Now, of course, makes sense. He doesn't have an upgraded weapon yet, so he wanted to rush the Hefty Pots, and then he'll get his weapon upgraded. But if you're Dan, I'm happy to see that. I'm like, awesome, this means I can get the 4 status effects Hippo. And we'll see if he does. We'll see if that is what he ends up going for. Mitch win. Sekiro is better with line or blackout than a Bingus. What do you mean than a Bingus? Those are all Binguses. You mean the lockout. But I mean, honestly, I don't know that I agree with that. I don't know. I think all of them work in all games. I think it's totally fine either way. It's just what comes down to, you know, what people prefer. I think Sekiro definitely could work that way as well. Thank you for the hydrate. Is it really spelled that way in game? I thought it was a typo. Labirith, I mean. There might be a Y in there. But I think that's correct. Labirith. Curseblade Labirith. I think so. Not sure. 3-line would be non-lockout though, right? So the players wouldn't be interacting nearly as much compared to lockout. Correct. Yep. That would, yep, that's kind of the idea. The only point is, right, I totally get there are people that don't like it as much, and I honestly, I've come to appreciate lockout, at least from a viewer perspective. But if you have not watched, like, Super Mario Odyssey Bingo, where, like, CJ and Small Ant will race, and they'll do 3-line, for example, it is very cool and very interesting still. You can, like, go watch them do that. They do it quite often. I don't know that they've ever done a lockout for Super Mario Odyssey. I'm not sure, but just... If you are from the perspective of, oh, I've never seen it, but it must be bad because it's not, you know, the lockout that I'm used to, like, try watching it if you're curious about it. I mean, you don't have to watch Super Mario Odyssey Bingo if you have no interest in Super Mario Odyssey, like, but just, you know, to put the point of, it is used quite commonly in other communities, and they like it quite a bit. So... I have a Sekiro lake skip question. Okay, I'm probably the worst person to ask about that. I'm really bad at lake skip. Okay, Dan did get the alternate grease on his weapon. He has the poison so far. He will get the bleed for free. Needs to get the rot before it wears out. Ooh, really lucky with the hippo running right next to him, so he just gets a bunch of free hits. There's the rot already. Now he can swap to the freeze. He will easily get 4 statuses on, and he just needs to make sure not to die to the hippo, which is sometimes easier said than done. I mean, having both poison and rot on the hippo is a great help to not dying. Oh, Dan, why did you heal there? Luckily did not get caught by any of the needles, but healing for 0.2 health before the needles come out puts you in a worse position because you're not already running. So he was much more likely to lose more health than he gained by healing. Also, you cannot try to jump over the slam if you're too close to the hippo. That was not a good idea. Swed going for Ancient Dragon Man here, just going for the southern coast. Now they're, ooh, Dan double healing gets him hit again. Dan is not having a great time on this hippo. He really needs to get this freeze before his grease wears off too. It's been a little while. He's got some more time, but he needs to get those hits in. If he just keeps getting into a loop of getting hit, healing, he's not going to get it in time. Okay, Dan gets hit. Oh, and the grease wore out. I don't think he got the freeze, did he? Unless I just completely missed it. I think he cannot get the 4 status now. Oh, that was so bad. Oh, no. I mean, he's probably just going to kill it anyway. You don't want to just give up all this time that you spent, but that is... He did? Okay. You thought you saw it earlier? Well, then never mind then. He's got it. He did. Okay. Okay. Whew. Never mind. I thought he didn't. I didn't realize he got it that early then, that if it fully wore off by then. I thought the frost lasted long enough that I would have noticed. But apparently I'm not a noticer. If I miss the dive at first, is there a way to salvage it? I'm doing a hitless run. If you miss the dive at first? Like, you just dove at the wrong time? I mean, the salvaging would probably be wait inside the little hut, like far enough away from the wall that you're not going to get splash damage from the lightning and then idle back and try again. That would be probably your best backup, is just try it completely again from the start, because no, you will get hit and die if you did not dive at the right time. Love the moment of panic, though. Makes me feel alive. Yeah. And look, this is how we have to do it. When Dan is on the screen, we have to criticize him for things that he did correctly. This is how it works. I have to be yelling at Dan at all moments. Okay, Dan not going for the immediate letter rune, which is interesting. He could be going for the secret right scroll first, which is technically kind of faster, more along the way. Ooh, there's just something about Dan. There's just something about Dan. Although, that being said, if you want to ask in the Hitlist Discord, they might have a better backup for you, because I don't know. When doing my hitless attempts for Immortal Severance, I would just reset if I got the wrong dive timing. I'd just go, oh, oops, guess I'll go again. And I did eventually get a hitless Immortal Severance in Sekiro, so... But, you know, it took me probably more tries than it needed to, because I was not doing any safety. I was just doing a speedrun and trying not to get hit. My verdicts haven't seen enough Sekiro Bingus to judge if I like Blackout, Three Lions, or Lockout. Yeah, I mean, I don't think it matters that much by game. I don't think it matters that much by game. Personally, I think you could have any format in any game, and they would all work pretty good. I think it all comes down to preference. IMO. But I know that Bingo Brawlers has attracted people who like Lockout to be more likely to be the ones participating. I participate less, and have since Season 1, because I like Lockout less than others. Whereas others like Lockout more than me, and so they have continued to participate year over year because they really like the format. Whereas people that like it less have shied away from participating as much, so you will find that. Same with viewers. Viewers that like Lockout more will be more likely to watch more Bingo Brawlers, and viewers that like Lockout less will be less likely to watch more. So if you ask the viewers that currently exist, hey, do you like the format we currently have? Most of them will say yes. But also, similarly, because Bingo Brawlers is a really, really good, well-run event, you start to get a better mental impression of something that you see very often. If you see Lockout a lot, you tend to like Lockout more, because that's how the human brain works. You like things that are familiar. And so... He's going for the letter rune. Nice choice by Dan. Very, very nice. He probably should have done this on his way up from Hippo rather than grabbing the Grace, then coming out. But, you know, minor efficiency. So it's a little unfair to just, like, be like, what do you guys like? Lockout or non-lockout? Most people are just going to say lockout at this point. It is just... It is the thing that Bingo Brawlers is, and so therefore it is the thing that people will want Bingo Brawlers to be. I think before Bingo Brawlers started, I think the large majority would have said, lockout, that's dumb. I don't want lockout, because nobody was doing lockout before Bingo Brawlers started. But now that it has been done and has been successful, now people will be like, oh, of course lockout. Every other format is stupid. Lockout's the only good format. So... that just comes down to it. Any words for Chris doing 10 times DLC bosses? Good luck. He'll probably do it eventually. Haven't seen Blockout or 3 lines much at all, but something in me says it's more fun to see all the synergies and maximum efficiency being at play, marking 2-3 squares at once. I think it's fun. It's like a little speed run. It's like a little, you know how people, want there to be kind of randomized speedruns, but, like, when you just use a randomizer, like, it's still kind of just like a regular speedrun, but you're fighting something different? 3-line bingo is basically a randomized speedrun. It's randomized what your goal is, so you need to figure out an efficient route to do these randomized objectives. So it's kind of cool. I think it's neat. What's lockout? I don't watch that much Bingo Brawlers. It means once one person gets a square, the other person can't get it. So, for example, Raydance just got a Leda rune, and now if VSwed went and tried to do that as well, he would not get credit for the square. That's what lockout is. You lock out your opponent from getting the square that you have gotten. Every bingo match should end with someone yelling, bingo! True. Speedrun, like in Lockout, you got to do fast squares. In Blackout, it's like, I will do this inefficient catacomb because it synergizes and give me 2 or 3 total squares. Yeah, exactly. Non-Lockout is much more about finding good synergies and being more overall efficient. And then Lockout is more about kind of, I have recognized there's a fast square, I'm going to go take it away from my opponent. So there are synergies absolutely still in Lockout, but a lot of time, a lot of the advice that you will give is, oh, don't go for too much synergy in Lockout. If you try for synergy, you're going to lose because your opponent is going to take away all the fast stuff while you're trying to do synergy with it. So, yeah, you get a lot more synergy and a lot more, like, directly strategic thinking in non-Lockout. Obviously, there is synergy in there is strategy in Lockout, but it's the strategy of what do you think your opponent is going to do, rather than like direct game strategy of like, oh, if I combine this with this, I can go this route, which is faster. Because oftentimes, if you try to do that in Lockout, you will get absolutely destroyed for it. I like the Lockout format more. I think that's fair. I think both are good. I like both. I think in the past, I did not like the Lockout format whatsoever. Season 1, I hated the Lockout format. And I still like other formats and want to do them occasionally for, variety. But I also think Lockout is neat. Lockout is more mind games. Oh, yeah, for sure. Lockout is more mind games. That is, yep. There literally are not mind games in non-Lockout formats. Great discussion. Haven't seen anything other than Lockout Bingo. Didn't realize there was an appeal. That the appeal was more priority on synergy. I really enjoy synergy plays. Yeah, I like synergy plays a lot as well. Okay, there's Black Knight Garu for VSwed. Very nice, quick, easy kill. Dan going for... I think this is a max upgrade material with this Magma Worm. If that's all it is... Oh, it's a Dragon Heart as well. Max upgrade material and Dragon Heart with this Magma Worm. Now, this is not a dragon boss, so he would not be directly synergizing here. But he can... I think it gives a max upgrade material. I'm pretty sure. He can do this and a and a Ghost Flame Dragon. That'll get him 2 Dragon Hearts, 1 Dragon Boss, and 2, I believe, distinct max upgrade materials. Then all he has to do is go backside and pick up a Glovewort for the final one. Yo, what a Bane? Ben. Stream is going well. Heck yeah. The note gives max upgrade material. I think it does. I could be wrong on this. If I'm wrong on this, you know, it is what it is. Mitch not knowing. This is a square that was added after my time playing bingo, so I only have approximate knowledge of it. It does. Heck yeah. Marking Dragon Hearts would probably dissuade V-Swed from trying to get Dragon Bosses as well. Not necessarily. Not necessarily. I mean, it could, but... Ooh, Swed going for... Knight of the Solitary Jail, which is for NPC bosses, because he already did ADM, and I believe he's already done Dane, so this would be his 3rd one here. All right, did anybody see what Dan actually got? Did he get the Ancient Smithing Stone? I'm pretty sure you're supposed to get Ancient Smithing Stone there. Mitch has approximate knowledge of many things. Interesting that he's actually continuing down here into ADM. It doesn't actually help him with the direct things that he's working on right now. He got Smithing Stone 25. Okay, very nice, yeah. Yeah, so a good synergy play from Dan. Even though it's not a direct synergy of dragon bosses, you don't really need it to be. Dan maybe is also thinking about NPC bosses, and this one just gets you access to the southern area as well. So maybe trying for a little bit of synergy, a little bit of time efficiency. Ooh, nice. He knows the running poke. Running pokes on Katana is very solid for... Ooh, gets hit a little though. For NPCs. You can just kind of running poke, run away, running poke, run away. There's the NPC bosses. Dan sees it. He nods his head. He's like, yep, I figured I was getting kind of sniped on this, but he does want to finish off ADM anyway, which makes sense. Max upgrade material in Cerulean Coast. That's true. Would that be better for him than going backside? Backside, you still need to go at some point, I feel like, in order to get Falling Star Beast, Colossal Finger Creeper, Blessings of America. There is still a lot back there, but, I mean, it would probably be faster at this point to go Cerulean Coast, which it looks like might be what V-Sweat is going for. V-Sweat might be heading for the 3 max upgrade materials. Ooh, this might be a bit of a race here. Good fight from Sweat. Yeah, he had a very good Night of the Solitary Jail. Dan having a little trouble with ADM. He's down to 1 heal left. Does get a bleed proc there. Nice running R2. Good R1s. Okay, ADM is out of heals, so he just needs maybe 1 more bleed proc, which is going to take a good number of more hits because he just got one. Or he might kill him before getting another bleed proc. I don't love katanas on NPCs, but honestly on Ancient Dragon Man it kind of works. He's very, very interruptible because he has no poise. Okay, yeah, it's only going to take like... Oh, there is a bleed proc. Never mind. He does finish off with a bleed proc. Very nice kill from Dan. Lone Star Beast and Tree Sentinels are good for base game bosses. Yep, absolutely. Yeah, I mean, that's a really good... Deathrite Bird... Yeah, Falling Star Beast, Blessing America, base game boss. If you went backside, there's so much stuff there. It's a little surprising to me that that Dan is on the southern area. I mean, V-Swed, that kind of seemed to be his entire like priority after going Hefty Pots, Black Knight Geru. Is he kind of prioritized kind of that direction? But Dan, I'm a little surprised he's chasing here when he could have kind of just been ahead on everything Shadowkeep related. And there is a lot of Shadowkeep related stuff here, which is probably what I would have done, but... Tiny katanas are painful against NPCs. I don't know that I'd say they're that painful, but they're not the best. We have Aggie and V-Sweat from Canada, right? Correct. Aggie and V-Sweat are the 2 from Canada. Ooh, okay. Dan is going for a Dragon Heart from a Jagged Peak Drake. This one does not give a Somber. I don't know that this one gives any max upgrade material. I know that the Ghost Flame Dragons give a Somber 10. The Magma Worm gives a Smithing 10. But I believe this Jagged Peak Drake either gives nothing or gives another Smithing 10. So this is not actually going to help. Or Smithing 25, I guess. But max Smithing. You think V-Swed should go backside now? Probably. There's a lot backside. You can get so much done. Like, let's just count up. I'm going to unstar the things I have that I think people should do. But looking only at what do you get from going backside of Shadowkeep? Yolan Summon. Full Gravebird Armor Set. Iris of Occultation. 3 Blessings of Marika. Blow a Finger. I don't think there's a... Falling Star Beast. Letta and her allies. Kill the Colossal Finger Creeper. Arguably, maybe 3 unique max upgrade materials, although maybe not. You could get it elsewhere. 2 unique base game bosses in the DLC. Secret Right Scroll to Ansbach. 4 unique Horned Warriors. All of that can be achieved by going backside of Shadowkeep. Now, not all of that is exclusive to only backside of Shadowkeep, but that is a lot of things that you can unlock by going there. So I would say having access to backside of Shadowkeep is very, very important. Yeah, so all he got is, a heart and a dragon boss, which, I mean, is fine, but feels like there was better synergy if you did a Ghost Flame Dragon. It's a heart and a dragon boss and a unique max upgrade material. So just feels like just the wrong dragon to do. Feels like, you know, yeah, it was fast, but it just got you one less thing than you could have gotten. So, weird play. Oh, well. I love that you're comfortable practicing yapping. Yeah, you gotta practice yapping, I think. It's a skill that everyone has a little bit. But because everyone has it a little bit, I feel like it's easy to not take the time to try to improve it. Because you're like, oh, it's just yapping. I just do that all the time. I don't need to get better at yapping. But I mean, sometimes you do. You do get 2 unique max upgrades in the area. Oh, maybe Dan is going for the 2 upgrades in Cerulean Coast. Is there 2 unique upgrades? I don't recall where exactly. I thought it was like... There's 1 type in Cerulean Coast, and then there's 1 type in Catacombs, where there's Death Knights? I don't recall. Your yapping was top tier in the GDQ run. Yo, thank you. To on the mountain, you're right, on the mountain, but that's not where Dan is headed, actually. You're right, though, but he already has 1 of those, so he's in a little bit of an awkward spot no matter how he does it. The Ghost Flame Dragon would have saved him time no matter what. So, yeah, a little bit of inefficiency. We can talk to him about it afterwards, I think. Yeah, 1 is from Catacombs. Right. Oh, he's headed to the Deathrite Bird, though. I like going Deathrite Bird here. The only thing that I don't love about Deathrite Bird is that I do still feel like backside of Shadowkeep is more important. Falling Star Beast, Blessings of Marika gets you also 2 unique base game bosses. That's like a triple square that you could get from going backside. Deathrite Bird does help with unique base game bosses. But if you're gonna go unique base game bosses, instead of getting 2 of them, instead of getting a Deathrite Bird and then also having to go somewhere else, you could go to 1 area and get 3 squares. So I like the Deathrite Bird play, but I don't think it is the strongest play he could have made. I think it is a strong play, but not the strongest. Oh, looks like it might be a race here, though. Swed also heading in the direction of Deathrite Bird, potentially. Ooh, column 4? Oh, push column 4? Like, actually, he is ahead on Secret Right Scroll to Ansbach. He could get Deathrite Bird here, that's true. 3 non-merchant perfume bottles is yeah, he could get 3 actually very easily going this way. He could get the 1 in the Lamenter jail. Oh, he dies! Dan, never ever mount up on Torrent for that attack. Never ever. That is the biggest mistake you can make in that fight. You never mount up on the Deathrite Bird. Huge mistake to make. Because if you get caught on Torrent, it is a guaranteed death with nothing you can do. You cannot mount up on Torrent against the Deathrite Bird. That is very unfortunate. Deathrite Bird into Demi-Human in South is also 3 squares with Swordmaster. You know, that's a good point. That's a good point. You can, yeah, that's a good point. I would not hate that. I would not hate the Deathrite Bird, Demi-Human Swordsmaster on the way to Mariga. That's a solid call, yeah. Dan got hit by the flames IRL. We all do anytime it hits us. The absolute worst feeling. Oh, and now he's got extra birds in it, and they're not even hitting each other. Oh, I think this is Sweds. I think this is easily Sweds. Oh, that is so unfortunate for Dan. Yeah, he gave up the 3 max upgrade materials by just doing the wrong dragon, and now is going to get sniped on Deathrite Bird as well. Oh, this is very, very rough for him. V-Sword fight should be faster. Yeah, he's got a strike weapon instead of a standard weapon. And it looks like his setup is just also way more damage. He's doing literally like triple the damage of Dan right now. Like, that is not only from the strike damage. He also just has a better damage setup. Like, oh, look at the difference in damage. Yikes, yeah. I think Dan is... I think Dan had the right opening play and was in a good spot, but has now let that advantage absolutely slip, and I think V-Sweat is now firmly in the lead here. Oh, Swed going for the triple that we saw for the squares. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Oh, no. Dan mounted up again. Jumped over the flames again. This time, miraculously did not get killed for it, but that is just not the right call. You can live every time if you don't torrent. I mean, sometimes you'll still take some damage and get hit, but, like, you should live if you can just go in approximately the correct direction, and then when you see the flames, roll sideways to them. But if you're on torrent, if you get clipped by even a tiny bit, you are guaranteed dead. It is just not a risk that's worth doing whatsoever. No reason to even finish the bird fight. Well, it is a base game boss in the DLC, so there is a reason, but oh my god, how did he not get poked to death there? Heals up. Oh, man, if he had more damage, he could have just killed the bird there without even needing to heal, but his damage is just not it. Just hit him? There you go. Okay. This is a base game boss in the DLC, but unfortunately, it's not going to matter because V-Sweat is going to get to Mariga first. So, finishing that, you know, it feels like, oh, I don't want to give up on this synergy, but he's going to lose it anyway. So, Dan losing even more time for the snipe. Yeah, he's not even going for it right now. I mean, it is a lot of runes to get, so that's nice for him. He can now put cold onto his weapon, which would help a lot. Okay, V-Sweat going for the Demi-Human Swordsman first. Makes sense. Watched 8F's run after you mentioned it, and I concede you guys had the second best run of GDQ. 8F's run was insane. Yeah, like, no, seriously. 8F's run was the most ridiculous thing I've ever seen. All right, there's the Demi-Human Swordsman kill for Swed. Taking a 2-square lead here, 6-4. Anyone know what medium the mixture is? Crochet, I believe. It's the thing where it's like the big stitches. You know what I mean? I think that's crochet. The very big stitches. I don't know much about Balatro, but I guess I gotta watch it now. You do. Even if you know nothing about Balatro, it's just the tension that 8F is under as he's doing everything is in itself. Who made it? It was, and I'm very bad at remembering names, but they were just in here. So I'm going to definitely not be scrolling up to remember their name and hoping that I can scroll up far enough because I'm very bad at remembering names. Please tell me I can scroll up far enough. No! Well, I did not scroll up far enough. It started with an S, and there was it was 6 at the end. Somber 6. That was it. Somber 6. I was like, and it's like an Elden Ring reference too. And I was like, I remember this, but Somber 6. That's it. Somber 6. I could remember details, but that's kind of how my brain works. My brain remembers details, and then it's up to me to like piece those details together into the full picture. I'm very bad at actually like remembering full things, but I'm good at remembering like details and fun facts about stuff. Yo, what up, Nechti? I've not watched Datafront yet, but it must have been legendary because it popped off even in the HoloLive community. Yeah, no, it was so good. So I didn't fall asleep and heard your name. Yeah, they were asking who crocheted the mixture. And I definitely remembered your name instantaneously and didn't have to go through a process of remembering bits and pieces and putting them together. Definitely. Yathlin, the all-knowing. Odds that V-Sweat goes for a row instead of squares at this point. Well, the only one he's really building a threat on is Column 2, but he is going for Curseblade Labirith, so he's at least going to threaten it. But Dan is ahead on Blessings of America and Iris of Occultation, so it would be tough for V-Sweat to actually win all of those. Thank you for the hydrate. So about with names, don't even worry. Yeah. I mean, names are hard. Names are hard. Honestly, that was one of the harder things about being a teacher. Is not only am I bad with names, but like it's very important as a teacher that you know all of your students' names, because like that is a way that as humans we feel respected, is by people remembering our names. And so if you forget one of your students' names, that's like really bad. So I had to put in a lot of work to remember, 150 students' names within the first week of the school year. Like that's a lot for me. It's just tough. But I put in that effort because I wanted to respect my students. So 10 classes, remember all 40 students' name in all 10 classes. 5 classes, 30 students per, but yes. The way teachers remember so many names is actually unreal. Yeah, it's... If you... Oh, Swed is now running away with this lead. 8-4 in Swed's favor. Dan finally going backside, which does have a lot of stuff here. He is ahead on all of this stuff in the backside of Shadow Keep, but he's just lost out on so much that it looked like he could have had access to, and just was too slow. Just was too slow. Very unfortunate. And everything, I mean, he got the 2 Dragon Hearts, which is good that he took that away from Swed, but like... He lost everything else that he was going for down in the southern area. He went down there and got basically nothing. Was it easier to remember common names or unique names? I don't know that there was a particular difference. I feel like it's all just, you have to remember all of the names. I would say, if anything, the only thing that was in any way harder is students with particularly similar names, if they also were in the same class. If they were in different classes, I feel like it was easy enough. But if it was the same class, students with similar names, that was maybe the only time that it was more difficult to remember than the average. What the name exactly was did not really matter. Will you ever forget my name? Oh, yeah. Instantaneously. Who are you? I can never remember a Jennifer from a Jessica. That's kind of fair. It's gonna be the 3rd dragon boss for V-Swed, another Ghost Flame Dragon. It's a good question. I don't know what would make the most sense. Both of the remaining Ghost Flame Dragons are horrible to see, but he does have strike damage, so that would at least make them better. He could do the dueling Drakes, the Jagged Peak Drake duo. But, I mean, everyone hates to do that one, but it does have not too much health, so I don't know. Whatever he chooses is going to be a little bit miserable, but he's got to pick something. Why is Order's Blade never used? What's Order's Blade? Where do you get it? I don't know what Order's Blade is. I taught in Japan and it was so hard to remember students' names because to an English ear they sounded very similar. It's kind of fair. How much does chat or name color help you remember who we are? Oh, 100%. I'm just letting you know, not to be rude, but a little to be rude. If two of you have the same starting letter, name color, and name length, you are the same person to me. I'm just letting you know that. I'm just letting you know that. We had... I can't remember exactly who. We had two people that not only had the same starting letter, color, name length, they also both were like a common name and then like something extra at the end. It was like Sam or something. I don't remember. But we had two like, you know, Sam and Sam something, and like they were the same person to me. It did. In my brain, I filed them both under the same person. So whenever someone would come in, I'd just be like, hey, what up? It's Sam. They were the same person. I could not differentiate them. Bad with names starting with the same letter. Yeah. Happens to me a lot, and I'm not even the streamer. Yep. Commenting to check my own name color. You're blue, dark blue to me, so I don't know. If you have not selected a name color, you just kind of get assigned one at random. And it can even be different for different people. A lot of purple names in Twitch, but I like purple. Fair. I mean, there's a lot of every color name on Twitch because there's only so many colors. Are Shark and I the same person? No, because you're very, very different name lengths. You're a very different starting letter. And your colors aren't even exactly the same. They're definitely a slightly different orange. Yeah, very different lengths, yeah. I like blue, so it's blue. Fair. So if everyone in chat changed their color randomly right now, it would be chaos. Yeah, I wouldn't recognize any of you for a while. I'd be like, wow, we had a lot of new chatters today. Okay, so V-Sweat is in fact going for the third Dragon Boss as the Jagged Peak Drake duo. And Dan, on the other hand, hasn't marked anything in 16 minutes. That's rough for Dan. He is currently heading for the Blessings of America. Is he... Please, chat, do not tell me that he's getting... Okay, well, actually, if he does... Is he already at the Tree Sentinel duo? If he's already at the Tree Sentinel duo, then I will accept this. But I was going to say, please don't tell me he's getting both other Blessings of America before doing the Tree Sentinel. He can do this one first, but he already has one marked. So if he has already grabbed the one at Fort of Reprimand, if he didn't grab it on the way through, then that's just objectively a mistake. Hello, I am new. Well, Gagan, you changed from blue to blue. My brain does not actually keep track of dark blue versus light blue, so... Although you do also now have a little sprout next to your name, so that might throw me off a little. Is this DLC only? Yes, this is a DLC game. There are DLC games and there are base game games, and this is a DLC game. He's there, he has the grace for them. Yeah, but he's not finishing it off now, which kind of makes sense. He just saw Dragon Bosses marked, so he doesn't have to worry about that too much. What he should do is because if he gets Blessings of America, that blocks row 2, he doesn't have to worry. If he gets Colossal Finger Creeper, that blocks column 3, he doesn't worry. The lines are actually not that scary for Dan right now. But, I mean, he's also just 5 behind in majority, so I don't know how he's gonna do it. Oh, he's gonna go for Blow a Finger as well. So he's trying to basically just claim all of those, and then assumedly also Secret Right Scroll. So that's 5. That's 5 that Dan basically has claimed for himself. That's kind of neat. And he's closer on Iris, and he's closer on Gravebird, Yolan Summon, Leda and her allies, 4 unique Horned Warriors even. So Dan is actually not in a horrible spot despite being down by 5. He has a lot of priority on a lot of places. So we'll see how that actually works out for him. There's like no way he wins all of them. V-Sweat obviously is going to do something in the meantime, but it is not as over for Dan as it looks. He definitely could make a comeback. It's just really hard. Yeah, for sure, for sure. Where's he headed now? Oh, he's headed... Oh, maybe Secret Right Scroll. He's headed to 3-Path Cross. Honestly, I kind of agree with this. I think Secret Right Scroll might be his best play because it's kind of the easiest one that Swed could take away. Dan pulling an NPT? Perhaps. Perhaps. But doesn't know that Dan has Charos. Swed sniped him so many times. Yeah. I mean, what... I guess Charos just gets him perfume bottles. Like, outside of that, like, there's not, like, that much that he needs to be down there for. Interesting that Swed... I thought Swed had the Grace at Bonnie Village. Did he just decide to go from Morth Ruins and drop down instead? Or did he go from Bonnie Village and I missed it, and then he just went over to Oh Mother? I don't know. Either way. Swed heading to the backside of Shadowkeep now. Let's see if he gets the Grace and leaves or if he goes into Bellerat. Bellerat would give him Horned Warriors, but, like, I feel like that's such a non-issue at this point. I would definitely not go for Horned Warriors right now. I think that would be a horrible play. It's changed to 1 base game, 1 DLC, and it's 1 point per map, no third match or coin flip in round robin. Yes, for the group stage, it's a points-based system, which is objectively the correct way to do it. That's how it would be best if the whole season could be played, but it doesn't really work like that if you need a tiebreaker. So using a third match that's a coin flip only as a tiebreaker makes sense. You don't have to break ties in a group stage. It is okay for players to tie when the only goal is to rank players rather than to eliminate players. I mean, players will be eliminated from the group stage, but, like, you know what I mean. It's not lose and you're out and win and you're in. It's, okay, I could fully lose this match, but as long as I win other matches, I can still be in. Yo, Joja Chic. Thank you for the Prime sub. Welcome back to the bunch. Enjoy the emotes. Wahoo. I hope you're having a great night. Yo, thank you. I am having a great night. I just realized why the AI Mitch is not working. They sent me a bunch of emails saying it's gonna stop working soon. You need to switch things over to a new system. And, you know, I think I'm just going to not do that. I think I'm just going to let Brian handle all the TTS from now on. But that does mean I'm going to need to change my code. Currently, my code determines whether it should be AI Mitchja or Brian, and then, like, separates and sends it off differently. Instead, I'm just going to have everything go to AI or to Brian, and we're going to just have no AI Mitchja. There's the Secret Right Scroll by Ray Dans. Very nice. And he's still ahead on all the stuff backside of Shadowkeep. And technically, Swed does not even know that he has full backside access. So once he goes 3 Blessings of Marika, and then it probably immediately goes Falling Star Beast, immediately Finger Creeper, immediately Blow a Finger, like he can just do it all in one pass through, that's gonna absolutely mess with Swed. Why are you zoomed in? Why am I flipping? Is the other question. Because those are point redeems that people can do. Has anyone clutched his pearls at you for using AI yet? No, because it's my own voice. I did not steal anyone's voice, intellectual property, anything. It was me. I was the voice. It was trained on me and only me. So I would presume that everybody would generally be okay with that. That there is a difference between, you know, taking someone's likeness and using your own likeness. There is such a thing as ethical AI. Only 99% of companies don't seem to do it. Yep. Any plans on what to do or play after Bingus is over or while Bingus is happening? I don't know. I need to think about that. One thing that I need to think about is there is a little mini GDQ that happens at PAX every year. And I, living near Seattle, there's the third blessing America. Nice job, Dan. Can easily get to PAX. So I need to think about what games to submit for PAX West, the little GDQ that happens. Ooh, it looks like Sweat is going for perfume bottles now. Okay, okay. Mitch created an epic training montage to make this TTS. Yep. The Speedrun Summit? That's a different thing. I don't know when a next Speedrun Summit would be. Game's done really quick. But yeah, I need to think about what things to submit, if there's anything that I want to brush up on before that for submissions. Most of the stuff, I just have my submissions that I submit for GDQ every year, but I'll have to think about what I want to submit and if there happens to be anything that I need to make a new submission for. How do you think your ethical AI is trained on what to say? You know, that's fair. I do not know how they created the software in the first place. That's true. I don't know. But the direct use of it was on me, so. But fair enough. I'm going to stop using it anyway because I don't find it that interesting anymore. I thought it was kind of funny and novel when, you know, it first came out and it was like, you can train this on your own voice. And I was like, hey, that sounds way better than the other uses for it. And so I was like, I'll try that out. And I think it kind of worked, but I think the novelty has worn off. I think people don't care that much for AI Mitch over Brian, so I'm just going to switch everything over to Brian. Make it easier. Is AI limit too crazy for a GDQ? No, absolutely not. In fact, it was a backup for SGDQ. So I could submit it as, hey, there's this run that I was going to show off at SGDQ, but it didn't end up getting put into it as a backup. Oh, Dan, a little early on the mark. You have to wait till you gain control again. There it is. Blow a finger. Okay, now is he going to go Falling Star Beast and Colossal Finger Creeper? He is. Oh, Sweat is still trying to make his way down there, but all the stuff there might be gone already. Uh-oh. Dan doing a great job of catching up here. How about Sekiro Rando? I do want to do Sekiro Rando. I specifically asked one of the games committee, and they said basically that randomizers are less likely to get into the smaller events because obviously for a randomizer you want a tracker to see the items, and they said that's just a little harder for us. At a small event, we don't have the resources to like really set everything up. It's like you show up day of, install like, you know, a few hours before your run, and then you do the run. So if there's any tech issues, it's like much harder to get it solved. So they said that it is less likely that a randomizer would get in. Let's see more Sekiro content. Yeah, Sekiro is fun. Alert. Cheating detected. Alert. Do you know Catslock? She just got the world record hitless speedrun for Liza P. She was thinking about submitting it to GDQ. I don't think I know Catslock, but I think I've heard of Catslock. Yeah, she could submit that to GDQ. I think that would be cool. I mean, how consistent is that now? There's a Colossal Finger Creeper for Dan. He's brought it back. He's gone from a 5-square deficit to a 1-square deficit. And it's going to be a race for the Falling Star Beast. Sweat is just a little tiny bit behind. Dan is not even heading in the direction of the Falling Star Beast. Where is he? Is that where the Falling Star? Where's Dan at? He has to be going the wrong direction. Where the hell is he going? It was 141.52. She was consistently around 1 to 2 hits and under 150. Wow, okay. That's really good. Where? Yeah, Dan just does not know where to go for the Falling Star Beast. This he's heading back to the finger creeper again.
Hydrate.
That is just not the way to go, Dan. Thank you for the hydrate. He's going to lose the square because of it. He absolutely should have won this. He's just going to lose the square. Sweat is going to get into the fight first. It's a race. Oh, no. What a horrible disaster. He definitely had the square. If he just went the right direction, he would have been in like a minute earlier. Okay, Sweat is still like a tiny bit behind, but Sweat has Golden Vow Flame Grant Me Strength. Sweat's fight is going to be so much faster. I mean, Dan also has Golden Vow Flame Grant Me Strength, but he's not using it. He's trying to fight on Torrent. That's a horrible idea. Get off there, Dan. Oh, no. Okay. Well, Dan's still a tiny bit in the lead here out of the gate, but Sweat doing way more damage per hit. He's gonna catch up so quickly. Oh, look at the damage difference. Oh, no. Oh. And Sweat got a stagger, takes the riposte. Sweat is miles ahead at this point. Oh, no. You hate to see it. What are you going to submit to PAX? I don't know. I have to figure that out. I have to decide. In general, I always submit Sekiro, Elden Ring, sometimes Lies of P. Lies of P could be fun. I can submit a Lies of P potentially. I usually submit Kanagi Usagi because I would love to see that done at an event. It's just a silly little run. And AI Limit is the other thing I've submitted recently. So I've also submitted, you know, Get to Work, Only Up, things like that. Okay, yep, Sweat gets it first. Oh, so unfortunate for Dan. He was making such a good comeback, and then he just went completely the wrong direction and loses out on it. Yeah, he would have had it. He would have had it. Oh, man. Thoughts on Rat Quest? Game of the year. Game of the century, to be honest with you. Need to get back to a mucking. True. Sweat's buffs just wore off as he killed it. Yeah, the buffs last so long. Honestly, Dan maybe would have still killed the Falling Star Beast. He actually had a solid fight if he had buffed. But I think he was just completely unbuffed, and so just lost out on a ton of damage he could have had. I asked Dan why he bought Golden Vow Flame Grant Me Strength. I don't think I've seen him use them since he bought them. Maybe he doesn't have the stats for them yet. Sometimes you buy them because you're at Kale, but if you don't have the stats for them yet, you can't really use them. But yes, he absolutely needs to use them. Would have gotten it, but he got lost. Yeah, he also just would have won the square if he had not just gone completely the wrong direction. So, super unfortunate for Dan. Yo, Kanagi Usagi run would be so cool. It's a fun little run. It's just like 10 minutes. It's very consistent. I mean, you know, it's not consistent if you're going for the world record because you need exactly the right attacks in the right order and blah, blah, blah. But, like, very consistently just, oh, no, I lose 5 seconds on this fight because the RNG was the bad attacks. Like, it's, like, mostly whatever. Need some V-Swed lore? What's the V stand for? Very. Video. The V doesn't stand for anything. The V and the S together stand for verses. Vigorously, yeah. Voraciously. Voluptuous. Voluptuous. Vicariously. V is there because Swed was taken. Yes, that is the actual lore. Is V is there because Swed was taken. There's the perfume bottles for Swed. He only needs any 2 more. Dan, still arguably a little ahead on Yolan. Still, I mean, he's not really ahead anymore on Gravebird or Letta because now Swed does have full backside of Shadowkeep access. Neither of them is really ahead on Iris. Maybe Dan a little just because he's already gone over to to Bellerot in order to get the secret right scroll. And Dan arguably is maybe a little ahead on Unique Horned Warriors. So Dan still has at least as much progress on every single square, but what did Dan just do? Where did he just warp from and to? I thought he was going Death Knight. Did he just like grab the Death Knight Grace, then take the elevator back up, then pour it out? Is that what just happened? Where did Dan just go? I was gonna like check in with him with my eyes in a second after I finished talking, and then when I look back, he's porting somewhere. Okay, Swed heading for Leda, potentially. Heading towards the Romina area. Yes. That's so inefficient. You picked an item near the elevator? But that takes ages out of your time. I don't like that at all, then. Like, I think Death Knight is something, if you're going to commit to, you have to commit to. You shouldn't even grab the Grace. You should go straight down to Death Knight, and if you get sniped on it, you should mog out. Like, I think it is not a good idea to grab the Death Knight Grace in general. Even worse if you're going to have to then ride the elevator back up, because it loses you so much time. The Rune Arc? What does that even do for you? I don't know. I don't even know. Looks like Dan is going for either Horned Warriors or for Iris. If Swed just goes Gravebird Armor and Leda, he just wins. Like, he's just ahead of Dan, and Dan just can't get there. So if Swed just goes for those two, it is Jover here. Very, very unfortunate for Dan. He was making such a good comeback. He just had just a few too many big time losses from mistakes. Like, he should have won Deathrite Bird, but he died, which gave it to Swed. He should have won Falling Star Beast, but he went the wrong direction and lost it to Swed. And if just those two were swapped and it was 10-9 in Dan's favor with the progress he has, Dan probably just wins. But unfortunately, just the worst thing that can happen in bingo is not a mistake in strategy. A mistake in strategy will sometimes lose you the game, but oftentimes you can just win the game anyway, even if your strategy is not the best. Because usually there are, 5 possible strategies, and if you arrange them from best to worst, the difference in winning from the best to the second best is almost nothing. From second to third is almost nothing. Yeah, there'll be a difference between the best and the worst, but most often people can pick a good enough strategy. But even if you have the best strategy, if you just die or make mistakes or go the wrong way or lose a bunch of time, you will lose almost every time. So unfortunately, that is how bingo works. Oh, speaking of losing a bunch of time, Swed has died to the tree skip. I assume he grabbed the Grace beforehand, though. So he shouldn't lose too much time here. Do you think a restored Great Rune in shop will be a good idea to purchase? Do those exist? You're saying, would that be a good idea to add into the mod, or are you saying those exist? I don't feel like those exist. I don't think those exist in the mod. I think. You commentating for fun, or will you be providing feedback to the players as well? I mean, I will... What up, Swed? I will provide whatever feedback they want to hear at the end. I will provide some feedback. But it's not... it's up to what they like. I am in no official capacity here. So I'm doing this for fun and to practice commentating, and trying to get better at commentating. But however much the players want to hear of what I have to say about, I think it would have been better if you did this. Some players really, really like that and will ask a lot of questions and will be like, yes, help me. And other players will be like, no, Mitch, I think you're wrong, actually. No. And it's like, okay, fair enough. So I think it all just comes down to basically whether players, A, want that kind of help, and or B, think that I know enough to help them. This free skip is so scary. Honestly, it's really not. It's super free. But I am also saying this as a keyboard and mouse player. As a keyboard and mouse player, I don't even need to set it up. You just run off the edge and it works every time. It's super, super free and easy. But as a controller player, yeah, your thumb could slip and you might just miss it. So that could be tough. Nah, everyone would just buy Godric's. It's true. If everyone could buy a Great Rune, everyone would just buy Godric's for the extra damage. You definitely have unique insight being able to watch them and knowing what the other player is doing. Yes, but that's never the goal. Right, the goal always needs to be, what could you have done from your knowledge? So, that's why saying, oh, you should have gone this way because Swed was over here, is not good feedback for a player. What is good feedback might be something like, okay, so you went through this path to get here, but it actually would have been faster to go this path to get here because you could have also grabbed this on the way, so you would have saved overall time. Or, you know, something like, for Dan, in this exact game, I might say, you probably should have killed the Ghost Flame Dragon instead of the Jagged Peak Drake because it gave you a unique max upgrade material and you could have won that square from Swed because of it, right? That's more helpful than just like, oh, you should have known Swed was going for unique max upgrade material, so you shouldn't have even tried for it. You know, like it's like, you can't really know what your opponent is doing. But you can say there are things you could have done that could have been more efficient for you, knowing only what you know. Thank you for the hydrate. Same with controller. It's free with controller. I mean, it is also free with controller. It's just less free with controller because it is always possible to make a mistake on controller, and it's just not possible to make a mistake on keyboard. What are you gonna do? Stop pressing W and press D instead? Like, it is not possible to make a mistake on keyboard, but it is possible to make a mistake on controller, even if it is also very free and very easy. Okay, Dan going for give an Iris of Occultation. I like this. Swed going for the Horned Warriors. Dan also did some Horned Warriors while he was in Bellerot, though, so this is actually quite nice for Dan. This could be Swed wasting some of his time. But if Swed just stays ahead on Letta and Gravebird, Swed does just still win. So this is a really, really tough spot for Dan. Sometimes outside perspective helps, but sometimes you didn't know what they were thinking and why they did what they did. That's true. And sometimes that can be part of feedback. You can ask, why did you do this? And they can say, oh, I did this for this reason. And you can go, that makes sense. I thought you should have done this for this reason, but I can see that your reason is also valid. And sometimes that's also great feedback to get. Like, sometimes you're not sure if your reason is valid. You tell it to somebody else and they go, oh, that makes a lot of sense. Yes, your reasoning was super valid. And that can be a good affirmation that you did something right. Okay, there's the Iris of Occultation, because Dan forgot to grab it before doing the Church Water. Oopsies. Did Dan make a mistake? Yeah, he forgot to have an Iris of Occultation to give an Iris of Occultation. He kind of just forgot about that step. Right? Which is why I play it up a little, obviously on stream, just because it's more fun. But I will constantly basically be making guesses about what players are doing or what they're thinking about or you know, what they should be doing and things like that. And oftentimes I'm wrong, and that's okay. We can all make fun of me for it, right? I'll be like, Dan, why did you do that? You shouldn't have done that. Oh, never mind. Actually, that worked. Never mind, Dan, you're good, right? Because I think that's also a good way to learn. You should make guesses and then update your knowledge when something goes differently from what you guessed, because that is the best way to learn. Kind of period. That's how humans learn much better. If someone just tells you, oh, this is the way it is, you'll be like, okay, and you'll forget it. But if you think you know the way something is and you guess it and you're wrong, your brain updates with that information easier. That's the scientific method. Yep. Yo, what up, Felix? In your 4-player run, the 3 others used controller, and 2 of them finished the run before you on keyboard and mouse. Was only Josh being slower. So based on that data, controller seems superior. Ah, yes, of course. We surely didn't do the end in a particular order. This doesn't matter, but just to throw it out there, once again, if anybody actually cares about the differences between keyboard and controller, the differences are so minor, it does not matter. Controller is massively overrepresented in casual players, as in somebody playing for the first time will much more often than not choose to play on controller because they like it. Whereas keyboard is relatively massively overrepresented in speedrunning and stuff like that. So it's something like casually maybe 70 to 80% controller players, 20 to 30% keyboard players. But in speedruns, it's closer to like 55% controller players, 45% keyboard players. And at the top of leaderboards, it's actually might even be 60% keyboard players, 40% controller players. Like, so it kind of just happens, maybe not happens, but it is a fact that keyboard is overrepresented at the highest possible levels of gameplay, compared relatively to how popular it is with people starting out the game. This does not guarantee that keyboard is better, but is a strong statistical evidence. Also, casually, huge amount of casual players are playing on console, and vast majority of those use controller. That's actually true. I was thinking PC players specifically, but you're right. If we include console players, it's maybe more like 80 to 90% of players use controller, and only 10% to maybe 15 that use keyboard and mouse, if you consider console players as well. But all good speedrunners are on PC. Every good speedrunner is on PC. There is not a single good speedrunner of a Souls game that is not on PC if the game is available on PC. Because that is where it's competitive, because that's where you can have a fair timer, because console timers are not fair timers. They depend on your load times, and they depend on your frame rates, and... Oh! Sweat dies to the Horned Warrior. That's going to cost him a lot of time having to go back. That might be enough time for Dan to catch up on Horned Warriors. I don't think it is. I think Sweat is still going to win this square, but it's going to be a lot closer because of that. Except in Rocket League, where most play controller. I specified in Souls. In other games, there are other unique advantages. In Trackmania, it is most common controller, second most common keyboard, third most common steering wheel. Wow. But there are actually a good number of steering wheel players at the top level in Trackmania. But those are for different reasons. That's because of the inputs you can get, in particular. We have a world champion steering wheeler in Trackmania. Yep, exactly. So, yeah, the type of game will determine what control methods will be seen more often at the top. Just in Souls games, it's a fairly even split at the top level between controller and keyboard, which is evidence that keyboard is actually better, because at the lower levels, it's much more slanted towards controller. Anything that is overrepresented at the high level compared to what people's preference would be at the low level indicates a likelihood of advantage. Are emojis legal on Twitch? No, you'll get banned instantaneously. No, they're legal. You can emoji. Can Dan still get Yolan summon with giving Iris of Occultation? Yeah, because he gave an Iris of Occultation to Queeline, not to Yolan. If he had given it to Yolan, he would not get it. Okay, there is Unique Horned Warriors for Swed. 12 to 9, he just needs anyone remaining. I think he's going to go Death Knight. No, he's going to go... He is actually still going to go Letta. Or he could be going Yolan.
I concede, brother.
The conceding is fair.
You done ding killed me. I'm a Horn Warrior. You dinged and I died.
Dude, I died.
I died.
To one of them too. You died
Dance
too.
Pad is massively overrepresented. So true, actually.
I was like,
Dance Pad optimal.
Stake America. I didn't get any graces, and then
That's literally what I said. Like, there's no Stake America here. I don't need to heal. I literally just pressing R1 face tanking, like reading chat, and I was like, I just died. Wait a minute. There's no. I have to like run through all that again. That's bad.
Most Souls games also have practice mods on PC, and if you're on PC, you're more likely to use mouse and keyboard anyway.
That was a wild.
Closest
Not really, no. As I said, even on PC,
dude, you started that
controller
shit
is
so
more
far
common
in front
casually.
of me. I was like,
you know,
dude, you marked Finger Creeper when I was like doing Oh Mother.
Yeah, you know why? Because I went to Falling Star Beast and my brain autopiloted to the dupe instead. So I got halfway there, had to walk back.
Oh
again,
no!
Yeah,
and then went to Falling Star Beast.
Oh, that's tough. Would that have made the difference?
It was a rough way to
it would have. He was like 10 seconds off after getting lost for like a minute and a half.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
My skidoo level was so low. What was yours? That must have been high then. What was your skidoo?
No, you had a you actually did way more damage, Swed. Dan, I think just got
buffs,
better luck.
I figure it with buffs.
Yeah. Dan had the buffs, but just decided not to use them. Don't know why.
I didn't have 25, but I didn't realize I could use Flame Grant Me Strength still.
I see. Yeah,
you can get that on board like immediately. Like it's worth getting
like,
Flame Grant Me Strength super early on.
I had it. I'm like, why is there no X on my Flame Grant Me Strength? Like, oh, I can use it. Dropkick.
Yeah, I was worried about mid game for sure. I was like, man, I know I'm like cashing in right now on all this chat, but like he's got a lot back there. I need to go like contest.
Yeah. You sniped me on Deathbird, unfortunately.
Don't torrent. Do not torrent on Deathbird for the star attack.
It's just death if you get hit by it, because then
that's
you
what
fall
happens.
off torrent.
Yeah,
because then you fall off torrent and then you take more damage because that's like that. It's like a. What am I trying to say? You know what I mean? It's
counter damage. Yeah.
You know, yeah. Also, I don't know who out there says go south for the explosion. That is the biggest copium. That is not a strat. I don't know where this this lore started, but that is just not like 100% consistent.
Well, you should go south, or you can go northeast but closer to north, or northwest but closer to north. Or if you have to go east or west, you go slightly south from east or west. And those are the 5 safe zones.
What I like to do, and that works for me, is like I face the front of him, and I guess like if I'm doing this perspective based on like if I'm looking at him from the front, I go to the right a little bit. I don't know if you saw me do that, but it's like a lineup that I do from now on.
And you go to the.
If I'm like, you don't want to be directly in front of him, but it's to the right of directly in front of him. I guess that's what I do. Because I used to always go south, but I was just like, sometimes this just doesn't work.
Honestly, I mostly just run away, look back at him, see the flames coming out, and roll like to the side that they're not.
I mean, honestly, I roll too, just in case, like, because you never. I mean, that attack's just garbage. I hate it.
It is a horrible attack. I don't know why they put that in the game.
South not work for me though. It's interesting. I don't know.
Wait, what should I say, Dan?
Yeah, south there sucks because like south sends you straight back towards the Gravebirds in that area. So like it's kind of a shitty situation to be in.
Yeah.
And
then dude, I forgot. I lost to CBD the same way. I forgot. I always forget Marigold exists. I just forget she's a thing because I'm never there. I'm never go that way. I'm like, gotta rush to
I don't think you
back section and get the
won that
bosses.
Anyway. Yeah.
Well, I think so because like I was on the way back as Swedmark demi-human, so like I was already running back section. It would have been close, I think.
To what?
You didn't. I see. You didn't think that Swed could get the 2 base game bosses, is what you're saying.
Yeah, I forgot that Marigold was one existed, but 2 was eligible for that. But I was running all the way to go get a Falling Star Beast or the Tree Sentinels.
Yeah, I thought you were going to do that earlier instead of going south.
Yeah. I was trying to see square, get square and south, and then just after the Deathbird, it all just like dominoed Swed's way. Then
another big thing is I don't know why you killed the Jagged Peak Drake instead of a Ghost Flame Dragon for your second Dragon Heart, because it gives a unique max upgrade material, and you could have just finished that one off.
Yeah, I was thinking about that, but like I just wanted to, again, it was sort of like I wanted to get it and have Swed think that I did that and maybe leave it and ponder off elsewhere.
I was like, he didn't do that. He killed
why
both
would you
them.
just not want to get it though? Why would you want to be like, I'll make him think that I get it, even though I'm really far away, instead of just getting it?
The square.
Yeah,
you
it was just way quicker to get that. Because to be fair, if I didn't do that, then actually, if I did do that, then we'll catch 22, right?
Ghost Flame Dragon is super quick. Is much faster than the dragon you did from like where you
like I was on the way to
started.
Deathbird and stuff. Like,
okay. I guess you wanted to go Deathbird. Okay, all right. I see what you mean, but yeah.
Yeah. So if I did go to the Ghost Flame Dragon, it would have taken a bit longer, but Sweb would have marked Deathbird earlier, so I would have just buggered off the backside. So it might have helped me out, but
yeah,
in a different way. But that's like hindsight 2020 kind of stuff. Anyway,
I think my only mistake this game was NPC bosses.
Going for it?
Yeah, like really early. I didn't need to do that.
Yeah, it was a little unnecessary. Yeah.
Other than that, I was
it's
pretty
not a huge time sink, but there's not really nothing else.
I mean, I just did it because I got ADM on board, and then I was like at Dane. I was like, I can just kill Dane really quick. I'm like, at this point, I just need one more.
Yeah.
And it was a block on. It was a double block on, column 5 and row 3. But then, like, the more I thought about it, I'm like, I could probably sit on this. I don't think that's like the square he wants to go for right now. You know?
Right.
Yeah. That wasn't really.
I would argue
I have one, and that was kind of my mindset.
Yeah. I would argue the other possible mistake that you could say is just off the rip not going the Golden Hippo for status, because that was a very powerful like double up that gave access to Letta, gave access to Secret Right Scroll.
It's bait.
It's bait, dude.
I don't know. 4
Front
squares?
side, not important. Backside, way more important. And ancient. I mean, I don't know, dude. Wait, what 4?
Letta Rune and Secret Right Scroll are both like right after Hippo.
Yeah.
Well, I mean,
and
like,
given the position of Letta Rune, like the diagonal.
Letta Rune and Secret Right are backside too. They're not like you have to go front side.
It's true. It's true. It's just if you win the Hippo for status, you will just also win those probably. But yeah,
that was like my big starting play. I got the 2 diag like squares there, so I would 3 dragon bosses wasn't as important at that point. So I want to take that sort of priority up a little bit.
Those are the 2 squares I had marked on my board was 4 status effects and Hippo, and then I actually sat down at the last 30 seconds and read the board, and I was like, "Nah, we're going south, chat. We're getting pots and going south."
There was a ton south, to be fair. There was like next to nothing. Like that was like really like locked behind back section.
There was so much. There's Falling Star Beast, Finger Creeper. You could have done base game bosses if you did it earlier. There was
but like,
Yolan Summon, full Greybird armor, Blow a Finger, Let in her allies, Unique Horned Warriors. There was so much. Iris of Occultation.
Finger's a south square too, or as well. But it's also a backside.
But you have to go slightly backside. Yeah, you're right. You have to go partially backside. So like it was more a backside square this game. I felt like.
Yeah. Is there 2 Horn Warriors on the way to Ramina?
Yep. There's 2 there.
Yep. Are they in the same section? They're right next to each other, right?
They're right next to each other.
They're beside each other.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool. I went the long way there too. I don't know why. I went around the Incant way because I forgot how to get there. I'm just doing all the wrong. I was lost today in this match. My map awareness was 0. It wasn't good.
I thought you did good.
Yeah.
I mean, I was happy with how I did it, but like my lines, I wish we could have like
your lines,
like a map like showing like like End of Night Rain now shows where you ran.
Yeah,
if you did that for me for this, it'd be spelling.
Yeah, like the Night Rain. Yeah.
That's not a bad thing to do. You can watch yourself back and just like go through and look at your lines and be like, oh man, I did kind of.
That'd be so cool.
Here.
I watch Mitch VODs all the time when I play, just to see like things. Yeah, quite a bit.
Yeah, fair. Very fit. But yeah, I like that. I like the starting play. Just the I was a bit slow. I shouldn't have gone for the Magma Worm. I don't know why I was like, oh,
I actually liked it. I thought you were doing it for max upgrade material synergy. I was like, oh, Dragonheart and a max upgrade material, like neat.
It was part of it, yeah.
Yeah.
It was part of it, but it just took way longer than I thought it was going to take.
Way
longer.
Yeah.
I thought Unsheath would carry more than that. It did not.
Yeah.
Good. Do I want to do another one, Swed? Do I want another one?
Do you want to do another one? Maybe.
Mitch,
2 is like my vibe limit, but I'm having fun.
Play CBD.
We should do it. I don't want to play CBD. He yells at me.
He does not want to play CBD.
He yells at me.
CBD.
Every time I finish a match, like, why did you do that square? I'm like, I don't know, dude. Fucking whimsy. I don't fucking know.
A nice Chris raid. I'll do one more with you, Dan, if you want. Do one
Yeah.
more. We got the
Yeah,
big
do one
Chris
more.
raid. Let's do one more, dude. We'll do one more.
We're swayed.
Send you off. There's another DLC then.
Yeah. I mean, whatever your chat wants. I'm happy either way. I need to do both.
Let
It's fine,
Mitch's
I don't
chat.
care.
Let Mitch's
All right,
chat.
slash poll.
Yeah, let the content / viewer stealer
Base
decide.
game or DLC? Question mark. The problem is my chat likes to tie it at 50-50, so whoever just
Yeah,
votes
that's
last
classic
wins.
chat.
All they have to do is wait till the
classic chat.
last second and just put in their actual vote, and then that one will win.
Fucking chat, dude. You know who you are too in the chat. Like you're sitting there typing like right now because you know it's you.
Yeah, chatting.
That's such a
Yeah,
good emote, dude.
they're gonna chat it right here.
Yeah, is my favorite.
It just embodies how I feel when I'm shit talking in chat so much.
Yeah.
That and the lizard, the global one, it's like it's like HHE or something. I'm a big fan of the lizard.
HHE. Oh, that. Yeah.
HHE. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's how I feel most of the time. No one else is laughing, but I'm chuckling.
Sorry, I'm talking to chat. My bad.
We actually
Thanks,
have
chat.
a majority, a non-split
Dang.
vote. I got a little closer at the end. Oh, got really close to the end. People were trying to tie it, but they couldn't in time. Base game wins.
Base game.
Base game. All right, I'm
DLC it
adding a
is.
J.
That
Just do it to spite whatever they didn't vote for.
despite them, dude.
Uh,
Not toxic.
Mhm.
All right. Build season. Base gamager. Browse. Stop. Yeah, stop the match. I won already.
yeah, you definitely won.
Yeah. Yeah. Bingo's the real winner here.
Mm-hmm.
I have my Vagabond has Pest Glaive and a Rotten Battlehammer.
All rotten baddie. Let's see what we got. Yeah, we got the same dude.
Ooh.
Oh, looks like we're picking Vagabond.
Mhm. I love this weapon, man.
What if
It's the
Starfist
best.
is on another class? You never know.
What is that? That's
True.
true. I think I'd still pick the hammer. Honestly, I don't know.
I probably wouldn't just because of how easily you can get it
No.
online and start killing things, but I do love the Rotten Battlehammer.
They kind of have the same issue though, right? They kind of anyone with a concave hitbox, they don't do great with.
Yeah.
Fair.
Yeah.
Too fair. I am going to preemptively pee because I can feel it in my bones. It's coming. So I'll be.
Okay.
Okay, I'm here whenever you're ready.
In my bones.
I'm walking away just being my bones. Concave hitbox is not an issue. Just don't stand in front of them with lock on. No, it still is an issue because then it takes more time to get around them to try to hit them where they're not concave. And then by going around them, you might miss attack opportunities. It is always a problem. It is just, it's not like an insurmountable problem. It's something that you have the ability to play around somewhat, but it will still always slow you down when they have a concave hitbox. It will not make you lose the fight, but it will make the fight much slower. So less time because of the DPS and poise. Exactly. And always spam attacks because of stamina. That's true. But missing out on entire punish opportunities, sometimes you're at full stamina and you still don't get a punish, so. Dan may need to consult a doctor for that. Yeah, there should not be pee in the bones. That's the wrong spot for it. Does it feel like you do not want to know? Classic Dan. What do you think could be the meta build for this season? Whatever you happen to come across, that's good. I would say generally, big weapon, great axe, great hammer, great sword, colossal weapon, certain fist weapons, etc. I bet you have a concave hitbox. How about that, huh? No. My hitbox is, let me tell you, it's very convex. We're working on it. We're working on it. The hitbox, convex AF. Oh, good evening. Jumping dual wielding. You know, if it hadn't been banned, perhaps. Jump slop was the meta, but the meta was killed. Yep, so it went back to the same meta we've had since Season 1. Something that is kind of heavy, you wield with 2 hands, and preferably has status on it. In Season 1, we had the Bloodhound's Fang meta, and ever since, we've just been trying to have the same meta over and over and over again. We finally would have had a new meta. And, you know, you could argue a worse meta or a less interesting meta, but it was finally going to be a new meta. And then, nope, just kidding. I guess Season 4 was a different meta because it was Backhand Blades, which is different. Or it was Great Katana, which is the same. Great Katana is more of the same. Backhand Blades was a little different. We did get that for most players for 1 season, but after that,
I hear
does
a
he have
stirring.
cheese? Is that cheese?
Maybe.
Is bro eating cheese?
Bro is just eating cheese. I respect it.
That's unhinged.
I'm a big plastic cheese fan. All right.
Heck
Hang on.
yeah.
Bro is just eating cheese.
Mitch gets it, dude.
Have you
He's a real
tried? Have
one.
you tried adding a little salt to the cheese? It's very weird, but I liked it as a kid. I would just
Kinda?
put some salt on cheese.
I'll tell you what I do.
I could see that being good.
What I do is I get popcorn and I wrap it up in cheese like a popcorn cheese taco. that shit slaps.
That sounds good, actually.
Yeah, it's real good.
Oh.
I think it's like everyone watching right now is just us two, Mitch. Everyone's like, please, like a fucking cook, dude. You guys are weird.
Yep.
Try it, chat. It's good. All right. Don't buh me.
You ready over there,
Good, Sven?
Raymond?
I'm good.
Rat Quest IRL.
All right, good luck, gamer.
All right. Best
Good
of
luck.
luck. I love you so much. Have a great time. Bye-bye.
That's a lot of talking. Good luck.
It's either awesome to listen to while on a diet or
I'm
awful
sorry. I
in
love you
between.
too. I didn't mean to yell. That just was
Oh, it's
really
like-
just getting like, okay.
That's okay. I'm just going to repress it. It's okay.
Bangus, yo, what up, Dragon Blitz? What up? We're Bengusing. Well, I'm not Bengusing, but others are Bengusing, and I get to watch and talk about it and have the omniscient perspective of both of them. Salt on anything makes it better. I recommend anyone to salt desserts. You know, salt is pretty good. I'm not gonna lie. It is very possible for things to be over-salted, but I find that, like, a salty cheese is good. And he specifically said plastic cheese, meaning Kraft Singles American cheese slices. American quote-unquote cheese slices. And those are not that salty. So you add a little salt to them, make them kind of a salted cheese, and, like, it's better. It's weird also. I did this as a child. I have not done this in, I don't know, probably, like, 20 years. But I do remember that was one of my late-night, the fridge is empty snacks. Well, we do have cheese slices. And I do have salt over there on the table. Let me just... So... Salt on soft cheese is best, like mozzarella. Ooh, I could see that. Okay, gold-free center. There's gold-free and Morgott. So if you... Ooh, I'm imagining. Imagine with me, chat. You kill the grafted scion in the chapel with whatever weapon you can use at the start, which probably means you don't really get to use the rotten battle hammer. I guess you could if you fight it with the rake thing. But you kill grafted scion at the start. You rush for catacombs and 4 bosses with God in the name. Now all of a sudden, if you get to capital first, you just win. There's gold-free and Morgott right there. Or you force your opponent into capital early, which really throws off their plan. You seeing what I'm seeing? You smelling what I'm smelling? That could be fun. Other actual things that people might consider. 1 Falling Star Beast, great early square. You kill the Falling Star Beast, that gets you a Somber 6. Especially with Rotten Battlehammer, you just rot it and like, GG, no we win those. Both Scar Seals can be done super early. 30 Faith can be done early, but that's more of a CBD play. Most other players, I feel like, avoid that. Sleeping Golem can be done early. Somberstone Bellbearing 1 and 2 with Falling Star Beast is a no-brainer. I think that is the play. I think if it's me, I'm possibly going Grafted Scion off the rip because it costs no time. Then I'm going Falling Star Beast immediately to get Somberstone Bellbearing 1, and then I'm gonna go for the other one, the Somberstone Bellbearing 2. So that's what I see as like the kind of obvious early play here. Nice one, by the way. Thank you. Always like your Symphony of the Night runs in GDQ. Yeah. Me and my Symphony of the Night runs. Yeah. Oh no, you were talking to Dragon Blitz. I was like, what? Because you said nice run, by the way, and you did Midja. So I thought you were talking to me. I was like, Midja? But yeah, no, I've not gotten to see the Symphony of the Night run yet. Do you guys know Mitch actually does all my Symphony of the Night runs for it? Yeah, me always. It's always me. Godric and Godfrey both being God bosses too. Yeah, but you probably lose God bosses if you try to use Godfrey for it. You're probably just too late. Obviously, Godric is a great one. It also gets you a great rune to get access to the capital. But you probably then need to go Rick. You probably need to go Godflaw. You probably need to go like Godskin Apostle or something like that if you want to win 4 God bosses. So you probably don't win it if you're trying to save it for Godfrey. It's always great to drop in on your streams and seeing that you're getting better every time. Even though I haven't played the second of Elden Ring, I had a great time. Remember, day ones always have your back. True. But oh yeah, it's been fun. Here in Chile, we put cheese on a spoon and immerse it in hot tea until it melts, and then eat it. In hot tea, interesting. I'm not a big tea fan, but I would try any strange food combination. Okay, both of them just heading immediately to get their horse from Melina so they can start to do things. Both of them skip the Grafted Scion in the chapel, which, I mean, makes sense. I mean, makes sense, but I'm a little sad not to see it. I do think it is a good play to start out with. I think a little undervalued. I think the people that know that it's good know that it's really good. And then a lot of people will be like, oh, I'll skip that and let my opponent have it. And, like, usually that's a mistake. But in this case, both of them skipping it, so somebody will have to come back for it later. It's possible that there just wasn't a good starting weapon for it, so who knows. What remembrance boss would you do for whips? Godric, if you have time, if you don't need to rush god bosses. You could do Radon, potentially. It's very possible. And surprisingly, Renala is actually not that bad with most whips. So you've got generally 3 options, I would say. I would try any cheese combination. Any? A lot of combinations. Do not put ranch dressing on cookies and cream ice cream. Definitely don't recommend. Well, now I kind of want to. Now, I want to. I just want to do that. Do not make ranch ice cream. Used to like cheese and tomato ketchup on a sandwich. My sister would do just tomato ketchup on a sandwich. No cheese even. In fact, it's not even on a sandwich. It was just ketchup on bread. I didn't understand it. But that is a snack that she used to have. Do not make teriyaki ice cream. Oh, you guys keep saying don't do this. And now I want to do all of that. Okay, Sweat going immediately for the runes in the mountaintops. Which is, you know, that's a very common way to get some runes here. But what does he want the runes for, I guess, is the question. Just get to set up? If so, I'm a little surprised that you would go for the ones in the mountaintops rather than the ones in Haligtree, because the Haligtree also gets you a Somber 9 and or 10 if you want it. So I feel like in general, I'm more of a fan of doing the Howling Tree ones, unless there's something you really want to rush. And maybe he really wants to rush the Falling Star Beast. So he might do that now at +0. It looks like it is. He went this way specifically so he could rush the Falling Star Beast. Dan is going to get a little more set up here in the Shifra River. He grabbed some Smithing Stone 1s at the very start of the game by Stormhill Shack. And now he's going into Shifra River to get some 2s and 3s. So that he can get a little more set up. So Swed will probably win this Falling Star Beast just by not getting too set up, just getting enough runes to be able to use his weapon, but we'll see. Ketchup on bread was your childhood snack. Apparently not that uncommon. Craft dinner, mac and cheese, +1 or +2 slices of plastic cheese, and a little garlic powder. Add ketchup. I mean, yeah, I would have that. And I know that for craft dinner, yeah. You just mean the Kraft mac and cheese. Honestly, Kraft mac and cheese was definitely, as a kid, one of those where I would be happy if my mom just made Kraft mac and cheese. I'm sure it was very easy for her to do, but I'll be like, yeah. And then eventually it was like, that's something I could even make myself. It's probably one of the first things I, ever made myself, aside from obviously like put things together for a sandwich or put salt on cheese. That probably explains why I have a very unsophisticated palate. When I was just be like, yeah, no, I'll have mac and cheese from a box. Yeah. Okay, Swed now getting here to the Falling Star Beast. Does not even go for the skip, which honestly I agree with. I think the skip is bait. I think the skip is a little bit of a bait for getting to the Falling Star Beast. I think, like, the theoretical time that it saves is oftentimes cut into heavily by the fact that you, like, start climbing the ladder, and then, oh, I have to climb back down the ladder and roll because the bug is shooting stuff. And, like, you can die, you can miss the skip. Like, I think it is a bait. I think it might save a little bit of time on average, but I think people claim it as saving like 15 seconds. But like, I think on average, it saves maybe like 5 seconds to do the skip, which I guess if you really need to race, the 5 seconds can be worth it. But I like the consistency of just go around. Just do it normal. Ooh, Swed getting tagged by the Falling Star Beast already. He does not have a lot of health to be able to eat a lot of hits here, so he's going to have to be careful. Cup of noodle and cereal. Oh, I was a big fan of cereal. Give me some sugary cereal, and I would devour it. 15 seconds if the bug doesn't shoot you. 15 seconds if you get it first try, the bug doesn't shoot at all, you get to climb right up the ladder. Like, yeah, it's... But I think on average, you are losing most of that back to the unfortunateness of the skip. Can save 15 seconds, but never does. Very occasionally does, but sometimes it even loses you time to go for the skip. Especially if you die, then it loses you so much time. Cinnamon Toast Crunch is the best thing ever, and Captain Crunch, yes. My goats. Cinnamon Toast Crunch, definitely #1. Oatmeal enjoyer. Oh, I do like oatmeal. I do like oatmeal. It just felt like it was like a little bit more work than cereal. And like, it's not like oatmeal is like a lot of work, but I am super lazy. So if I both like cereal and like oatmeal, and cereal is just poured in a bowl and you're done, then I was like, well, I'm just going to go with cereal then. Nice kill from Swed. First square on the board, 1 Falling Star Beast, and already half of Somberstone Bellbearing 1 and 2. Very, very nice from him. Oatmeal hits on cold mornings. Oh, I bet. WV Swed. Speedrunning food preparation from a young age, so optimal. Yep. Mostly just so lazy. I also was not very driven by food, like, at all. It would literally be, my mom would, you know, call down and be like, dinner's ready, and I would be like, I'm in the middle of a game. I'll come down after I'm done. And then I just wouldn't come down for dinner. and then I would just miss dinner. Like, I did not care. It's like, you'd think I should have been hungry, but I was like, no, I'm gaming. Hunger cannot affect me when I'm in my game. Like a real gamer. It's home for me too, yeah. 90% is my least favorite food category though. Nah, I'm definitely 90%. I'll eat anything. If there's leftovers in the fridge and somebody doesn't want it, I'm just gonna go eat. I'll eat it. I'm good. Oh, Sweat was maybe thinking about doing Borealis very early. He does have a strike weapon, which is very good. If he can kill it, that will be very, very powerful. Has he even upgraded his weapon at all yet? Is he doing this at +0? That seems scary. Maybe he's not going for that. Maybe he's going past it to something else. I don't know. I think he might be going for Borealis. That seems ambitious. I feel like he doesn't need to rush this as much as he is. Like, I don't mind going Borealis early, but I would absolutely fully upgrade my weapon first. Just to make it faster. Mom would beat me up if I did that. Yeah. No. Oh, he's going for Borealis. I mean, definitely on occasion, she'd be like, hey, get down here. Like, dinner has been ready. Like, make sure you come down and eat it. And make sure that I would, but yeah, every so often I would just miss dinner. And then the other thing is when I did have dinner, I would then just like eat it all as fast as I could to just go back to gaming. Yeah, his damage here is not great. That's not yellow damage on Borealis. He does have the rod at least, so maybe it's okay. I don't know. This seems very ambitious from Swed. Okay. Borealis did one of the moves that sometimes kills you, but it did not kill him. Very nice stagger again. Has the rot now on the dragon. Takes the riposte super early. I actually think he does better damage right now taking the riposte early rather than getting the extra headshots. Just because every riposte always guaranteed does a certain percentage of Borealis's max health. So if you just get more ripostes, that is a lot of extra max health you can do. Wow, he got tagged by the Frost Breath, but it actually only hit Torrent, didn't hit him. If it had hit him, it would have killed him. So Swed gets very unlucky to get tagged by the Frost Breath because the Frost Breath is stupid, but also very lucky that it does not actually hit him. What you know about Markiplier? I know of Markiplier. I have seen Markiplier YouTube videos. Euphoria, Faith, Synergy. Holy. Sweat doing a really, really good job with this Boreal. That one's on me. That was my fault. I shouldn't have said that. I shouldn't have started saying that. I should not have started saying Sweat doing a really good job with this Borealis. That was on me. That 100% caster curse. 100 instantaneous, actually. Can't believe you did that to Swed. Well, yeah, of course. It's because I hate Swed, so I had to curse him like that. You have a talent. Thank you. Just had to say something. Need to commentate everything and bet on the outcomes. Yeah, yeah. I could be an instantaneous trillionaire. Horses are getting too strong. Look, that's how you become a good commentator. You become a good commentator by getting a lot of caster curses in. They actually rank you on a leaderboard by number of times you've commentator cursed. I'm trying to climb to #1. I feel like there are so many better squares to go for early, but maybe I'm just unconfident in my Borealis. I mean, I think Borealis can be a fine square to go for early-ish. I think if you have 2 things, you're set for Borealis. 1, a maxed out weapon, which he does not have. 2, enough health to survive a single hit from Borealis, which he also does not have. But if you have those 2 things, I think you're fine. I think Borealis is fine to do early and gives a ton of runes. Can be a very, very good early play. Who's at #1? I think it's Zoodle. I think Zoodle, takes that #1 spot. Curse seller. I'm going to commentate a bingo match. Sell me your strongest curses. Mitch, come to the bar with me and say meeting new girls is going really bad for Sklort. Yeah, I got you. But I'm not actually gonna participate though. You're just gonna have to, you know, have a live stream going, and then I can commentate over it. Okay, there's both Scar Seal Talismans for Dan, and he has a nicely upgraded weapon. So all of a sudden, Dan, maybe in the lead a bit? Maybe in the lead a bit? Ooh, gets a little tag there as well for Swed. Luckily, the Scream does not instantly kill him. You can see Swed doing a really good job of every time after he gets an opening, he just walks away from Borealis just in case Borealis screams or does the Frost Breath. So Swed taking it very, very nicely, very carefully, very safely. How many times does he die before pivoting out? That's a good question. That's a good question. Definitely won't be live streaming at a bar anytime soon. Why not? Swed really loves Borealis early. Okay. I was unaware of that. I have not seen that many Swed base game games before, I think. Yo, Yui, thank you for the raid. Welcome on in, Raiders. It's your favorite early game boss, Yui. Doesn't everybody love this boss early? It's Borealis. Oh no. Yep. PTSD. Yep. Hey, it's that scream that kills you, but he lived. Early game rush square. Honestly, yeah. What a time to raid. Yep. What are the bosses that are typically good for the kill 5 bosses with horses? Basically 5 Knights Cavalries, but you can also do Tree Sentinel. Especially for bosses with tree in the name, you could do a Tree Sentinel, and you could do a Tree Sentinel duo. That would be synergy with bosses with tree in the name. Oh, and he gets... There's the other attack that kills you. The stupid Frost Breath. Yippee! What a good boss. Oh, I'm sorry, Swed. Ooh, Dan is going for Theodorix. Is there a Magma Worm on the board? What is he going for here? Hold on. Let me unmark some things that they're not going for. They're going for Borealis. Swed already has some Somber Stone. Are they just both going for 30 Faith? Are they just going for enough runes for 30 Faith? Is that what they're going for? 3 Dragonheart bosses. This is a Dragonheart boss. Okay. It's Dragonheart and I think Faith that Dan is going for with Theo. Yeah, and Borealis is also a Dragonheart boss. Now that, yeah, so, you know, they're both going for some decent synergy here, but working out a lot better for Dan than it is for Swed. Was Swed saying yes with the camera? Yes, he does that sometimes, yep. Dan's likes early Theo. Honestly, it's not that bad. Okay, there's the 30 Faith, which Swed was probably thinking about doing with the Borealis runes. Why is Worm dragon? It's not dragon, it's dragon heart. So, worms are like people that wanted to be dragons and so consumed a dragon heart. And so they have a dragon heart in them that you can pick up. Or something. Does Dan have enough to wield Euphoria? I don't know. Euphoria's not good, though, so I don't know that we'll ever figure it out. I think even with 30 Faith, I think I would still rather just use Rotten Battlehammer in 100% of situations. Borealis race. Holy wait. But Dan does have a much more upgraded weapon, so maybe this won't be so bad. He also might have enough vigor to live through a hit. Does that mean Bale was once a man? No, Bale is not a worm. Bale is a drake. The father of all drakes. So Borealis at this time of year? Localized entirely within your kitchen? May I see it? Just watched his Vadi video. A little. Okay. Dan somehow lives through the Borealis's I kill you move. Somehow. Okay, Swed just needs one more stagger, and this will be a kill. This could do it with the charge R2. That does it. Swed has successfully killed Borealis as soon as he takes the riposte. He doesn't even need to do these extra hits here. He could just take the riposte, or he could not take the riposte. Marks the wrong square. There it is, Borealis. Yippee! Dan, oh, considering still going for it just for the Dragonheart boss? Okay. And dies. It's one of the moves that kills you. Lamau. Lamau. Okay, hear me out. Dan, Garank, Altus Plateau or Mount Gelmir Hero's Grave. One of those immediately. Put a little pressure on the diagonal. Make Swed go gold free. I'm just saying, Dan. You've got a diagonal threat here. You could push it a little. Rod's proc though. Yep. The rod is very, very nice for getting Borealis down. So they got basically, I think, the perfect weapon for killing Borealis, maybe. And Bale's the father, who's the mother? That's a great question. Out of Florisax, maybe? She does seem pretty committed to him. Okay, nothing interesting at the vendor here for V-Sweat, it looks like. Chris is the mother. He'd like to be, probably. Assumedly Grail. Oh, if Grail is the mother of all dragons, or not of all, but the mother of dragons, I suppose could be. Florisax is with Plassey. She is? I thought she was like, have you heard of our Lord and Savior Bale? I don't know. Yeah, she's with Plassey. Oh. Okay. She hates Bale. Okay. Any tips for learning Castle Soul Skip? I keep dying when landing on the castle. Land on the railing. Are you landing on the railing of the castle? Because you can't land on the flat part of the castle. You have to land on the railing. Wants you to kill Bale on behalf of Plassey. Oh, that's your mistake. Thanks. Yeah, no worries. Forsyth urges you to kill Bale in the name of Plassey. Gotcha. Okay, well. Oh, well. Who actually knows the lore of Elden Ring? Who cares? Okay, Swed now going for the Somberstone Bellbearing 2, since he already has the 1. Dan... Where's Dan headed? Dragonheart boss? I think he's headed for Dragonheart boss here. At Smarag? The one by the key. Woo, he's back. Yo. She blabbers incessantly about her Lord Placidusax. I thought she blabbered incessantly about her Lord Bale, but I'm just wrong, so, you know, it is what it is. What, you've never confidently said something entirely wrong in your life? Get over yourselves, chat. We've all been there. It's really hard to miss. Well, I'm really good at missing things, so don't underestimate me. What's the greatest rock band from Seattle, and why is it Queens of the Stone Age? Queens of the Stone Age is pretty good. You might be spitting there. I mean, nice. There it is. Obviously, Nirvana is a classic, but also not exactly my style of rock. Would you say that Foo Fighters is from Seattle because Dave Grohl I presume is from Seattle because of Nirvana being from Seattle, but I actually don't know. There's probably others as well that I'm forgetting. Oh, Dan! Oh, she died anyway! Oh, wow, lucky Dan got to get the Dragonheart boss down. Holy... Holy. Soundgarden has to be in contention. Oh, Soundgarden is good. Yeah. That's a great shout. Alice in Chains. There's a lot of them. There's a lot of good bands from Seattle. Story of being a man, be confident when you aren't. Yeah. Not even close. Gotta take early 90s grunge over Queens of the Stone Age. I feel like, for my taste, I'd probably take Queens of the Stone Age over early 90s grunge, but early 90s grunge is also good. I'm just not like that much of an early 90s grunge head, you know? Okay, Swed, I think finally upgrading his weapon after doing all of that. He really didn't need an upgraded weapon, but he also maybe didn't need to rush it as much as he did. He maybe would have done better upgrading his weapon, even going for the things that he went for. Because, you know, as a reminder for everyone, I will say this many, many times over. The most important thing to realize with upgrading your weapon is that the earlier you upgrade your weapon, the faster in total everything you do is. So if you were going to do two things, either I'll do this square first, then I'll upgrade my weapon, or I'll upgrade my weapon, then I'll do this square, it is much faster in total to get those two actions done if you upgrade first and do the square second. So the only reason you should ever do a square before upgrading your weapon is if you think your opponent would take that square from you. If you think, oh, my opponent's not going to go for this square, then there is absolutely zero reason to do it before you upgrade your weapon. So that is how every player should be thinking. I should upgrade my weapon as soon as I can, as long as it doesn't cause me to lose a square to my opponent. The way the crocheted Mitch is moving around, it kind of looks like I'm hugging a plushie. That I'm hugging it? I don't know. Yo. I think I hate more than vibing with a streamer one day and the next day they're off. You just mean like they're gone? I mean, that just happens. People have lives. Especially when it comes to GDQ. I love going to some GDQ. Ooh, if Dan just kills Garronk and gets something along the opposite diagonal, he will actually have fully blocked every possible bingo line from Sweat already, with only 6 squares done. Which would be very, very good. Surely you're not implying streamers are people. Oh, of course not. I would never. We're all AI bots, no such thing as days off. So true, so true. Tempo and value. You could think of it that way. If you're a card player, yeah, tempo and value. Right. You only tempo as much as you need to or can or should, but you should not do tempo at the replacement of value if you know it's going to be a long, grindy game. You should always worry about value more than tempo if you know that both players have more than enough health to make it to the late game. Oh, he's looking through the shop. The greatsword I do love. There's the Euphoria. Nothing too interesting there. I actually do like the idea of picking up the pickaxe, because it is pierce damage while still being a great hammer. So effectively, if there's just a boss that he comes across that's very weak to pierce, he could swap to that temporarily. Garronk and Golem. I like Garronk and Sleeping Golem would be great. I especially like Garronk, just because it also pushes his own diagonal, which is very strong already. Like, I think Dan is in a very, very good spot here if he picks some good squares to go for. If he kind of just goes for whatever, like, you know, he could still do well, but wouldn't necessarily be in as commanding of a position. Sleeping Golem is a good block for the diagonal. I agree. I think it's a great block for the diagonal. He could also just do Sleeping Golem and then anything on the bottom row. Doesn't have to be Garronk. And then he would also have blocked all possible bingos. So I think Sleeping Golem is a great, great call from Dan here. For German players, does Morgott count as boss with God in their name? No. No, it does not. The rules do not change based on your language. It is specifically the letters G-O-D in English that you are looking for, not the concept of God. But simply those 3 specific letters. As far as I know, in every language, Godric is still Godric, so still has the letters G-O-D. As far as I know, in every language, Godefroy is still Godefroy, so still has the letters G-O-D. Godskin Apostle, though, that one I think only works in English. Soldier of Godric should also be the same in all languages. The Soldier of Godric counts? Correct. Name a character God and then kill your mimic tier 100 IQ. Oh. Mr. Strimmer, his name is Godefroy. Yeah, no, it's not, though. It's much more fun to say it as Godefroy. Give it the old French pronunciation. There goes my custom mod to Cavalry Boss, a god to win that 1 square in bingo. True. Godefroy. Post a screenshot of your background in Discord and got banned? A screenshot of my background in Discord? Huh? I don't know what you mean by that. In French, the god part of Godskin is translated to sanct, akin to saint. Yeah, makes sense, makes sense. But going for Gelmir Hero's Grave, which makes sense. He knows he needs to block the diagonal, and I think this is his best call for it. Now, Dan just heading for, looks like just 3 catacombs. Oh, if he does 3 catacombs and bosses with God in the name, he's setting up another very possible threat. It's also threatening the top row. Dan has a lot of threats coming out here. He's just haymakering, bang, 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 bang. So this is really, really good for Dan. He kind of has his pick of where to go, what to do here. So this is super nice. I don't know that I love catacombs exactly. It's that thing of AI bot hunter banning checkered images you posted. Oh, right. Yeah. Weird. I don't know. I guess, be careful about posting images of checkerboard. Oh, Dan just missed twice with the hammer on the watchdog. Point blank, standing on top of him, somehow missed. This game is silly. Does need to block row 5, so that works. Garronk would work great for that as well. Like, fully upgraded weapon, I don't think Garronk would be that bad. I think Dan could do Garronk, and I think that would be a decent call here. Or Boss with God in the name if he wants to push column 3 instead. Do a little fake 1 pressure, put on another one. That's why battle hammers suck. But they're very good, though. I would not say they suck, but that is the, the downside that you have. I'm surprised neither has bought 14 incants. What all do you have to do for 14 incants? 14, I think you can get 10 from just Corin, and then you need 4 more? The arena sucks for Garronk. Most people are used to fighting beast clergymen in a big open area with few pillars. Yeah, that's true, but I don't feel like it's like that bad. Okay, tree boss and boss that rides a horse for Dan. He's going for some interesting, like, he's kind of setting up multiple things here. Okay, now he's heading to another catacomb that he set up earlier. Excuse me. Do they have great in the name? They have great in their description. They are great hammers. Talk to Corin and move him. Give him the book from Roundtable Basement, and then get 2 more from elsewhere. So you just need you need the Stone Sword keys. That's not super fast, but you're right. That's not like slow. They could go for it. I think Swed really wants to block the diagonal, so I think this makes sense from him. I think Dan wants to set up actual threats, and I don't think 14 incantations really sets up a threat right now. So I think both of them have more important things than going for 14 incantations, but I think it's something they could go for. Oh, nice stagger from Swed, and gets the riposte. Even got the hip post. Did it from the wrong side of the wolf. Very nice. Blocks out the diagonal, so he doesn't have to worry about that right now. Very good. Dan does not seem too phased by that, though. Dan seems to be cooking here. Orin talked to him to get to Altus and a prayer book. I think it's in 2 prayer books. Ailing Village Church has an easy one. You can grab the book in the camp south of Scenic Isle. There are incants near Gold Mask on the way to Apostle. Okay. So yeah, there's a lot of places you could do it. Okay, Dan going for another Catacomb. Gets the Cemetery Shade. Easy backstab. Catacomb 2 of 3. I haven't seen a lot of Dan games, but he's impressed me a lot today. It's funny because I used to watch him a ton when he was making Risk of Rain content. Yeah. No, Dan's a super cool guy. And he's very also, like, very humble and very willing to, like, take advice and joke around with it. So he's very approachable as well, and I love giving a little bit of shit to him because it's kind of fun and funny, but also genuinely, like, giving him a lot of advice because I know that he's going to take it well. Like, I think there are some players that I want to give a lot of advice to, but I know I can only give them so much advice at a time before, I think it's gonna more annoy them or something rather than they feel like, oh, this is, super helpful, thank you. But Dan, I feel like, is always willing to take all pieces of advice. Ooh, Sweat having not a good time with the Knight's Cab. Down to 1 health. Trying to get just that last hit on the Knight's Cab, but doesn't get it while he's off the horse. Has to do one more hit here. Gets it. There you go. Mitch knows how to banter like a true Aussie. Heck yeah. There's a few players I haven't seen play at all, so curious if they're going to get plowed or hold up well in the season. Which players are you thinking of in particular? There are some that I haven't gotten to see play very much, but it's only because our time zones don't match up super much. But I believe there are 2 players that I've heard that have not particularly practiced that much. Those being Chemist, who I still think was going to do pretty well because he's just goated, but he's literally been learning a new Sekiro speedrun, and I've seen him posting times in the Sekiro Discord, and I'm like, damn, those are impressive times, Chemist, but that's not bingo. I don't know about this. I think Gustav I haven't seen practice as much, although my time zone is very off from his, so maybe I just missed it. Maybe he has been practicing and I just haven't seen it. Not enough profanity to be a true Aussie? Yeah, a fake Aussie here. Yo, what up, Derek? Okay, Dan going for a duelist as his final catacomb here. Bang, very nice kill. Takes the lead again. Or I should say furthers the lead because he still actually had it, 6-4. And still with several possible line threats here. And he has blocked almost every possible line from V-Swed. He just needs to get something in row 5. I would think Bosses with God in the name is like a very obvious one to get because it also threatens column 3, but it's up to him. And not only does it threaten column 3, it would force V-Swed to have to go to the capital at some point. Or else Dan could just win on bingo. So if I'm Dan, I'm rushing Bosses with God in the name. Does not look like that's what he's doing. Looks like he's going for Bosses that ride the horse with Bosses with Tree in the name. He's going to do Tree Sentinel Duo, which I think is also a solid play. It's a 2-for-1. Not exactly for 1, but like there's a lot of overlap between them. But I think he could put on more pressure with the bingo. Either Gustav or Serious Challenges have I seen play any bingo, and they are your time zone. I've seen Sirius do a few bingo matches. Not as much necessarily as I've seen, the people that are playing every day, but I've definitely seen a few Sirius matches for sure. Sirius is a pro at being best player by the time the competition ends. Yeah. And to be fair, a lot of players' first season in bingo, that's what happens. They don't think it's going to be that hard, and so they don't put in like a super ton of practice before the bingo season starts. But then as soon as it starts, oh, Sweat almost died. He's at 1 health. Okay, he's got time to heal up, but he doesn't have a lot of flasks left. Got to be careful of this Grafted Scion. Okay, this is a great attack to see. You can just get under it and do a charged R2, or just 2 R1s. Gets it. There's his first... but where is it? Larval Tear from transforming enemies. That's how he's going to block out that row 1. Very nice. Anyway, as I was saying, once you get into the bingo season, you see how hard it is, and you're like, I have to put in more practice. That's basically what happened to me in season 1, which is obviously my first season because it was the first season, is I started out the season and I was not good because I had not put in that much effort because I didn't really enjoy doing a bunch of bingo practice. And very unfortunately for me, my very first match was against the person who I basically needed to beat to probably be in the top and go on into the finals. And if I lose, I probably was out of the finals. And it was my very first match, and I sucked, and I lost horribly, and it kind of destroyed my entire season from match 1, and it was like, oh, that sucks. From then, I tried to practice more, and I was good enough to beat pretty much everybody that I should have beaten, and I lost to everybody that I was definitely going to lose to. And unfortunately, just because the very first match was the most important match for me, I just kind of had no hope from the beginning. It was very sad, but hopefully that does not happen to our other players. Also, what up, Roma? Yo. You have been putting in the work for sure as a new to bingo player. Let's go. Are you hyped for the bingo season? Very hyped. Who's hosting the bingo? Captain_Domo. Yeah, Yui is not in the season. Parky, though, very excited to see her play and hopefully win a good number of matches. She's been putting in a lot of work. You know, I would say she still does not feel super confident. And, you know, I wouldn't say that she's a current favorite to win it all, but she's been putting in so much work. I'm excited to see her. I think she can get a good number of wins. Bud looks strong this season. Also, Parky has been putting in a ton of practice. Yeah, for sure. Parky's progress has been impressive. Yeah, she also is a former tutor, same as me. So she also is good at like knowing how to learn and how to get better at it. Dan going for this 3 larval tears from transforming enemies, but Sweat is way ahead on it. So I do not think Dan has any chance of winning this, even without dying. Is NPT still the favorite? Probably. I would say probably so. It's a little hard to say because, you know, not everyone has faced everyone for us to, like, know, but Tom is definitely very, very, very strong, so I would not be surprised if Tom were the favorite or won it all or anything. Okay, there's the 3 larval tears from V-Swed, wasting a ton of Dan's time. Okay, he sees it. Yep, just get out of there. First match is against NPT. That's all right. Goal, if you can win one of the 2 and get a tied, you know, 1-1 against Tom, you'll be looking great. So don't worry about winning both necessarily. If you can just get a tied 1-1 result and then win your other matches, some other matches, you can be looking really, really strong. So it's not as bad because of the way that it's played for you to get a really strong player super early. Unless you do end up losing both, then it's like, well, that's a bad start to be off to. Parky's good, but I think she's psyching herself out from playing against Aggie so much. I agree a little bit. If Parky ever asks and wants to practice against me to get her confidence up, because she will probably just completely wash me because I am very out of practice, especially if we did base game. I don't think I have any hope of winning against Parky in base game. But if she wants a practice partner who is not also probably one of the favorites to win the whole thing in Aggie, yeah, I'd be willing to do that. Was really disheartened playing against Aggie. She said Pingus wasn't for her, but she'll do great. Yeah. Cozy commentary. That's right. Yo. Chrono Gem, thank you for the raid. Welcome on in, Raiders. I really think it's awesome that top 4 in each group makes playoffs this season. Yeah, I really like the format that we have. I'm super excited about us finally having a double elimination. Like, it sucks. It has sucked in every season that you can win, you know, every game, lose one matchup, and sorry, you're completely out. No, there's no other opportunities. You lost one matchup. You're done. Like, that sucked. Single elimination is so bad. I'm so excited that there will be double elimination. Now, not everybody makes it to the double elimination. Some people will be in the losers bracket, which is single elimination, but only if they lost a bunch of matches to get there. You know, only if they are not one of the top 2. So everybody will have the chance to make it into the top bracket if they can win, make it into the losers bracket if they can win some, but end up losing some, and only will be eliminated if they unfortunately lose, you know, more than they win. I think this season's competition is going to be tighter than a lot of people expect. I agree. Well, the thing with bingo, though, is sometimes the competition is super tight. Like, both players are playing exactly even. It's a 13-12, but then it goes 13-12 both games in one person's favor, and they still win 2-0. You know, sometimes it can be super close, but the result doesn't matter. Like, the result still just is somebody just wins. So, you know, the results, it's always hard to say, like, how close it was. Really hope we see someone in the lower bracket go on a crazy run and make top 4. It's very, very possible. Yo. Hope it's going well. The hype is high. The hype is very high. Absolutely. That was how it felt watching Star Chris in qualifiers preseason, so close. Yeah, if he just, you know, had been able to look at a board and tell where a bingo was, he may have been able to make the second most miraculous comeback in bingo happen. There's the Garronk from Swed. I like this. It is, of course, it's just go to a place, kill a boss, get a square. Technically not a boss, but you get what I mean. But also puts a little threat on Dan. Dan's got to worry about row 5 still. He has not gone for bosses with God in the name, which is surprising to me. He's actually going for invaders right now, which, like, I guess threatens row 2, but 4 NPC invaders feels like such a nothing square to me right now from Dan. I don't know why he's going for it. He's also left bosses that ride a horse, hasn't finished that. Bosses with tree in the name, hasn't finished that. I feel like Dan has been a little bit of spinning his wheels for a while. Oh, he did get the sheep. Never mind. I missed it entirely while we were talking. He did get the sheep, which does put a little more pressure on that row 2. I don't know that row 2 is the play, though. But we'll see. He could go for it. I think the thing about row 2 is it still involves Morgott, and if he's gonna win with Morgott, that means he gets gold free, and if he has those two, all he needs is bosses with God in the name. So why would you go for NPC invaders and Ghost Engraved Glovewort and Ash of War sheep when you could just do bosses with God in the name, block V-Swed's last row, and have a perfect threat lined up? So I feel like Dan is not making the correct calls here for the most threatening things he could be doing while he's currently in the lead. But, I mean, he's not going for horrible things either. It's just like, he's not presenting a big threat when he could be presenting a big threat. Dan seems to struggle with the mid and late game for now, at least. Dan, I feel like, is just a little bit too much of like, oh, I'll just go for whatever is easy or fast or good right now without really worrying about making good threats, when I feel like he could. He's so good, he gets himself off to great starts in the earlier mid game, and then he just kind of like doesn't follow through and transition that pressure that he has into more pressure. Once you get a lead, you can use a lead to extend it and get even more of a lead, but instead he'll just let that lead kind of dry up over time by just getting whatever squares while his opponent makes big threats. Ooh, having some trouble with Millicent here. Here comes the mini waterfowl. Oh, and he walks right into it and dies, Dan! No! No! Oh. Ooh, wait a minute. Swed going for Melania as a god boss? I mean, all right, Swed. He's just flexing, I guess. The season almost feels like 2 seasons. Honestly, yeah, with how much the preseason was as well. Both fighting potential goddess of rots is so funny, yeah. Watching Dan fighting Millicent while Swed fights Melania sure is something, yep. Melania is a god boss. Her second phase, Melania, goddess of rot, has G-O-D in the name. Okay, looks like Dan is going for bosses with tree in the name. I think this is a defensive play, but I think this works. If he wins this square, he doesn't have to worry about row 5, so he will be all right. He has made his Battle Hammer lightning as well, which is very funny. I mean, very bad. He should definitely make it not lightning anymore. Lightning is garbage for a strength scaling weapon because it makes it scale more with dex and or faith or something. But, you know, very funny that he has it on. We all know the hardest god boss is Soldier of God, Rick. True. Okay, Swed doing a great job with Melania so far. He did get hit a few times and had to heal up, but he's basically back to full health now, so he's totally fine. The rot on Melania has started and is also quite good. You would think you could not rot the goddess of rot, but no, absolutely. She is rottable. I mean, it's kind of in the lore. She's, like, slowly dying from her own rot. So, like, you know, I guess you know, in the lore, she is susceptible to rot. She loves rot? No, actually, she hates rot. She is a very unwilling goddess of rot. And Mikola is, like, trying to cure her. Whereas Romina is, like, the alternate version that accepted the rot and allowed it to change her into a bug creature. And you can bleed Moog. Well, that one definitely also makes sense. He definitely bleeds on purpose because of how much he loves blood. Does Tree Sentinel Duo count for horses? It counts as one horse boss. Yes, it does. It is a tree boss and a horse boss and a duo boss, but only one of each. Oh, nice dodges from Sweat on the waterfowl. Kind of surprised he didn't heal up after that. I don't know how many heals he has left now, because he has now been hit another time. He may be out of heals, which could be rough for him. Good dodges. Good charge R2. Has to unfortunately roll away from the kick. Oh, here's the illusions as well. Oh, he's doing the close range dodge. In, left. Nice. He knows the close range dodge. That's the one that I usually do as well, although I'm pretty bad at it. But Swed, not bad at it. Got it, no problem. Okay, nice. Dodging around her. You start vibing? Never mind, had to lock in for second phase. Sometimes you have to lock in. Oh, close range dodge. Oh, that was so scary. Nice rolls by Swed, though. He was in the middle of an attack when she started it, so he had very, very little time to start circling around her, but he still got it. Very nice. B-Sweat and his metal music buff. Heck yeah. Scarlet Rot is very inconsistent with its theme. Sometimes you could become plant, sometimes you become bug. Rot seems to be basically mostly about deconstruction and reconstruction into something new. It's not really about, like, a specific thing. It's more just, like, it is about change. It's about change through destruction and rebuilding than it is, like, Rot is about plant. It's kind of, I think of it as the equivalent of if you've seen the movie Annihilation, which is a good movie. I like that movie. That's a fun movie. Where just there's the zone, the shimmer that just, you know, changes things and combines things and makes new things. All right, this should be the final there is the final, not god boss, the final tree boss for Dan. Okay, Swed getting another waterfowl dance that he manages to avoid. He's gotten back to full health, so he did have some more heals. He unfortunately hides the heals away on his pouch, so we don't get to see how many he has, but he at least had enough for that. Nice, gets a good attack here. Gets some good attacks in on Melania. One more stagger will probably just kill her if he can get it. Okay, nice avoiding the kick. Unfortunately, the rot did wear off from her, so he's going to have to do it through regular damage alone. Nice. 2 more hits will do it. 1 more hit will do it if he just dodges this and gets a hit. Bang! There it is. A nice kill by Swed. Just gets him infinite runes to make everything faster. That is a god boss. That is also a great rune boss, so he gets access to the capital. Dan heading back for the invaders with Millicent. If he just gets this hit on her, there she is. Okay. That's his second, it looks like, NPC invader, so he still needs 2 more after this. Portman was great. Yeah, Natalie Portman did great in that movie. Same director that's making the Elden Ring movie. Oh, okay. That's good. Insidious, thank you for the raid. Welcome on in, Raiders. Millennia is a 3-minute fight. It's a whole lot quicker than most things. Honestly, yeah, it's not that bad. As long as you get it first try. That's the main thing, is you have to be scared of not getting it first try. Okay, Dan has now officially blocked every single bingo that Swed could get. So Dan can win by just getting majority. But he also does have some line threats out there still that do exist. So I wonder if he will try for any of those. I mean, NPC Invaders doesn't really threaten anything. I mean, like, it kind of does, but, like, not really. Does anyone have faith in Elden Ring movie? I mean, not really, but I'm willing to hear it out, see how it goes. Cautious optimism. Yeah, that's how I would describe it. Give me an interesting time on the bingo board. It is an interesting time. In the mid-game, Dan definitely with a bit of a lead, but he's been making some odd decisions, whereas Swed has been really, really clutching up. So Swed has brought it back. It looked a little more Dan favored a little bit ago, but now all of a sudden, Swed could just flip this around. I could see it. Kill Morgott means real Morgott, not Margit. Yes. Morgott is Morgott, Margit is Margit. Those are different names. Does the Yura invasion in Raya Lucaria count as an NPC invader? I have no idea that there was a Yura invasion in Raya Lucaria. Don't know what that is, so couldn't tell you. More excited for the Ghost of Tsushima movie than the Elden Ring one? There's going to be a Ghost of Tsushima movie? Okay. I mean, people liked the story of Ghost of Tsushima, for sure. Wait, Recusant? This is the one that invades you, right? No, that's Recusant Vanquished. That's not an NPC invader, right? You're invading him? Is that... Does anyone know in the rules if, Henricus, or whatever that he just killed, counts? Oh, hold on. You are invading. Oh, well, I guess we have to tell him. He counts? Wait, he does count? Okay, well, never mind then. Never mind. I'm not gonna tell him then. Okay. He counts? I don't know. I mean, let me look on the rules. Let me see if I can find it on the website. BingoBrawlers.com. Rules. Season 6 rules. Where would I find it under rules? Specific square rules, probably. Base game rules. Killing a mimic. Kill Commander O'Neill. Doesn't say. Does not say on the website. So I don't know. Henricus is the invader. So there's 2 different ones there. There's one that you invade and one that invades you. Henricus invades you as you get close to the arena. Oh, okay. So it's not the Volcano Manor one. Okay, gotcha. Never mind then. Yeah, he's good then. Never mind. That one's obvious then. I got it confused with the other one then. Never mind. Who makes these rules? Domo. Correct. Domo makes the rules. Yes, yep. Okay, good. The player invasion is for Istvan. Right. Istvan is the one you invade. Henricus is the one that invades you. Right. Gotcha. Thank you. Talking about the Eurofight at the Academy might be. Oh, okay. Them being in the same place does not help. Yeah, it really does not help. That is, yeah. Good thing you checked before saying it in call. Oh, of course. Of course. I was like, I gotta check. I gotta double check. Does anyone know where the glovewort bell bearings are? I always forget, and then I just pretend like I didn't forget. I think one is in the Mountaintops catacomb at the start of Mountaintops, so you have to kind of go backwards from the grace they have. And then the other one is in Stella, where you have to go backwards from the Lake of Rot, I think. So they both kind of suck to get to. Little fun fact, Istvan is a Hungarian name. The S is pronounced more like a short sh sound. István. Ah, István. I see. Speaking of bingo, actually, Mitch, if you don't mind answering, have any developments been made on the Sekiro bingo frontier? Not since the last video came out, no. I mean, I think it's in a good spot right now. It's just haven't really had people clamoring to play, so. Okay, Swed going for Preceptor Miriam right now. An interesting call. Dan maybe heading for God Bosses now? Dan is ahead 9-6 now with his NPC invaders that he got. So he can just keep the lead here. Technically, Dan doesn't really even need to threaten any lines, although he could. Just because, you know, at minimum, he needs to do 3 squares to win, no matter what he does, right? If he goes straight to capital, sure, he only technically needs Morgott and Graven Ghost to win, but to get to Morgott, you have to kill Goldfree, so he will do 3 squares to win. Alternatively, if he's going to do Goldfree and Morgott anyway, he could just do bosses with God in the name. That's 3 squares to win. Or alternatively, he can do any total 4 squares and win. So, Dan is not really, like, forced into doing a line. He can do kind of whatever he wants. There's Miriam for V-Swed. Is Sekiro Bingo fun and doable with the sort of linearity needed to unlock specific bosses? So we have a mod for that. Similar to in Elden Ring, it's non-linear, but it's way too big and sucks to do bingo with. So they added free graces that you get for the base game. Same thing in Sekiro. I added free idols that you get in Sekiro. Not everywhere, but specifically, the most important one is at Ashina Castle. So as soon as you start the game, you can port to Ashina Castle. And now, where would you like to go? Would you like to go up to Genny and do the stuff at the castle? Would you like to go past Genny over to the gun fort? You're still going to need to kill Genny to get the key eventually, but you can head over in that direction. You could do Centipede, for example, or the Snake Eyes there. Would you like to head over to Senpo Temple? You can do that right off the bat. You'll still need to kill Genny before you can do Monkeys. Or would you like to head down into the abandoned dungeon and head to Mist Noble and Corrupted Monk? You could do all of that right away. So off the bat, you immediately have 4 ways or 5 ways you can go. You can go from the start through to Gyobu. You can go up to Genny. You can go to Gunfort. You can go to Senpo Temple. You can go to the Depths. And I added one more. You can go immediately to Fountainhead Palace. I unlocked a grace in Fountainhead, or a idol in Fountainhead Palace. So that way, you don't have to go through every single path to unlock Fountainhead Palace. So that way we could also have squares in Fountainhead Palace. So there are 6 paths you can go off the bat in Sekiro Bingo by only giving you 2 extra unlocked idols. You should have let Aggie win a couple matches. He'd want to play more. Yeah, maybe. But I can't control that. I must win. I'm too competitive. But I do kind of agree. Like I'm good at Sekiro Bingo, and if I'm the one wanting to play, imagine it's like, Tom is always like, hey, I'd like to play and make a video out of this from me beating you at Elden Ring Bingo, and you're like, okay, Tom. Like sometimes somebody's just very good, and you're like, this is intimidating. That sounds pretty fun. Honestly, I really think Sekiro Bingo, in my opinion, has the potential, and I don't know that it's realized yet, but has the potential to be more fun than Elden Ring Bingo. Oh, No! Sweat dies to the Knight's Cav. Oh, he really greeted for that hit. He thought it would knock the Knight's Cav off the horse, and it did eventually with the rot ticking. But he dies for it. Oh, very unfortunate. Would we try Sekiro? Yes. Against Mitch? No. I need to make a Google thing where people can point out they want to join Sekiro Bingo as it's going. I don't know what you mean by that. You mean just like in general anyone? I mean, I don't really want to just anyone. Like, I want to do like a bingo brawlers, like me and my friends and people that I know and I invite, and you know, like that's what I want. Like I don't want to just play against random people. I'm socially awkward and I don't want to do that. I mean streamers. Ah, okay. I mean, I feel like at that point, I just ask them. I just go, hello, would you like to do a Sekiro bingo league that I am doing? And most likely, I think it's some people at least would say yes. Honestly, if I'm just the caster, if I'm just the person who put it together and I'm just the dom of Sekiro bingo and I cast every game and I host it and I put it together and then other people, you know, play Sekiro bingo, that could be fun. Okay, Dan gets a Remembrance boss whips only for Godric. That's also a boss with God in the name now. That also gets him closer to getting to Morgott and Godfrey. Very, very nice play from Dan. I like that quite a lot. Also gets him a Remembrance weapon that he can check, which he's doing right now. If it's a good one and he can just do Radon with the Remembrance weapon, that could basically put the nail in the coffin. Liza P Bingo, or would it be too linear? You know, I haven't thought about Liza P Bingo. Liza P is very, very linear. Ooh, Putrescence Cleaver. Excellent one to get, as long as he's got enough runes to get the arcane for it. Wormdog and Mitch wiping the floor with everyone. Yeah, so here's the thing. I think I wouldn't invite Wormdog. I think he's genuinely too good. Like, Tom is, like, maybe almost too good for our bingo currently. I feel like Wormdog is, like, definitely too good. Like, for doing Sekiro bingo. I feel like there's just no shot that anybody could win. Like, he's just too good. Which is a compliment to Worm, but at the same time, you know, maybe it can suck if it feels like you're too good. But even I feel like at the moment I may be too good for a lot of the people, and I would have to not participate. So Wormdog especially, I think, would have to probably not participate, because I think Wormdog would wipe the floor with me. Chemist might be more prepared for Mitch's bingo league. Honestly, yeah. What if I challenged Chemist to some Sekiro bingo? Hold on. What about Ramon? You know, I'm not sure. He does have a lot of knowledge. The thing is, though, you know, again, as a reminder, not to, like, I know it always feels bad when talking about numbers, like but the goal that I like is like a, you know, content creator, semi, you know, Sekiro player league. Like, not just here's every best, you know, hitless and speedrunner. Like, that's just a different thing. Like, I'd totally be down also for there to be a separate thing that happens where people make their own bingo and, like, it can get super sweaty like the bingo club does. But what I specifically would want to do would be a more for fun thing. Like Jill? Yeah, Jill would be great. Peachy Shortcake, if she wanted to do Sekiro bingo, would totally be invited. I don't think she's done that much Sekiro, but I think she was interested in learning it. How many horses is that for Swed? I'm not sure, because he hasn't been marking. It's definitely at least a few. Okay, Dan going immediately for the Remembrance boss with the Remembrance weapon. Looks like he does have enough stats. Well, it says he doesn't have enough stats for his Putrescence Cleaver. It's got the little X mark on it, so I'm not sure. Does he have enough? If not, I don't think he can do this. I don't know about him trying to do this if he doesn't have the stats for it. I just joined Bingo Club. People there are insane. Yeah, which is, like, really cool. Like, Bingo Club is also an awesome event. It's just, it's a very different event than Bingo Brawlers. So it's just, if you invite people that are too good, then everybody that kind of wants to try it out and have fun with it and make content about it kind of gets pushed out and just doesn't, you know, really get a chance to. So bingo concept just sounds fun. It is, yeah. No matter how you do it, bingo always ends up being pretty fun. Does he get the stats with Flask? Oh, is that what he's doing? If so, yeah, I didn't think of that. Yo. He also started with both Scar Seal Talismans, so he could just equip those. If he needs the stats, actually, as well. I mean, maybe he already has them on, but I don't know. To be good at bingo, what do we need to be good at? Game knowledge? You need to practice specifically for bingo, for the most part. Like, game knowledge helps you to get good. Like, you would start out better if you have game knowledge, but you can gain all of that knowledge in bingo. And even if you have every random bit of knowledge about the game, if you don't know specifically how it applies to bingo and bingo routes and where exactly you should go for bingo squares, then none of it matters. So the best way to get good at bingo is to specifically practice for bingo. There is no like, oh, if I just know enough about bingo, I'll win. That was true in Season 1. And Season 1, Gino beat everybody because he just had game knowledge and the rest of us were just scrubs that hardly knew how to play the game at all. But that's just not going to work anymore with the level of bingo that people are playing. You need to be good at bingo specifically. I mean, I'm not saying that Gino could not get good as well, but like, Season 1 Gino is not wiping the floor with Season 6 players. Like he absolutely did in Season 1. Find it crazy that this weapon has frost. It's a very good weapon. Which is like hacker developer playing. You made it, you play it and practice it in the name of testing it. True. 500k on the ground. What is Swed waiting to level for? That is 500k after Millennia. I guess he was probably waiting for Remembrance because he might have not known what stats he would need for that. But now that that's off the board, he'll probably just throw it all into Strength and Vigor. How tremendously that Gina is mega cracked at it and also a Human Souls wiki. Yeah, no, he absolutely, yeah, smoked us in Season 1 because, yeah, it was like, oh, he's kind of the perfect player for this. But that's just not how it works anymore. Yeah, no gravity kills are allowed in bingo. There's his 5th boss that rides a horse, Swed now into the capital, although I do not believe he has the great runes here for it. He's got Millennia, which is 1 great rune, but I can see that fog wall up. He does not have a 2nd one yet here. I do like this from Swed, getting himself set up to potentially do Goldfree and Morgott. And I wonder what Dan is going to head for now. Dan, you know, is in a solid position here. I like that he now has potential capital access, but not really all the way into the capital yet because he has not gone through DTS. Bingo is so not Gino style. He loves structure, but he is good at everything. I mean, there's structure in bingo, I would say. I would say a lot of people's biggest problem with bingo is they feel there's too much structure. But you know, I do kind of see what you mean. There is, at the very least, there's the randomization of weapons, which is, you know, not that structured. So I see what you mean. I also think bingo is not exactly my style, but it is very fun for me to watch. It's not exactly my playing style, but it is my watching style. All right. Nice worm face kill here from Swed. He's just going for bosses in Altus Plateau and Mount Gelmir, which makes sense. He already did DTS, so that's already a good one for him there. Dan might be looking at the same thing, or might just be looking at going straight to the capital. Oh, he's going for incants, actually. Oh, okay, okay. So we've got incants for Raydans and bosses in Altus Plateau and Mount Gelmir for V-Swed. If Dan gets this, he's only 1 away. He's very, very, very close. Another big thing with Gino is he just keeps his cool. Like, he gets crazy runs and he doesn't seem phased. Yeah. I feel like, though, that's part of the, like, solo run mentality. Like, I don't get phased at all in speed runs either. I'll be on world record pace and I'll be, like, just chilling, you know, talking stuff with chat. Like, it doesn't matter. But bingo is a whole different beast, for me at least. Maybe Gino doesn't affect him, but it affects me a lot more when it's the, you know, direct competition of bingo than just doing a solo run. But yeah. Pretty sure Gino specifically said he doesn't like the weapon rando aspect in bingo back when it first was introduced. That's fair. I also said I didn't like the weapon rando aspect of bingo. We're so back. I actually have come to appreciate it in its current iteration because there are starting classes with random weapons, so oftentimes both players have good access to good weapons. I feel like when it was first introduced, like, so many games were just completely decided by who happens to find a good weapon. But nowadays, everybody always finds at least one good weapon, so it's more fine, I think. I think it has become good. I think it started out horrible. Narrow snipes are frustrating. Yeah, very frustrating. All right, Swed with a nice Godskin Apostle so far here, going for bosses with God in the name and bosses in Altus Plateau and Mount Gelmir. A very nice double up here on the square. 14 incants for Raydans. There's the 6th boss for V-Swed. It's close here now, either way. Uh-oh. Randomness has been reduced, yeah. I arrived after Gino's bingo phase, or just in general him playing within his circle. He's like an urban legend, yeah. He is like an urban legend. He definitely is somebody who, you know, shows up to something, does very well at it, better than you would think, and you go, damn, all right. And then goes back to what he normally does. Very Dist-like in that as well. Dist, I think, also has the ability to just kind of show up to something, perform better than you'd think for somebody who hasn't, you know, done specifically that, and then just says, now I'm bored of that. I'm gonna go on and do my own thing. You know, he's a legend. Shows up to create a skip to ruin everyone's lives. True. You can see the similarities, yeah. Some people are just him. See, I'm the exact opposite. I will be naturally garbage at everything, but then I'll put in so much work and effort that I'll become actually decently good at it. So the exact opposite of just show up and win. You have any exciting run plans coming up? No, I don't know what I want to do next. Bingo is the big thing I want to do. I want to get really good at the bingo commentary, and after that, I don't know. I don't know what I want to do. I want to find something that I'm very excited about. Isn't Mortal Shell 2 coming out pretty soon? Isn't it in like a month or something? Gino showed up for the Sard Bounty and competed with the best speedrunners out there. Exactly, yeah. Was Sekiro the first game you speedran? It was, yeah. It's what got me into speedrunning and into streaming in general. Opposite of show up and win, no show and lose. So true. Waiting for Sekiro Archie update to try it again. Yes, that's something I really want to do. You know what? While we're here, I'm just going to check on whether there's been an update in the Discord. Screw this bingo watching stuff. I'm just going to read through Discord messages and see if there's any updates on the Sekiro Archipelago. No, that's just people asking for tech help. No, nothing new linked that I can see. Scrolling. There's so much. Category, games with Deathlink. I don't think Sekiro has Deathlink yet. Scrolling, and I'm at the bottom. Doesn't look like there's been an update yet, unless I missed it. What is Sekiro Archie? Archipelago is a type of randomizer where the items from each game get shuffled into different games. So, for example, if you had Sekiro as an archipelago randomizer with Elden Ring, you might kill Godric in Elden Ring, and suddenly Sekiro would receive the Mortal Blade. Or you might kill Genichiro in Sekiro, and now all of a sudden, the Tarnished would receive a Great Rune and have access to the capital. It is a very, very complicated randomizer format from a technical aspect, so it has taken them a while to get it working. And currently it works-ish. It kind of works. So they've got a lot of bugs to work through, but they are very close, I think, to putting out an update that should make it a lot better. Okay, Dan almost got the Tree Sentinel. Oh, and Vswed got Godric. They're probably both heading into the capital right at this very moment. Oh boy, Dan will be very slightly ahead because Swed needs to wait out all of this talking and then warp. So Dan is going to be ahead by the time of one warp. It's a race. It's a race for gold for you right now. Elden Ring Archie still isn't out right. Correct. Elden Ring Archipelago is not ready yet, and Sekiro Archipelago is not really ready yet. Also, so waiting for Hades 2 Archipelago. It'll be so good. Ooh, that does sound good. Okay, Dan making his way through. He maybe shouldn't use this weapon against Goldfree. I'm not sure. It is a very good weapon, but for Goldfree specifically, he's immune to all statuses, so the frost on it isn't that great. There's an Elden Ring Archipelago in development? There is, yes. I don't think they're super close. I think they're working on the Sekiro Archipelago first, and then once the Sekiro Archipelago is done, I think then they'll work on the Elden Ring Archipelago, the same people. But given that it has taken many, many, many months for Sekiro Archipelago to get sort of finished, I think Elden Ring will be many, many, many months after the Sekiro one is finished. Dan messed up the skip, and all of a sudden V-Sweat is ahead. He's not even doing a skip. He says, I don't need a skip. As long as I don't mess it up, I'll get down faster. And he will. Oh, actually, no, though. Wait. Dan actually might retake the lead here just because he gets the skip and Sweat hasn't done one. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. It's close. That is definitely, that is definitely something that both of them probably should practice. That skip is very, very easy and very, very consistent. So if you can do that, it's a nice advantage you can get. Oh my gosh, they're entering the street at almost the same spot here. Oh my goodness, it is so close between the two of them. Okay, Dan definitely a few steps ahead. Oh boy, has to dodge here. Is he gonna grab the Grace for safety? He is. He doesn't even have any flasks left. If he sits down, though, Melena's going to talk to him. That's going to lose him more time. No, he just grabs the Grace for safety. He has no flasks yet left, though, after Draconic Tree Sentinel. He really should have probably rested at the Grace before entering the capital so that Melina wouldn't talk to him. Or at least on a pivot warp, but now it's neck and neck. Oh, my. Who will get a faster kill? You'll have to pivot warp. Yeah, I mean, pivoting warping would be a good idea, but you can't do it at the next Grace because you'll be stuck in combat for sure. Sweat has a little trouble getting up the Dragon Wing. Dan now in the lead. Grabs the Rune Arc on the way. Both of them do. Dan getting up the ladder first. Honestly, if I'm Dan, I probably don't even sit. I'm just gonna say, no, I'll kill Goldfree hitless. Oh my goodness, it'll be so close either way. Just hitless. I mean, honestly, it's not that hard. You could absolutely hitless Goldfree. Now, Swed will have way more damage because he had 500,000 runes that he just spent. Oh, Dan grabbing another safety Grace. I don't love this. He's sitting down and he's going to get talked to by Melina. This is going to lose him so much time. Swed now massively in the lead. Dan has lost all of his lead and then some. He's going to be like 20 seconds behind. Oh, no. Yeah, just not a good spot to sit. I mean, he does get a bit more strength out of it, so he can get a bit more damage, but that's not great for him. I think Swed is gonna take this as long as he has a decent fight on Goldfree. Uh-oh. Never talk to a girl when in a hurry. Absolutely. How many gods both have? I don't know. I have not been keeping perfect track. Just getting killed by Goldfree is faster than this. It is, yeah, actually. Does he have really big Glovewort prio because he already in Noxtella, so he should still win this? What? He's been in Noxtella? What was he in Noxtella for? I don't recall him being in Noxtella. Sweat has Godric and Melania. Yeah, so this would make a third one. And then he could just do Rick for the fourth one? Yeah, Sweat definitely easily wins this. Oh, he has Apostle. Yeah. Sweat has Apostle. So this might be just fourth one? Yeah, I think this is just the fourth one for Sweat. I think it's a double mark. There it is. Bang, bang! There it is, 2 marks! Now the question for Dan. Do you continue with Goldfree anyway? I would. I would 100% continue with Goldfree. 100% I'm continuing with Goldfree. In fact, I'm going all the way to Morgott if I'm Dan. I bet that Swed will have no idea that I've got Goldfree almost down. And he'll go for the bell bearings first. Nice kill by Dan. Dan, he's leaving. He's leaving. He thinks he can win the Graven Ghost Glovewort Bell Bearing, and he might, but I don't know. I don't know. Oh, he could get double sniped. He is at Ainsel River main here up at the top. Dan did go to close to Noxtella at some point. I don't know why, but he does have this grace. This is a closer grace. He could win this. Uh-oh. Or if you're Dan, you could grab one of the bell bearings, then go Morgott. But I mean, Swed might be thinking the same thing. Uh-oh. He literally just went to get this grace. If he hadn't just gone to get this grace, he would have just won on Goldfree. Oh, no. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. He set it up before Capital. I think that was a mistake. I mean, like... explaining why it's a mistake is a little bit of a long process, but in general, if there are 2 squares in the same area, like making progress specifically on that one rather than splitting progress with that in another area makes more sense because of like the way that it works, where yeah, if you can get to that one Goldfree, then obviously you just win. But even if you lose out on that one, you still want progress there because you still would need to be able to challenge the one after the Morgott. So I think him going and just setting up this grace and pivoting out was a bit of a mistake. Not only because of that, but also because it cost him 2 extra warps. He had to warp away, then grab a grace, then warp back. So not only, in fact, it lost him even more time than that. It's 2 warps, each of which is like 5 to 10 seconds based on your load times. And it's lighting a grace, which is like 4 seconds on its own. So he lost somewhere in the order of 20 plus seconds just from doing that play in inefficiency of warping and grabbing a grace that he didn't otherwise need. He maybe still wins this here. I guess he's just going to die and lose 93,000 runes. Who cares about 93,000? This is a way to get out of there. But he can still win this with the bell bearing. It's not like Dan has lost this, but I don't know that I loved his decision-making of how to get it. Left for a bit, and there is cinema going on. It is very, very close. Oh, he does not have a grace that says all close, though, to the other Glovewort. Also, just go Morgott at this point. I agree. I would just go Morgott, but he's just going for both of the bell bearings. Beastwide has 194,000 runes, by the way. Yeah, and he's just going to give them up. Who cares? He spent 500,000 that he got from Melania, so after you've spent 500,000, what's another 200,000? Who cares? Beastwide lost 194,000 runes, by the way. Yep. Thought he was going to hard commit to Glovewort when he was doing it because it was so high value for Swed to contest Goldfree Morgott. That is a potential line to take as well. I think if I were Dan, I would have gone Goldfree way earlier than he did. Because it was a 2-for-1. But, you know, he didn't have to. He definitely didn't have to. And yeah, there were other plays to potentially make. He's probably thinking V-Sweat is having an incident. No. He probably knows that V-Sweat is now going for the bell bearings, but he's probably thinks, well, I'm committed. I think I'm ahead on the bell bearings from V-Sweat because he had that grace beforehand. Swed must be level 90 or something. He's chill. Yeah, he's got this. Easy. By the way, why did he kill Melania? Because it was a god boss that guy. Oh, Dan dies. Wait. If he takes the stake of America, is that a stake skip? Is this a stake skip? Do we have drama? Because it gets him closer. It gets him to the side of the bridge that he wants to be on. He's warping back because he says that would be cheating. Oh, they've said no in the past on this exact stake. So he didn't cheat. It wouldn't have been cheating. He could have done it, but now he goes back. No. No, and now he loses the bell bearing square, and he's not going for Morgott. Dan, pivot out at this point. Dan, why are you not going for Morgott? You've lost the square. There's no way you win it after that big of a time loss. Dan, get out of there. No. Now you really pivot. Yeah. Now there's literally no sense in continuing. You have to know Sweat is going for it. You have to know it, Dan. Oh, no. At least he goes down with honor. Yep. He can't hear us. He has AirPods in. No. Oh, God. Oh. Just do Morgott now that you died. I agree. I think that would be the better call here, but that is not the call we're getting. Dan perhaps throwing. No doubt he is failing to realize Morgott would be dead already. I mean, I think maybe what he's thinking is, oh, Sweat is probably going to make progress on the bell bearings, then pivot to Morgott and try to get progress on both. He's going to try to split progress here. Dan, you're killing the golem? I'm like, what are we doing here? What are we doing here? I mean, all right, okay. All right. Swed, skip the grace. Alert. Maybe he thinks Sweat is splitting. Yeah, that must be what he thinks, but... Uh-oh. Oh, no, Dan. I don't feel so good about this, Mr. Stark. I don't feel so good about this. If he pivots to Morgott still right now, he could still win it, but... Is a confusing catacomb? Gotta hate tree spirits. I mean, yeah, but... Well, Sweat's pretty good. Sweat is doing all bosses, so he should be fine going through here. Yeah, Sweat knows how to get through here. Maybe grab the grace and pivot. That would make sense. That would make sense, but... I don't know. I feel like Dan's committed. I feel like he's committed. I don't know. If Dan gets stuck in the catacomb, he loses Morgott too. Yep. So he needs to get out of here. Just get out of here. Dan, just get out of here. Dan. Okay, he is. Okay, he turned around. I didn't see. Okay, wait. He might still get this. To the Erd Tree Sanctuary. He gets there before Sweat. He just needs to have a good fight. Okay. It's so over. We're so back. It's so over. We're so back. Sweat just has to assume that Dan is going for the bell bearings and just has to assume he did not go for capital. And Dan has to assume that Swed is going for bell bearings. And so, you know, they're both just living on a prayer, hoping out here. But Dan should win this as long as he has a good Morgott fight. We're so back. There's an angle. He didn't get the grace at the start to skip the walk back. Which grace at the start? We assume he assumed, so we out-assumed his assumption. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I mean, it would make no sense for Swed to pivot. Once you're in the catacomb, you're in the catacomb. Oh, he's summoning Melina? What? What? Dan, are you trolling? Dan is trolling. But did somebody donate subs to tell him to throw the run by summoning Melina or what? Like what the hell? Does he know this increases Morgoth's health and posture, so he's harder to stagger as well? And she does absolutely nothing. Look, she makes a tree that heals you for tiny, tiny little ticks of health. Wow, thank you, Melina. Oh my god, this is the slowest fight I've ever seen! You cannot summon Melina for this. It's so bad. Yeah, hit him till he staggers. Oh god, one more hit would have done it! Instead he gets absolutely blasted. Okay, there's the bell bearings. I actually think Swed might be able to come back and kill Morgoth before Dan is done because it's so much extra health with Melina, and he's not having a great fight here. Oh, that's why he didn't get the stagger. He didn't get the stagger because Morgoth is harder to stagger when you've got a summon. I completely forgot about that. He would have had the stagger there. So he not only did he lose out on a ton of damage, he also lost out on his stagger that he could have had, which would have prevented him from getting hit and having to heal. Oh, now he's taking just even more damage. He's out of heals now. Dan is so close. Okay. Good dodge. Good dodge. You're just not going to get a stagger on him. Oh, he gets hit. He gets hit again. He dies. Morgoth would have been dead if he just didn't summon Melina. An actual hard throw. He just loses now. Swed just has to kill him first try, and it's over. What a throw. No, and I hate to use that word. I hate to use the word throw, but summoning Melina is absolutely a throw. There's no way. Oh, Swed getting a little bit of a hit by the Black Knife Assassin, but it doesn't matter. He's got the health. Dan snatching defeat from the jaws of victory. Absolutely. Every decision he made in the endgame was completely wrong, unfortunately. Every decision he made was the complete wrong decision. No. And Swed knows the fight. You can see he's got the strafes. He's got the hits. He's got the charge R2 that will actually stagger because Melina has not been summoned. Dan dies again. It's Jover. It's Jover. No. Summoning Melina probably lost him the fight as it gave Morgoth more health. Yeah, more health and harder to stagger. It 100% lost him the fight. I guarantee you he would have killed Morgoth on that first attempt if he had not summoned Melina. I guarantee it. I don't think it would have been close.
GG's.
Well done,
Dan. Dan.
No!
Dan.
Don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it.
Don't summon Melina. Don't summon. What are you doing?
Melina, bro.
Yeah, because that's the first thing I did wrong. Yeah.
Well,
Melina?
I mean, like, you know, there were a few things you did wrong, but like that one, I can't defend. That one, I can't. What do you want from me? I cannot defend that.
What does that do for you other than just make it twice as hard?
It doesn't do anything.
I had
It
23 health.
23 health's not great, but I mean.
It's not. I'm not good at Morgoth. Of all the fights, Morgoth's my worst.
Did you even go for what's it called?
I went for
the second last square. Sorry,
I went for everything. I went for all the things.
You went for all the things. Okay, Grave. I meant to say Grave and Ghost Belt. That's what I meant to say.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I was in the catacomb and I went back to Morgoth.
Yeah. Oh, also, apparently that stake is allowed. It's not a stake skip if you die on the bridge.
Which I thought about that because, like, I remember happened to Chris, and I don't really agree with that because I can just die and just skip the entire thing.
Yeah,
it's a little bit.
Well, I also think the no
Little
stake
bit-
skip rule is kind of silly in general because stakes just, I mean, obviously there are some, like the Radon stake skip, totally, the, you know, Consecrated Snowfield, of course you're skipping stuff, but ones that you're literally not skipping anything, you're just going where you're going. I'm like, that's not a stake skip, but.
The last time I did this square, the grave ghost bell bearing whatever, I was opening the catacomb door and the prelate bro killed me. Is that common?
Yeah, he nearly killed me too. It's kind of
Okay.
good.
So it is common. I just gotta look out for that then. All right.
Mm-hmm.
That was pretty sad when that happened the other time. Like 2 days ago.
Why did I go for incants? Why did I go?
Well, I was glad you did though.
Dude,
Yeah,
I was pretty stoked.
I was in the fight with Godfrey when you got it. I was in there.
Yeah, if you had not sat at the Grace and talked to Melina for a year, as well, Melina just really cost you the game. You might have won it, actually.
Melina, dude.
She did. And Millicent, the women are against me.
Are we really blaming the girls here for the loss, Dan? Millicent, we're blaming Melina.
Millicent, Melina. Millicent
Who
killed
else?
me twice for the Invaders Square. She was beating my ass.
Why didn't you just cheese her in the thing?
I was trying to do a
a menace.
combo. Yeah, she is.
Combo, yeah.
Mhm.
No, she is
Waterfowl.
a straight up menace for sure.
So she hit me. There was like a 3-second gap, spammed roll, and that apparently true combos me. And it still hit me again. Mother.
Yep, it does. Yep, it does.
Twisty was like, they're probably yelling at you for not going capital. I'm like, you know what? Bitch is yelling at me right now.
Didn't you have 2 remembrance boss? Because like you did the squares I wanted to do, were the remembrance boss squares. I'm like, oh, we lost, I guess, because like I was doing those squares and you took them from me.
No, not that smart, man. Not that smart.
I was just like, I guess we just lose. And then like I was like on my way to capital, like riding up to DTS. I'm like, why hasn't Dan marked anything in the capital yet? I'm like, I'm just gonna keep going to the capital. I have no idea what's happening right now.
It was when I was like going up the Dragon Wing on the way to Godfrey. I'm like, wait a minute. I marked the remembered squares, not Swed. Like I am in the lead here, and then
yeah, you are by a
wow,
lot.
I really sucked.
My only capital access was I did Millennia like halfway through this game for some reason. I don't know why. I just decided
boss.
to.
I literally said halfway through this, like I bet he's doing Millennia. I guarantee
I did Millennia for a god boss and capital access. That was literally it. And because there was so much remembrance stuff, I was like, I need to get a remembrance weapon on going, and I'm going to need money to do that. It's like, what if I just did Millennia? Would that be crazy? Someone in chat told me to stop, and no one told me to stop, so I went.
There you go.
I lucked in. It was the cleaver, so it was like only needed like 4 levels. So I just ran with like the dex tier and the strength tier, and was like got very lucky with the whip and the remembrance actually. So that was like pure RNG that I got those. Honestly, it's pretty chill.
I was pretty sad to see both the remembrance ones go. I was like, oh, Chad, I think we're cooked, bro. I really thought I was cooked when I saw both of them go. Was Miriam a thing, or was that just me going to Miriam?
Oh, yeah, I didn't do Miriam at all, no.
See, I figured you would, like, for the whip check, because like I went to Dahlius and then just kept going right to Miriam. I thought it was a nice little double up.
Okay, I didn't even think about that. Yeah, true.
Yeah,
true. Yeah.
Oh, Mitch, I know it was like 2 hours ago at this point, but did you see any of the Borealis stuff?
I did. Yep.
I have so many questions. Do you have any answers for me?
He did the move that kills you and you died, and then he did the move that kills you and you died.
Okay, I mean those are fair answers.
The
I suppose.
Yeah. Yep.
No, like I got hit by invisible hitboxes like many times.
Yeah, no, I know exactly.
Yeah, the like frost breath.
I've found.
From below,
yeah.
Yep.
It was so bizarre. I couldn't believe it.
I found, and I don't know if this is consistent, it's worked for me ever since doing it, that torrenting slightly to your left, like looking at you to the left and not the right, helps me.
That's how I died.
It works for me.
That's how I did it.
It wasn't even that. You know the one. It wasn't even that one. The one where he like blows smoke at the floor and like backs up. It wasn't even that one that killed me, bro. It was the easy one where he flies up into the air and does a straight line of stuff on the ground.
That killed me as well.
Yeah.
That still got me. I was like, bro, what is this game? Where do I go? What do I do?
Yeah.
Like, what do you want from me? I'll do it.
Just.
I literally couldn't believe it. I've never had that happen, and I fought Borealis a lot lately, and I've never I've died to the one that you mentioned, like the backup one. That one gets me still, and I know that one's janky, but I've never died to that one before. That was new to me.
Yeah,
so I was hoping.
Dragon flies in the air, you run left. That's it.
Why did you dragon bosses?
Yeah.
By the way.
I did Theo,
You
Agil,
did
and
Theo.
Shamara.
You were chat was right.
Yeah.
Okay. And was Theo
love a
for
Theo.
what was Theo for? It was for
30 Faith.
yeah, that's okay.
Mhm.
Okay.
I wanted
yeah, that makes
Borealis
sense.
first, but like that exact bullshit was like I was scared and went to Theo instead.
That was
That
plus
exact
0 the rot
bullshit.
hammer, which in my opinion is fine damage for Borealis. If you have rot and you got that damage going, it's not bad. It's just the health thing and
It's-
dying to me.
It's a long
Yeah.
time to be in that RNG fest. You know what I mean? Like it just feels you can die at any time.
Yeah.
Like I figured the boss out with the breath that it does, like the scream, like the roars are fine. Like I'm super fine doing the roars. Like the roars aren't an issue anymore. It's just that janky bouncing ice stuff.
Yeah, it's
I would
garbage.
say though,
Great
since you
garbage.
did Borealis, then immediately after you upgraded your weapon, I mean, unless you were worried about Dan doing Borealis, just swapping the order of those two just gets you done faster.
Yeah, that's true. And like not to like dog on Dan, but maybe he's not like super comfy with Borealis. I didn't know
Yeah.
if you were or not. So like
I think-
maybe
I think very few
pretty
people
comfy.
are
Okay,
that comfy.
fair enough. Fair
Yeah.
enough. Well, the person that got me on the Borealis train was serious because like I was you guys. I was like, I'm never fighting Borealis. Fuck that thing. Like I'm
love
not
Borealis.
going. I'm not going anywhere
No,
near that thing. And
I'll
then
fight him. I just want an upgraded weapon first. I just don't want to do it at plus 0.
Sure, yeah. I never realized he was so weak to bonk and
Yeah.
like stuff like that. And then like once I saw Sirius do it at plus 0, I was like, that's not the worst actually. Like I could maybe do that. You know,
It's fine.
Get
I
a
just don't think
rockery.
I don't think it's an efficient play to just do it at plus 0. Like I think you could do it
That'll
low
still
if you
take, like,
needed
4
to.
minutes,
but
surely.
yeah,
It'll
I
take
feel
a
like it just
while.
takes too long. You're better off upgrading first.
even with a rod, I feel like you get that rod on. It's chill. It's not that bad.
But it's chill. It's just like you then have to upgrade afterwards anyway. So like, why not just do that first? You know what I mean?
Yeah,
like-
I guess what I'm saying is like if I'm up against Sirius, I would do the plus 0 rush. I think.
That's fair. Yeah,
'Cause, like-
yeah.
'cause,
If you
like, I
think
know
your
he's
opponent's
going
gonna
to.
do it, yeah, then I think it's totally fair.
Was larval tier transforming enemy close?
No. I
Okay.
was killing my first one. Dude, my lion just to watch the Matrix trio, man. I swear to God.
fought
It
the
was
Okay,
lion.
if you
Yeah.
have to like,
I
it
guess you
depends on
have
how
to-
close you are to
I
the
guess you
stake
had
for
that
whether it's a
close. That
stake
makes
skip or
sense.
not.
But
Then
that
that's
line
dumb.
is
That's a dumb
ass,
rule.
yeah.
That should just not be how it
was,
exists.
I just couldn't see it. It was like,
But,
like
yeah, I don't know.
skating up
Whatever.
hills at me. Like I don't know. It was wild. It was some shit.
Apply Rod to Borealis, go
Christy made
upgrade
a
your
good
weapon,
point
come
like,
back.
at the end of this. Like, as a new player myself, I'm so used to being on the defensive. So it's a skill. Seeing when you're at like 11 or something and seeing like
Mhm.
the easy way to win is like not something I've quite dabbled in yet.
Yeah, like you were in
Yeah.
the winning
Playing the
spot this
defensive a lot.
time.
Yeah.
Yeah, so this
You
is like-
also,
this is
I feel like, gave up
CCO gets great
all
comes
of your
off.
lines. You had so many lines, and you went for none of them. I felt like.
Yeah,
Not
I was
that you-
feeling pressured.
Not that you
game.
have to like actually commit to them entirely, but for example, if all you did was god bosses literally like, I don't know, 40, 50 minutes ago, now all of a sudden Swed would be forced into capital because of column 3.
Yeah.
Like that was the
True.
only square you needed to force Swed into capital or just win on capital yourself. So I was
Yeah.
Yeah, bros,
a
you
little
should've
bit
went to
yelling at the
Capitals,
screen
for
like,
sure.
put pressure on him. It felt like you were giving up every single one of your lines for no reason.
Yeah. Just rookie era.
Yeah.
Rookie era. It's good though. Guys, early game's good. Mid game is good. End game was dog shit. But you know, 2 out of 3 ain't bad.
Summoning Melina, bro. Like what? Are we...
Yeah, dude, I was at
Yeah,
my wit's end,
summoning
man. I was-
that one.
At that
You're just
point,
hoping
I was
that
like,
you
you-
summoned her
you-
and she had like
and
a
it was-
special spell that would
It
one
was
shot
so
the boss
funny
or
because
something.
he was doing the rain of like swords from the sky, and I'm like, oh, he can easily stagger him out of it here, but no, he can't because the summon makes him have twice as much
Yep.
stagger, so you just can't stagger
Oh,
him.
there's
So
an increased stagger as well.
Yes!
Yeah,
so
stagger
you
as
just
well,
got
bro.
hit
I
because you
didn't know
couldn't
that.
stagger him.
Oh yeah, dude, it's a mess. You never want to
so
summon.
I thought
bad.
it just made his. I thought it
No.
was
Yeah,
health
dude.
bigger. Oh,
Nope.
bro.
It
Nope.
doubles his amount of stagger
Poise
without
and
doubling
yeah.
his amount of recovery time. So it's like almost impossible to stagger him.
It's really not
I
good
had
to
no
summon
idea.
in this game.
Yeah.
I feel like a lot of people don't know that, and that's why they think, well, I'm just going to summon someone to help me. It's a lot easier. But no, you're actually
Yeah.
probably making it way harder on yourself
Yeah.
in most cases,
the
unless
help
you're
I knew,
summoning
that was
online and the
fine.
person you summon's level 800, whatever.
Right.
I was like, fine. I have a distraction. I can get staggers easier. That was my mindset.
Cold.
Not the other
No.
way. All right, fair enough.
Well, that's a big learning thing then that you
Yeah.
got from this
Yeah.
one.
Like I knew, like Tiberians now in chat being like, I know that when they're inside, it doesn't count. And outside, I know that. That's like DS1. I've summoned Tark for fucking Iron Golem a million times and go inside and cheese it. I know this. I know that works. I didn't know the poise thing. The poise thing was new to me.
I don't know if that's a thing in the old games. Wait, there is no poise in the old games. What am I
There is
talking
no
about?
poise. Yeah, that's not a thing. They
Wait a
The health
minute.
was a thing.
they introduced
the health, but not
poise in
poise,
Elden
yeah.
Ring. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's why
It
for
might have
Iron
been
Golem, you
random
summon Tark,
specific,
go in quickly,
Like
it wouldn't
Bloodborne?
count.
I don't know.
Maybe. Oh, CBD's here, so you can play with Dan now because Dan's not done a bingo yet.
Yeah, I'm definitely yeah, sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's got another game left with CBD, his best friend.
Dude, I
He's got like 5
6 hours
games
in,
left
only
in.
bingo.
Yeah.
No, it's
All,
it's my mate's
all I'm
one
gonna
day,
say-
one of his 1 days off, so I'm gonna go play games with my friend.
Bro, it's
He's
playing
bro,
games
it's
for
always
fun.
something else, dude. But
Playing
mind
games
you,
for
mind you,
fun.
yesterday I was like,
Friends,
bro, just one more,
girlfriends.
Dan, because Dan only did 1 or 2 games. I was like, just do a third, and he's like, no, I
3.
can't do a
Did
third.
3.
He does
Did
3 today, dude. It's pretty crazy.
And what he actually said earlier, he's like, as long as I'm not playing CBD, I'll play another
Wasn't
one.
Poison
That's what he said.
DS3?
There it is.
Does it work the same?
Dude.
All of my chest.
do you like this type of poise? Not like
Yeah, sorry for having a balanced life. you
like
fucking-
obviously there was
Touch
always
grass, guys. Go
literally
on.
poise like
grass, that's how you get
was like
bugs.
your stat
You
on your
want
armor.
bugs? That's how you get
Was it
bugs.
poise?
The bugs
Um,
Grass,
drag.
I touch iron, bro. I go to the gym.
I'm
Not sure.
leaving. I'm going to eat food. I'm literally done. I've been streaming for almost 12 hours. This is crazy.
All right, well, thanks for the game, Swed. That was
Yeah, those were
an
good.
Impressive
Really good.
way to lose, but well done doing that all properly at the end.
Well,
That
thank
was
you.
good.
Oh, Vort with a charge
All
attack,
right,
then you can
guys, have
repose.
a
Yeah,
good
yeah, yeah.
night.
Vort, I
CBD,
remember
you
Vort
can
had something
message,
specifically.
Roman.
No
Oh,
one.
Roman is here. Oh boy.
Roman.
Little
Roman.
Roman.
Here, he's streaming. What do
Yeah,
you mean?
just go to his chat and be like,
You go in his chat.
I'm
You
ending
go do
stream.
it.
I'm not doing
Dude,
it.
CBD's
no.
so scared to go into Romain's chat, man. Just go in and say something, man. He's a nice guy.
No, he
I went
he
into
has
his
something
chat
that
the other
he's
day
doing.
and he asked me how often I poop. Like, he's a pretty chill guy.
yes, no, that is so much different than me being like, hey, I know you got YouTube stuff you got to do, but play me in bingo when I'm offline.
I mean,
That doesn't make
All
any
Dark Souls
sense.
games have
Oh, you're
boss voice
offline,
break
I see.
animations.
I didn't
Only
realize
DS3
you
had
were
a
offline.
result in a
3
crit
times a
hit.
day.
Ah.
okay, I'm leaving. I love you guys. Bye.
Yes,
Game
3
versus
times a day
mechanic
for
of
1 week
stance,
is
right.
completely normal.
3 times a day. Too much. Too much.
It's completely normal.
I'm a 0.5 a day kind of guy myself, but
Yeah, and you
alright.
pee like 10 times a day too.
yeah, it all comes out. It's all liquid. Oh shit! All right, enjoy the cuck, J Mitch. I'm gonna go. Goodbye, CBD.
Thanks.
Well, I'm going to bye.
Oh, bye. Oh,
Okay,
everyone's gone. Bye.
Bye.
Who are we gonna steal from now then? What? Everybody left? Everybody left? What the hell? What am I supposed to do now? I didn't have another plan for today. What the hell? The Mitch stands alone. All right. Well, then I guess I gotta find something to do here. Ugh, have to make content now? Can you believe it? They're making me do this? Holy. Time for that Sekiro Bengus? We can take a look. We can take a look. We can take a look at that Air Limit DLC. He's one French challenge. Oh, absolutely not. Oh, how would I rather do anything else? Like the new route for the Sekiro Memories run that were talked about after your GDQ hotfix run. Oh yeah, there was a new route talked about. What was it? Let me take a look at that. Let me. What did I think didn't I think Wormdog actually did runs of it. Hold on. So if I speedrun.com, is that now a new actual category? Let me take a look. Or actual submitted run. Sekiro French challenge. Yeah, that'd be too easy actually. All memories. Unrestricted. That's an old run. That is not the new run. Maybe I can log in and look at the Please enter the code just sent via email. Hold on a second. I have to find the code to log in because for some reason speedrun.com logs you out every so often for no reason. At the very least, I want to look at the new route and see what it is. Did it put it into my spam folder? How do I find my spam folder on this? Folders. Junk? No, it's not there. Dan Raid! Yo. Dan, thank you for the raid. Welcome on in, raids. I'm trying to log back into my speedrun.com account, but I can't do it. I'm trying to see the new route for one of the Sekiro runs. Nope. Hold on. It's not in my focused. It's not in my other. It's not in my junk. It's nowhere. Where did it go? The raid from Dan. The raid ends. No more world records for me. I can't log in. I'm just trying to sneakily find Worm Dog's new record, but I can't find it. It's just not here. It's like it instantly got deleted or something. Please enter the code we just sent via email, but I don't have a code via email. Man. Has officially been banned from speedrun.com. Feels bad, man. Yeah, it's not under junk. It's not in my other email. It's not in my other email junk. It's just nowhere. They just didn't send me an email. Bro's just lying to me about sending me an email. Oh, man. What if I log in with Twitch? That worked. Okay. Found it. Wormdog has not submitted his new run with a new route for all memories unrestricted. There is a home run though. Let me see if this one. Two weeks ago. I don't know if that's the new route then, is it? We can take a look, but I feel like this is going to be the old route.
That tutorial time into an actual rock.
Obviously, the start would be the same. Everything through Ogre Skip, I believe, is the same.
Because I haven't tried one of those.
Happens to me all the time, and then I press resend email, get to, and enter the wrong email code. Yeah, there is no even option to resend email, so I don't know.
The only mouse I have that doesn't really work is my dev adder. It's the one guy in the
okay.
way.
Ogre Skip.
Not because I would like aping it off.
Yeah.
Using it at
Double Canyon.
What? Anymore, this is a football. Yes. Holy shit.
Skip. Make sure Gyobu falls. All of this is normal. Up to the park. Home run. Yippee.
Is it AGF?
Of the first All Memories World Record, that's the only one worth watching. Trust. True. This is normal.
Oh, what fucking brain rot I had.
This is normal. This is normal. This is all normal.
Dude, last time I was on a plane.
Oh,
a lady
he
asked
does
me if I was
the
over the-
he does the
she was asking me if I
shenanigans.
was over the age of 18 because I was like sitting at the emergency exit.
Look, the grapple swap up to the top. The shenanigans. That's a neat little thing there.
It was nice looking young, yeah.
33 minutes, what the hell? Well, you kind of cheat and make most of them out of thin air, so easy way to get the memories. What a grapple. Only watch glitchless Sekiro. What is that? That's a grapple. That is a grapple swap in specific. Oh, and he's doing walk my Genny into a different corner than usual. How did he set this up even? Is this faster?
Except, bro, she was hot. Come on, man. Dude, that's just
Oh, it's so that he can
embarrassing.
Akko on Genny. First phase. Is this worth? I guess. Sekiro moves in more directions and dimensions than mine ever did. Yep.
I was in, like,
Dang,
the
he's good at
front
that.
seat or whatever of the plane, so I had
Miyazaki added that grapple swap in personally himself. Of course.
right across from her for the entire journey as well. Dude, that was so
Okay, so he Akkos both phases here, so then he doesn't Akko Snake Eyes, I guess. I'm not sure if that's worth it. But if Holmes doing it, it probably is. But probably just barely.
Oh, shit, I should have...
Okay, but still, so far, the route itself is the same. Unlucky with the dog. This is the same route. Die there on purpose.
Although, this is hard for the air swim and such offline.
Snake Eyes with no Akko.
Oh, I should have done a side.
Grab the monkey booze as normal. Oh, I remember what the new thing was now. The new thing was at the end. It was with Hanbei. I think that's the only new thing.
Where they're called.
There's the monk kill. Quit out to go back to the spot. Oh, barely got it.
Oh no. Okay.
I was about to ask if it was the Hanbei changes. Yeah, it's the Hanbei changes. I haven't done the new Hanbei stuff.
You can't dive immediately because then you have to move a bit. It might have been too. I don't know what being far down.
Skipping through the swimming looks very funny. These glitches are pretty wild. They are very wild. Sekiro has some of the coolest glitches.
Please swim. You actually do better at mistake.
Okay, then you go back here. You do this swim as normal. That quit out. You go here.
Like slower. Dodged.
Did he?
Did I even dodge?
Wait, so this is a different...
Did I even dodge?
That's a slightly different pathing up to the temple. I don't know if that's faster.
Like slower.
That
Dodged at the wrong
feels like
time.
it should be slower, and yet
That
I
guy's
feel like that
dangerous, man.
might have been faster.
Oh, let's see. Hey.
Wait,
Man.
what did he just do?
Oh, let's see.
What?
Hey.
You can do that? That's got to be slightly faster.
Dude, the bomb is coming for me.
Did he just crouch, uncrouch in order to get Sekiro to stand up faster to see the lineup easier? I think he did.
Dude, what is this?
Holmes got some tech. Congrats on the GDQ showcase. Y'all were amazing. You do so well with your commentary while playing. Could watch and listen to you do commentary for everything. Yo, thank you.
Oh yeah, I got this one as well. Oh.
Everyone loves a little Jimmy Skip in their life. Probably not actually doing it. Yeah, no. But the story of Jimmy Skip is incredible.
Oh, I should have skipped. Okay. Rolling.
Yep, get all those. Go to Dragon. This is all normal.
2, 4.
These glitches break my brain. They are, yeah.
I get like.
They're very, very wild.
I think I need to take this guy out.
Oh, that worked. And then he can just kill the last guy.
I would need to do a little bit more. Fine.
Aha.
Fine.
They said that bounty out for so long.
Let's see it. Come on.
Did the bounty pay out? I'm not sure if he decided that the bounty... I don't recall.
You can just do
I mean, I should be the person who should probably know. Because I feel like I would have been the person to be paid out if anyone was paid out, but...
It's funny.
Oh, bad dragon. Unfortunate. Oh, he doesn't go for the lightning. I would have just gone for the lightning there, I feel like, but this is maybe is better. Got a partial.
He is not.
Oh. Whoa, double lightning. What the hell? As he's landing? Oh my.
Yeah.
What was that?
Dude, I didn't even get fully on the thing before it fucking... I was like, dude, am I gonna die? Because you can die if you're standing like in the wrong spot and the lightning strikes on top of the branch.
Oh my gosh. Casually being the luckiest and unluckiest in the same fight. Yeah.
Dude, what is this? Oh my god, the good RNG as well.
Yeah, but to finish my thought, I don't recall if Dis liked that Jimmy Skip required a force quit wrong warp. I don't remember if he was like, well, that's not really what I was looking for. Oh, and then he just grappled to the wrong. Oh my goodness.
Dude, that's insane. Why doesn't it take the other one? What is going on, man? That's
Oh, wait. Was that just a jump from where he landed?
What is going on, man?
I didn't know you could do that.
Whatever.
Just a locked on forward jump gets you the grapple. That's definitely faster than what I've been doing.
Dude, that was something else. Like everything that happened there was extraordinary. Because he did triple slam opener, then he did a sweep, and after that he did another triple slam instead of doing the neck dive attack, which would usually be what he did.
Oh my gosh. What am I watching? I'm watching a run of a category that I used to run to think about if I want to go back to the category, if there's enough new stuff that it would be interesting. I want to see, does he do the new strat here at the end?
Like killed the last guy manually.
I don't know if he will. I don't think he will.
Here we have this one ready.
Nah, this is the old strat. Dang it! I don't have a new strat version to watch to see if it looks cool, but apparently it saves about a minute. So I could get a new PB in this category by about a minute. But nah, this is the old strat. Okay, we don't really need to watch anything from here then. I mean, he might have other random cool stuff, but darn. I can't steal this. Are we Sekiroing? I was thinking about it. We have no bingo to watch because everybody got off of the bingo for the night. So I'm thinking about what I should do. Like, what do I do? What do I do if there's no bingo? What do I do if there's no bingo? Rip old Hanbei. Yep, now there's new Hanbei where you get him to like basically kill you. Sekiro Bingus showcase? I could think about it. Do I still have all my Sekiro bingo stuff even? Is the question. Sekiro Sekiro bingo squares .json. Last updated 10/29/2025. Does Roma play one with Roma? If he wants to play, I think CBD also wants to play, I think, but Roma was doing his own thing, I think. What's he doing? New game 0 to new game +7. Sans Mourir and Rando 2 Gods. Bingo. Alien Isolation. Exclamation Brawlers, exclamation bingo. I mean, I can ask. I can ask. If he would like to bingo. Or somebody else. Got told to yap you into Sekiro bingo by Yathlin. I mean, I would look at Sekiro bingo stuff. Maybe that's just as fun. Maybe if somebody asks Roma and he wants to bingo, he can probably I would bingo against him, or CBD would, or something. But if he's happy doing his own thing right now, let's look at the Sekiro bingo. I think that's also fun. Sans Mourir is deathless. Ah, I see. Deathless. New game 0 to new game +7. Sheesh. That's a lot. Okay, so let's take a look at a completely random board. We'll just open up Elden Bingo. We'll create a lobby for myself as the green team. We'll put in the Sekiro bingo squares. And let's see what the squares are like. Let's remind ourselves. What are Sekiro bingo squares? I also need to find the... Oh god, they're so wordy. Oh, they're so wordy. I hate how that looks. I remember liking the squares themselves, but god, these are so much words. Look at all these words. Look, you can't even read those. Is anything in the bingo matches randomized? No. 2 gods for 7 cycles sounds a bit wild. That does sound like a lot. Green team, best team. Heck yeah. Yeah. Look at all these words. Look at all these words. I mean, it's like... Yeah, you know what we can do? Rewrite all the squares to be less wordy. I don't know if you guys find that interesting, even in the tiniest, slightest bit, but it's something worthwhile to do, so. Let's reword them. If necessary. Yippee! Creative writing. You should do each square as you edit the title. Well, that would take a very long time then. So I think let's do it. The Divine Child to Kuro. No, Divine Child is not Kuro. The Divine Child is the Divine Child. That's a different child. This is the one that gives you the Mortal Blade. That is Kuro is the Divine Heir. The Divine Child is a different. I think maybe it would be like Persimmon to Divine Child. Maybe we take out give. Persimmon to Divine Child. I think we can take out all the poison and defeat a boss. Seems simple enough to me. Divine Child is the Mortal Blade kid. Yeah. Rewarding and updating Sekiro bingo squares. Thank you, Yathlin. See, this one was like really, it's such a wordy one, but how do I say Juzo with blue alive. Does that work? Like, a lot of this is gonna have to be like, okay, because it's a shorter name, like you'd have to kind of describe in like a rules exactly what all of that means, but and I guess this would be Hirata 1 Juzo with blue alive. Because there's multiple Juzos. With blue, parentheses, NPC, alive. The important thing is, he must live. It's not just engage. It's he must engage with you and live. And I also don't want you to just, like, kill everything around and then, you know, get Juzo one hit from death and then run over to blue and talk to him. But that's more like something you would need to state in the rules. Don't think it's needed, though, as he is dead in Hirata 2. Yeah. That's fair. That's true. He can't exist anywhere otherwise. So, fine. Just Juzo with blue NPC alive. Memory boss hitless. I don't think we need the defeat part, so just memory boss hitless. I think that's... I don't think we need the kill. We could just say 3 unique game foul, parentheses, roosters. Would blue not imply that's only Hirata 1 Juzo, though? Yeah, it does. It does. Defeat a Red Eyes boss after setting them on fire. So... set on fire and defeat a Red Eyes boss. It's a little wordy, but it's die to Miss Noble. That one gets to stay exactly as is. Die to Miss Noble. Get eaten by the Great Serpent. Honestly, oops, Great Serpent. I mean, I think that's good enough. What about blue survives his encounter with Juzo? That, like, kind of sounds like, you know, like not the way that I would want to word it, but it kind of works. But that Miss Noble is such a free square. That boss is so tough. I know, just the hardest boss. Is Die to Miss Noble the lightning ram of Sekiro? Pretty much. We kind of have a few of them though. Defeat a boss after resurrecting 3 times. Ooh, I guess it would be resurrect 3 times and defeat a boss. And it's, you know, a lot of these, it's not saying all the rules behind it, but, you know, you would have a rules page that would say all 3 resurrections must be done in combat with the same boss on the same attempt, etc., etc. Defeat. I think I'm just gonna. I don't think we need the defeat A. I'm just gonna go with memory boss with demon bell. Like, and obviously, what is with demon bell? It's with it active. So I think that works. Juzo blue alive. That would work, but you know. Ooh. Lightning reversal is such a long thing. Sweep stomp. And the thing is, if I just say stomp, then it's like not the specific count. Instead of alive, you could say surviving. That feels like a longer word to mean the same thing, though. I feel like saying with him alive, I feel like makes the same thing. Why more word when less word do trick? Exactly. Sounds like defeat Genny. Aha. Pretty, I mean, oftentimes, yes. Is this all three or any of them? This is all three. All three. You know what? Maybe, what about... Hold on. What if we change it slightly? Perform 2 unique... I'll put it in caps. Unique special counters. And defeat a boss. So the 2 unique special counters. So now it's not all 3, but now any 2 of a Mikiri counter, stomping on a sweep, or a lightning reversal. Those would be the... And then we would just have to define in the rules what a special counter is. I mean, maybe not... Yeah, 2 unique counters and defeat a boss. Okay. Defeat a boss using every counter attack or something adjacent. Yeah. Maybe it only should be 2, though, so you have more options, so that it's not always Genny. Boss with 2 unique special counters. Something like that. I'm gonna be on the naughty list again with this. Yeah. The Sekiro bingo guy is really gonna get on my ass about this one. He's probably not gonna like that I'm changing his wording. Would parrying a thrust work? No, that would not be a counter. That would not be the specific thrust counter. So I feel like the perform isn't needed. Okay. Yeah. No, yeah. 2 unique counters. And defeat a boss. I almost want to not have to do and defeat, because there's a lot of and defeat. But, like, I feel like you kind of have to specify that, like, you need to poison and defeat the boss. It's not just poison a boss. It's you poison it and you defeat it. So I feel like the and defeat kind of has to stay. You can use beat instead of defeat. I feel like defeat sounds better. I know that beat is 2 letters shorter, but I think defeat sounds better than... the other option is kill, except that not every boss is technically killed, so I like just defeat as the general word. Beat a boss with 2 unique counters, but you don't have to beat it with the counter. You just have to perform 2 unique counters and defeat it. It doesn't have to die to a unique counter. So I think I like this. I think this is short enough. I think we've already halved the length of it, and I think that's fine. It now fits with the length of a lot of the others, you can see. I'm just going to take out defeat, and we'll just say bull, primate, and ogre boss. Couldn't use while defeating. You could, but that would be more words, or more letters, I think, rather than and defeat. Clear boss. Defeat boss after poison / 2 unique counters. Yeah, after, but no, after is more letters than and. So instead of defeat a boss after poison, it's poison and defeat is shorter. Resurrect 3 times and defeat is shorter. So I like this. And it kind of says the order you should do them in. I think I really like these wordings right now. Bull, primate, and ogre boss. Bull boss, primate boss, and ogre boss. Bull, primate, and ogre boss. Should it be bosses? I mean, it should be, but if I'm saying I want one of each. About defeating a poisoned boss. But I think it's okay if you poison it, the poison runs out, and then you defeat a boss. So, no, I like it. I like poison and defeat a boss. I think it sounds good. I like it. Ichimonji only a boss. Only 1 word shorter, but could be nice. When we get there, let me keep thinking currently on bull, primate, and ogre boss. How is it worded for the bear, lion, hippo? Anyone know how bear, lion, hippo is worded currently? I like it too. Thank you. Comma after primate can go. No, it cannot. Nope, that is the Oxford comma, and it is much better with it. Taking it out would make it much worse. Ichimonji only Divine Dragon. I don't know about that one. I think I'm going to leave it as boss. Nobody seems to be like, you definitely need to say bosses. So I'm going to leave it as boss. Acquire all 3 of 1 alcohol. I guess I'll just... but if I just say all 3 of 1 alcohol, that could imply give all 3 of 1 alcohol. This one might have to stay as acquire. Well, I think it's not... I think it's fine, but... Acquire all 3 of 1 alcohol. I think it's fine. Give Kotaro either pinwheel. I don't think you could really take out the give. Kotaro either pinwheel. It doesn't really work. I think that's fine. Send someone to Dojin. I think that's fine. I think that's fine. Say all alcohol. Get 3 unique alcohol. That's different than all 3 of 1 specific type of alcohol. So, maybe get instead of acquire. It's shorter, but I think that's fine. I think in Elden Ring it is like kill 1 of each bear, lion, hippo. Okay. Then I think I like this better than defeat 1 of each boss, bull, primate, and ogre. I think I like just bull, primate, and ogre boss. I think that's great. Give Kotaro either pinwheel, I think is as good as we're gonna get. Send someone to Dojin, I think is as good as we're gonna get. Defeat a boss, Ichimonji only. I'm just gonna say Ichimonji only boss, and I'm not going to put parentheses no deflect. That is going to be written in the rules. Ichimonji only a boss. Now it sounds weird. I guess it's just boss with Ichimonji only is good enough. Boss with Ichimonji only. Yes. Which Ichimonji though? Either one. Either Ichimonji. Ichimonji single or double are both fine. So... don't need defeat A. It will just be boss with monk arts only. That makes sense to me. Defeat. We'll take out defeat. It'll just be... both. I think those are the only 2 monk bosses, so I don't think I need corrupted monk. Both monk bosses. They both do say corrupted monk. One is the fake one is the true one. But we'll just say both monk bosses. I feel Ichimonji only implies no deflect. Yeah. I feel like it doesn't. Personally, because like I would feel like deflecting is the defense, not the offense you're using. Like, if I said Ichimonji only, I don't think that implies no dodging, right? I don't think it implies no jumping over sweep attacks. So it's only the fact that deflecting causes posture buildup that is like, you're not allowed to. Or both corrupted monks. Actually, I like that better. You're right. Both corrupted monks. I agree. Good change. Thank you. The Night Ogre. Or just... Ogre... at night. Well, technically there's 2 ogres at night. So it would have to be specifically the ogre... And it's actually... No, that's actually the one... The ogre boss is only at night, right? Ogre boss at night. Specifically, I'm thinking the one that's at the bottom of the castle. I don't think that one appears at the Midway invasion, only at night, I think. Ogre at night. Seems weird without killer defeat. I think it does now. I think it's going to feel a lot better when looking at the squares, and they don't look like this monstrosity. I mean, just look at how big all of these square and how many words there, and it's blah, 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 blah. Like, yeah, the shorter ones defeat could stay, but I think just intentionally shortening all of them is going to be so much better. Like, look at defeat a boss after poisoning them versus our new one, poison and defeat a boss. If it says poison and defeat a boss, it's going to look so much nicer, I think. So, I think we definitely make a actual attempt to shorten them. We could call it Castle Ogre. Yeah? What is Elden Ring's Ichimonji equivalent? Like dagger only or something? Whip only? That kind of a thing? Honestly, because you can only get Ichimonji after killing Gyobu, it's kind of like Membi Membi, if you think about it. If you really, really think about it. Castle Ogre equals Sewer Moog. Yeah, okay. Castle Ogre. Sure, sure. It's Meteoric or Charizard 2 is the Ichimonji. True, but not an equivalent like Bingo Square. I do like the 3 bosses with Centipede in their name or body. But I think this has to just go 3 bosses with a Centipede. I would maybe want to say like 3 Centipede bosses, which is probably better. It's weird. It's gonna be 3 Centipede bosses, but it's any boss that has either long arm Centipede. Obviously, those 2 would count, but also ape counts, double ape counts. Both of those have centipedes in their body. Monk, true monk counts. Fake monk, there is no centipede that you see, so would not count. 3 infested bosses, but I also want to literally count long arm centipede. I think it just goes in the rules. I think that's just one that has to just go in the rules. I don't think that's the one that we can put in the wording of the square. I think we have to put it in the rules. Never mind if you count long arm. Yeah. That was the point. You can see the previous way that I worded it was 3 bosses with a centipede in their name or body, which it was like very clear, but it's so long. It's so wordy. I think we just have to cut it down. Also ape? Yes, I did say ape. Yes. I think you just have to cut it down to 3 centipede bosses. Does spearing False Monk reveal a centipede? It does not, no. So False Monk would not count. It is a specter. It is not the centipeded version. But True Monk does count. 1 underwater headless, I think, is fine. 3 lone shadows in boss encounters. Now, here's where I'm gonna have trouble with possibly trying to reword this one. Maybe it's fine as is, 3 lone shadows in boss encounters. Because specifically, I want to reward the double lone shadow at night, or in the afternoon at night, you know, whenever you can get it. I want that to count as 2. I want Harada 2, you could do the lone shadow, and then you could do the Juzo plus lone shadow, and that would also count for 1. I want it to count anything that is in a boss encounter, but I just don't want to count, oh, there's, you know, a random lone shadow in Harada 1 over by Mistraven. There's a random, you know, lone shadows at at the top of Ashina Castle when it's afternoon, stuff like that. So I don't want just unique lone shadows, because there exist a lot of lone shadows that are just not in boss encounters at all. I want specifically 3 that appear in boss encounters, but I want to reward someone if they set it to afternoon and do the double lone shadow. Mibu has a random lone shadow. Yeah. So I think it has to stay. It's a little wordy, but it's still not quite our wordiest. So I think it's fine. Acquire all 3 old lady rewards. I think acquire is not necessary because I think it's fine enough. All 3 old lady rewards. I think that's fine. How Knight's Calves are worded in Bingus? Well, see, Knight's Calves only appear in boss encounters. There are no completely non-boss Knight's Calves, so that's a little different. All 3 is redundant, no? It is, but I actually kind of think it's kind of neat to know that there are exactly 3 that you can get. Same with acquire all 3 of one alcohol. There are only 3 of each alcohol. But you're right, you wouldn't need the word all, but I think it's fine. Which old lady? Either, and any one of them. They all give the same rewards. They act as though they're like the same thing. If you pop 3 balloons at one old lady, you will get 3 rewards. If you pop 1 at one and 2 at another, you will get 3 total rewards and then not get any more. I believe. I'm pretty sure that's how the old ladies work. Is there are 3 total rewards you get regardless of which old lady you pop them at. You can drop acquire from alcohol if you drop it from old lady. The only thing is there is a use for alcohol. The alcohol is not... There is 2 things with alcohol. There's acquire and there's give to people. So this is the square about acquiring them, and then there's another square down here about giving them. So I need to differentiate. This is the square that acquires. This is the square that gives. So I think acquire has to stay. I believe. Whereas old lady rewards, the only thing you do is you acquire them. You don't... I mean, technically you could use them, but they're just like generic, like balloons or sugars or something. I forget. Oh, that old lady. Yeah. Have instead of acquire? No, because you don't need to keep them. You could get one, give it, and then get the other 2, and that would still count even though you only have 2 because you used 1. So I think acquire is fine. Me being like, there's a lot of old ladies in Sekiro that give you stuff. IDK, what you mean? There are, but you know, the old ladies that are like, give me rice, you know, and I will tell you where to go. Wait, so are there 3 or 4 alcohol? There are 4 types of alcohol and 3 copies of each of the 4 types. So there are 12 total alcohols. So you can acquire all 3 of one type of alcohol, or you can give all 4 different alcohols. Can't you skip all when you have a number? You could. But, I'm going to keep it for now. Okay, purchase 2 unique gourds. I actually think is kind of fine as is. Because just 2 unique gourds would kind of maybe imply that your initial gourd, your just healing gourd, is like good enough. But I want specifically 2 of the ones that are purchased. So I think that one's fine. Colored gourds? Well, also the the 5-color rice gourd also counts. That is a unique gourd, the 5-color rice gourd. Or you can get the purple modeled gourd, you can get the red modeled gourd, you can get the green modeled gourd. Does the vine dragon count as a real-life animal? I mean, there used to be dragons, right? Surely. That's surely not why I put in real-life animal, to clearly have that not count. Okay, so this one we can swap around. Use firecrackers and defeat Roberto. I guess I have to spell out armored warrior, which is our new longest Square name. Yippee! But I feel like that's still not that long. Or just 3 unique gourds to count that initial one. You could. It's true, you could. It just doesn't feel like that's, like, interesting of a change. I feel like it's a short enough wording. I think I'm fine with it. 2 headless. Don't need defeat. Both serpent viscera, because... I mean, technically, I might want to have acquire, because you don't need to feed them to the divine child. It's just get them, but I feel like that's fine. I feel like if it just says both serpent viscera, that's probably fine. Acquire isn't too bad though either if I left it in. Oh, I guess yeah, just firecracker and defeat armored warrior. Firecracker as the verb for to use the firecrackers. Okay, I'm down with that. PM armored warrior with his son's firecrackers. Yeah. Okay. To remind you that PAX submissions are open random thought. You did not specifically mention it to me, but I was reminded of it at SGDQ by one of the games committee members that was like, yeah, submissions are opening. And I'm like, that's right. I'm going to have to submit stuff for that. I haven't decided everything I'm going to submit yet, but I will. Or X unique persimmon. That would be interesting. You know, I'll write it down at the bottom for now, and then we'll think about whether I actually like that, because I don't think it's exists currently. I don't know where you can get persimmons. Now that I think about it, so I'm gonna start with just X unique permissions. Persimmons? Persimmons. And then we'll think about that when we get to it. Okay, where were we? Acquire both serpent viscera. I think I'm gonna leave acquire because technically it's acquire or give, and we currently don't have a give, so but I think I'm still gonna leave it as acquire. H-Mart, you can get them there. Oh, okay. 3 bosses with Ashina in the name. We don't need defeat. 3 bosses with slash quote. Is that how it worked? Anyone remember? We did this for we did this for a square in bingo. Is that 3 Ashina bosses? Holy, that's a lot. There's a good number of squares here that we've got. The Ashina name bosses, but that feels too loose. Actually, well, first of all, capitalize this. I mean, I guess 3 Ashina bosses. I just need to remember if this was how we did it. Ashina bosses. But in quotation marks, I think kind of works. Is it backslash? Oh, it's the other way? 3 Ashina bosses. Okay. Is the escape character. Gotcha. I think putting it in quotation marks should work. Give all 4 different alcohols to 1 NPC. So... I can't really shorten that. It feels wordy, but like that's kind of all you can do. I mean, aside from removing the word all, which I could just remove the word all, but I think the quotation marks works. I agree, yeah. Give 4 different alcohols, but I want it to be to one NPC. I think that's funny. To you know, I guess it doesn't matter, because always, you know, the closest NPC would be the most optimal one to give them all to anyway, so it doesn't matter, but I kind of think it's funny to give them all to just get one NPC really drunk. Just like, here, no, keep drinking. Yep, more. I think it's kind of funny. It's T according to the sculptor. Ah, yes, of course. T, Need to specify NPC. Not really, but what am I else going to do? To one person? To one? Like, as you know, one is a thing. Like, I feel like this is fine. I feel like it's kind of as short as we get. Separately buff with the 5 sugar effects. I don't need separately. That's just... Buff with 5 different sugar effects. I think that's fine. I do think the word different needs to be there to specify that you're not just... This one technically could also have all. But... whatever. Maybe I don't like all. Maybe I'll take out all the alls. Maybe I will. Yeah, I'm gonna take out the alls. You guys were right. I wanted to look at it with and see, but I think it's just 3 of 1 alcohol. Okay. Use all 5 buffs in succession for separately buff. But it doesn't have to be in succession. It's throughout the course of the game, you keep track of that 5 sugar effects have happened. Use 5... I like use 5 unique sugars. Actually, I agree with... except that I want it to also include the spirit falls. And I want the 5 different effects. So I want Akko... I want you to have to use an Akko, but it can be Akko Sugar or Akko Spirit Fall. We won. No alls. It had to be before a fight. Yeah, no. But they actually don't stack with each other. You actually can't have all 5 on at the same time. You can only ever have one sugar effect on at a time. And if you use a different sugar, it erases the old sugar. So you'll see that a lot in strategies in Sekiro. You'll like use a Gachin sugar to sneak up, and then you'll use a Yash sugar, but you have to use the Yash sugar either during the fight or right before you backstab them, because otherwise the Gachin will run out and they'll see you. What language is the script, by the way? I don't know. It's a .json file. Don't know. 5 unique sugars / spirit falls. But then that kind of implies that Akko Sugar and Akko Spirit Fall would be unique uses. So, you know what? I think it's just 5 different sugar buffs. 5 different sugar buffs. Sugar / spirit fall buffs. But it's different buffs. Does that work? Does that work? I feel like maybe that works. Use 5 different buffs. But there are non-sugar or spirit fall buffs. Not unique, because unique would imply that... Because a sugar is definitely unique from a spirit fall, but the buff you get is not different between a sugar and a spirit fall. They are unique buffs, because there are unique ways that you can apply them, but they are not different buffs, I think. Candy buffs? Spirit fall really isn't a candy, but yeah, it is a sugar. Typo and spirit fall. Spirit fall. Also in resurrect, it should be resurrect. Resurrect 3 times? Maybe you're talking about one that's coming up. I don't know. I think what's used currently is good for how specific this is. Yeah. I think this is as good as we can get. 5 different sugars / spirit fall buffs. Honestly, I think use the hidden tooth can stay. It's not hidden tooth, which would imply acquire it. You do need to actually use it. I think that's fine. Acquire the ceremonial Tonto. I think you could just say ceremonial Tonto. Maybe it is acquire. Because it's not use. That's the thing, is things that you can either acquire or use, you kind of just have to specify. So I think it's just, I don't think the is needed. Acquire ceremonial Tonto, use hidden tooth. Yeah, that's fine. 2 R's, 1 S. 2 R's. Where? Resurrect. Oh. Yeah. Yep. Oopsies. Okay. Goat is back. Let's go. Defeat an ape after pulling on a centipede with the spear. Okay, spear. Spear the centipede and defeat ape. I think that's probably close enough. Spear an ape centipede and defeat it. Spear the centipede and defeat ape. I think that's fine. Because it's not just spear, like, as he's standing there. It's specifically spear to get the centipede out and defeat ape. I think that's fine. Fit 5 shinobi prosthetics. I think that's good. I think you need to fit them, not just acquire them. So I think that one's perfect. That is long. It's not that long. You can see, like, I mean, it's matching with some of the longer squares, but it's not, like, way over. Defeat the ape after spearing the centipede. That's more words than this. I like this. Or it's like, not more, but it's like you replace and for after, which is slightly longer. It doesn't matter a lot, but I like this. I like spear and defeat. I like the order being in the wording as well. Remember, spearing the centipede leads to the defeating ape or not? I haven't done it in a while. Not automatically. It doesn't guarantee that you win. Bite down / hidden tooth with 5,000 sen and fully die. Because just die with 5,000 sen is not quite what I'm looking for. Oh, you meant before. Yeah, before the change, it was very long. Fully die with 5,000 from bite down / tooth. That only saves like 1 word. This feels like it needs to be cut down more if possible. Is there any shorthand way we could say for both bite down or hidden tooth? Like, I mean, aside from like commit suicide, which like probably is not a wording we want to use. Seppuku, yeah, well, that's actually not seppuku. Seppuku is actually a specific ritual form of suicide where you do it specifically with a sword and you like stab it into yourself and stuff. So commit Sudoku with 5,000 monies. You could change it to bite that BD / HT. Honestly, that's probably fine. Because, like, what else would you be referring to when you say with 5,000 sen and fully die? I don't know that I love fully die, but if I just say and die, it's like, well, of course, you always die. So BDHT is the new Mog. Yeah, I mean, if you know what it means, like. I just have a ruling for it that needs to be clarified. Yeah, you could just do bite down / hidden tooth with 5,000 sen. Mog with 5k. Yeah, that's basically the point of it, is Mog with 5k. Although you only lose half of it in Sekiro. You don't lose all 5,000. But it is the equivalent of the Mog square. So yeah, you could do and lose 2,500 sen, which means that you need to have 5,000 sen. The only problem with that is, what if you get unseen aid and you don't lose it? I guess you'd have to do it a second time. Yeah, that's the thing, is I don't want the match to be like, you lose because you got unseen aid, so you had to do it again, but you used your only bite down, and you don't have hidden tooth, and you used all of your bite downs, and none of them worked. Like, so I don't really want that. So I prefer the with 5,000 sen. And like, if you get unseen aid, then it is what it is. At sure, 5,000 plus, because yeah, it can be higher. I think bite down / hidden tooth fully with 5k does work. People would probably understand what you mean. Yeah, less than, yeah. It's you should have 5,000, so it could lose you 2,500. RG after doing the right thing for a square is BS IMO. I agree. So we can't have that. We can't have that. You could just clarify in the rules that the bite down / hidden tooth, you have to die, but can use a short word and define it in the rules as fully dying / no resurrection. Sure, but what would the short word be? What, like, and splat? Editor's note, splat means die fully and and don't resurrect. Big die. And perish. Wait. Perish is kind of funny. Thing here would concern me with Sekiro Bingo is the ease of access for new viewers understanding who aren't in the know of game mechanics like the old lady one. I play Sekiro and even I'm like, which old lady do you mean? Well, what other old lady would you think I would mean? Like, you know? That would give a reward. Omega die. Doid. I mean, I guess it could just be no revive. Don't revive. Don't. Maybe not no revive, but don't revive. I don't know. I don't know. That doesn't sound much better than and fully die. With Bell, two ladies speaking about visceras. Those are the old ladies. The ladies speaking about visceras are the old ladies. You pop a balloon by them and they give you something. But yeah, lady who gives Harada Bell. Okay. Is there a specific name for the old ladies in Sekiro? I don't know that there is, like, a specific term for them. What else gives you a bell? That's an old lady giving you something. Does that count? It is grannies. I mean, Grannies is kind of just the same as old ladies, but... So why not say pop a balloon more specific? Because then you get a lot of wording. Right? 3 old lady rewards is a lot less words than pop 3 balloons near old ladies. Maybe that's not that bad. I don't know. Old hag, Lamau. Yeah, but I mean, any way that you describe them, I think is going to be... You're going to think that the Harada Bell works. What about Andrew Spawn? Can't do it without dying, and it's a nice trigger to claim the square. Respawn kind of sounds like resurrect almost, though, but I guess... Yeah. Haglol, are they hags? Maybe? Old rice ladies. Oh. They do, I think, all ask for rice. You know what? I think I'm okay with balloon rewards. Hmm. Just find it funny that's the Factual Life Wiki page name. Ah, okay. Honestly, nah, I'm just gonna stick with old lady. I think balloon rewards is fine. I think it's kind of obvious then. Commit does work and is probably the shortest possible with still being specific. Commit is like, I kind of like it, but also it's implying the word suicide, which, like, I still just don't feel like I want to even, you know, imply in a bingo rule set that's, you know, there to, like, exist. So I don't know. So you can't pop Bell Demon? Wait, can you pop Bell Demon and that counts for the old ladies? And I get Rice Lady or Old Hag? Oh, Rice Lady. Interesting. Yes. Oh, well, technically you would get the same reward as a balloon. So, given that it's 3 rewards... Or I could just go with Rice Lady reward. Ah. The hell's old lady balloon? It's the old lady, and it's the balloon reward. KYS. No. No. I think don't revive. I think maybe don't revive is fine. It's not too long of a square. You can see others are longer. So even though I don't love it, I think it's fine. This is just balloon rewards. You can get them elsewhere. It's balloons, or apparently Bell Demon counts as a balloon. From the purposes of the game. The game thinks that using the Bell Demon to dispel it counts as a balloon. So, whatever. I think it's fine. What about no revive instead? That would be shorter, but the thing is, no revive, I feel like sounds slightly like, wait, I have to do it when I don't have any revives left? Like it almost sounds like, oh, you should have no revives, rather than, oh, just don't press the revive button. So I think I kind of like don't revive. And finish? Yeah. No reviving. But then that doesn't really save any letters that much against don't revive. Maybe no reviving is better, though. Just sounds better. No reviving. I don't know. No reviving, don't revive. Oh, what about and death? death. Huh? Not because it's not and die, because you could argue that using it in any case is die, but death is the specific. It pops up when you like death. Yeah, I think and death maybe works. Maybe I'll even put it in quotation marks. And death. And what about and... Wait, can I get the symbol? Hold on, can I copy that? Is that a Unicode symbol that I can just... Copy... Whoa! Wait a minute. Hold on. And death. Oh! Wait, easy. Hold on. Does that work? Ayo. That's it. And they say perfection does not exist. Holy. Edge. Okay, we don't need kill the. So just folding screen monkeys. No gotchin. Acquire, I feel like acquire, like 4 esoteric texts. Acquiring them is like the thing that makes sense. 6 gourd charges. Mikiri and defeat 2 bosses. Mikiri and defeat 2 bosses. If colors are possible, that's perfect. If colors are possible, that's super perfect. I don't think colors are currently possible, but I'm not sure. I feel like it works, but someone could probably argue that the gray version of the death symbol still counts. Oh, because it, like, starts showing up and, like, pulsing when it's, like, you're half dead. Simply true death. I feel like everyone will understand what this is meant to mean. And yeah, fine, somebody can be annoying and try to argue about it, but I feel like no one is going to genuinely be like, well, I thought you could revive because I didn't think the death symbol meant die fully. Like, why did you think I added that then? If I said use this with 5,000 sen and do this extra thing. So I think it's very clear for anyone who's not trying to be annoying. And then you just put it in the rules as well. When you're half dead, the symbol still technically shows, but I imagine honor code works. Yeah. That's one for the rules, I think. I think that's one where anyone reading it will understand what that means, and then you clarify for sure in the rules, and you say, no. Seriously, this is what it means. What does BD/HT mean? Bite down / hidden tooth. Maybe we've shortened it enough that I can rewrite it down. I feel like it still feels so long. Bite down / hidden tooth. It's with bite down / hidden tooth. It is our new longest one. It's not super long, but it is our longest now. Which, like, because I do kind of want to say it. I hate having to say out both of them, but I want both to count. I don't want to say bite down with 5,000 plus sen and die, and then have hidden tooth not count. Maybe we could just put in the rules, yes, hidden tooth counts as a bite down. Genuinely didn't understand it because no one uses it. Yeah, I mean, it's not useful to just die on purpose, but keep bite down, and it's implied that hidden tooth contains bite down. I think that's probably, yeah, as good as we're gonna get, but I think that's fine. I think that's better than BD/HT. Bite down with 5,000 plus sen and die. I think that's fine. I agree. Consumable death with 5,000 plus sen. Yeah, you could. I think it's fine. I think it's fine as is, and then you just clarify in the rules. Bite down in quotations and clarify in the rules. Bite down with an asterisk. Bite down. No, I think it's fine. I think it's fine. Ashina Elite. No blocking / deflecting is surprisingly long. But just because the words blocking and deflecting are such long words. Consumable death could also mean contact medicine death. Right. Drop the ing. Yeah. Ing is without block / deflect. You're so right. Drop the... Yeah. Of course. Ashen Elite, no block / deflect. Perfect. Easy. Agree. Water of the Palace to Mibu Priest. I feel like that's fine. Palace Water. Oh, yeah, maybe Palace Water. I think it's called Water of the Palace, like, very specifically, but I think Palace Water... maybe it's fine. It's fine. I think it's fine. It's fine. Okay, acquire the monkey booze from the Sunken Valley monkeys. So... let's just do monkey booze from Sunken Valley. And the way that you get that is by killing the monkeys there. Acquire monkey booze, Sunken Valley. Yeah. And the other two, if I remind myself, one is just past Snake Eyes. That's the one we actually use in a speed run. And then the last one is... I don't recall actually where the last one is. You get it from somewhere else. There are 3 monkey boozes, yes. One is just past Snake Eyes. You go up top, and then there's one by a monkey. One is in the Sunken Valley. When you kill all the monkeys, it gives you a monkey booze. And then I can't recall where the third one is. Sunken Valley can live without monkey's word. Yeah. Where is the third one? Senpo? Where is it in Senpo? Near the demon bell. Oh, yeah, by the little like mini centipede guy. Yeah. Okay. So this works then. Monkey booze from Sunken Valley. Yeah, that works. Use 3 rotating walls / floors. I feel like it's fine as is. I mean, you could just drop the use, but I feel like this use is short enough. I feel like I'm fine with keeping it. Use 3 rotating walls, floors. Maybe not. 3 No, I like it better without, actually. 3 rotating walls / floors. Shinobi shortcuts. I feel like if I heard that, I wouldn't necessarily know what that means. I think 3 rotating walls, floors is fine. Shouldn't the acquire keyword be in the monkey booze square? It could, but I guess technically. So the thing is, you know, I only put acquire in when it needs to be clear that it's acquire it, not use it. Technically, the monkey booze is usable, but like I feel like it's understood. The one from the Sunken Valley, it's about acquiring that one, not about then you also have to use it. I feel like it's fine. Use get instead of acquire. I feel like get sounds worse, even though it is shorter. Why not do 1 to 3 rotating walls, floors, so it's random? Because I haven't done any of them random yet. So if I want to make them random, that would take a whole second pass of going through all of them. So I don't want to do that yet. Maybe in the future. If more people like the Sekiro stuff, I can start to work on adjusting the numbers and stuff. Could totally be done. But there are at least 5 rotating walls too, so 3 or more. Well, as soon as you get 3, you mark the square. There's no reason to say or more. Any mask fragment? Any mask fragment? No. 1 mask fragment. 10 carp scales. Floating passage text. I mean, I guess it could just be floating passage. But then it maybe sounds like use it. Floating passage text is clearly the get the text part. Oh, kill an enemy while enfeebled. I think actually just stays as is. Because it is like, I guess it could be an enemy while enfeebled, but then like, nah. Kill an enemy while enfeebled, I think stays as is, and is actually much harder than you'd think it is. While can go, kill an enemy enfeebled. That sounds like the enemy is enfeebled then, I think. Kill enemy when old. Is it even possible? It is, but it also, like, works very weirdly, where it was really hard to do, surprisingly. I'm sure there's a way to set it up consistently, and it's not that hard, but trying to do it just in testing, I was like, I cannot figure out how to do this. It just is not letting me do it. Enfeebled enemy. No, no, no. You're enfeebled. It's not an enfeebled enemy. Kill an enemy while you are enfeebled. It's tough. Wasn't the kill an enemy while enfeebled also bugged? It kind of was, but I feel like there's probably a way to unbug it. Millennia square of this bingo. So true. Perform an anti-air death blow. I actually like it with perform, because if it just said anti-air death blow, that might say acquire the text to learn it, but I want you specifically to perform it, so I think that one's good. 130 hours in this game and couldn't figure out how to make it work. It was tough. Yeah, it was tough. I don't know. I got it to work eventually. I have done it, but I couldn't figure out how to do it consistently yet. That'll take more testing. Make fried chicken. It's the blow a finger. What oil plus flame. I think I kind of need the parentheses on it, because make fried chicken just like isn't. Do you need oil? Yes. The oil is important. Yo, we making Sekiro Bingo? We've already made Sekiro Bingo. I'm shortening the squares because it hurt my eyes to look at all the words in them. Oil and roasted chicken. Yeah, that's what it should say. I just find it very funny to say make fried chicken. Like, that's funny enough to me that I want it to work instead of saying oil and flame vent a chicken. Oil plus flame specifically on a chicken or any enemy? It's specifically on a chicken, but I feel like that's understood from the make fried chicken part. So, thank you for the hydrate. Parentheses in game. Real ones understand. I feel like this is good enough. I feel like it's very reasonable to understand what this means, while also being very funny. It's not as clear as it could possibly be, but I think I'm okay with that. Shadows fry twice. Once you've updated the squares, where'd one go to get them? I'll post them in my Discord, I guess. Exclamation Discord. I'll probably put it in the strats channel. It's funnier than blow a finger. I think it's way funnier than blow a finger. It makes me laugh every time I read make fried chicken. Like, how about fully upgraded prosthetic? We tried that. It was horrible. It takes 1,000 years to go through the upgrade tree. It's awful. I think we even tried upgrade one prosthetic one time, and it was still like minorly annoying. Fully upgraded prosthetic was completely out of the question. But okay. Eavesdrop on 5 separate conversations. I think it's just not necessary. Like, I think it's just eavesdrop 5 unique times, or is probably good enough. Just 5 different time. 5 different, probably different. So it can't be the same one over and over. It's 5 different times. Blowing a finger to enrage the group of monkeys is hilarious, though. Wait, you can do that? Are you using the Elden Bingo mod for this, or browser-only thing? I'm using the Elden Bingo mod, but it doesn't matter where you use it. The mod, or the where you put it doesn't matter. They all work the same. They all make a board, and you click on it, and it marks the board. So, yeah, it doesn't really matter. Empty out a shop. That's too much money. There's already too much money stuff. Use 5 prosthetics in one boss fight. No, that's way too much. We already have fit 5 prosthetics, and that's already a lot just to fit them. We don't need more on that. But I like where your head's at. I think those are all reasonable suggestions, but not don't quite work with how the testing we've done. They're just a little too much. So eavesdrop 5 different times. I'm happy with. Acquire the Mushin Esoteric probably isn't needed. Acquire. I don't think I think you just say Mushin Esoteric Text works. Color matters, maybe. If I could get different colors on different things, that would be maybe even better. Not thinking like a speedrunner is the thing. That's fair. You don't have to think like a speedrunner. Because obviously not every goal should be fast. It's just some have been tested and have been found to be too long. Like, there's nothing wrong with suggesting something that's long. It's just I might tell you it doesn't quite work with how, like, the bingo is played. You know? Get a Shinobi's Karma latent skill. Which one is a Shinobi's Karma? Is that the one... Is that the one from Sakura Bowl? I don't recall. Okay, give the great card 3 precious bait. So I think it would just be like... just give 3 precious bait. I think that's fine. I think... How do you give precious bait? You give it to the carp. That's the only use for it. As far as I know. Unless I just don't know. Sakura Bull? Okay, yeah. I mean, you could. Or you could just say kill Sakura Bull, or defeat Sakura Bull. Well, I wouldn't even need that. It would just be Sakura Bull. Which, do we have a square for... We have both bulls. I'll put it down here at the end, and we'll think about it. Sakura Bull. Okay. Give 3 precious bait. I think it's fine. Acquire 3 lapis lazuli. The acquire I think is unnecessary because I mean I think it's very strongly implied you're just getting them, not spending them on upgrades specifically. Or from 5 different death blow animations. Oh. I mean, I feel like that would be too tough to differentiate what's a different animation. Like, if you death blow 2 different enemies, one of them might have Sekiro stabbing them in the neck and pulling it out. One might have him, like, you know, slashing through that. Like, there's... I feel like it's too... Yeah, for the animations, that's too... If you could think of 5 different types of death blows, so there would be attack death blow, deflect death blow, aerial death blow, stealth death blow from behind... Mikiri death blow? That is actually a unique one. That is technically a unique one. But I don't know. I don't know that I think that one's that interesting. Because you could do that, like, off the rip. Well, I guess you'd need to get Mikiri, but it feels maybe a little too, like, uninteresting. Go kill 5 random enemies is kind of like, whatever, you know? Your trailing comma on the last square definition might cause issues. No, I had a trailing comma on the previous final one. This is the previous final one that used to exist. So I think it's fine. I think. Maybe I'm wrong. Eh. We'll see. If it fails to load, then we'll know why. But, yep, thank you for pointing it out so we can think about it. 2 different reflections of strength. That one's a fun one. Requires you to kill 2 different memory bosses and then also refight them. Kind of long, but, like, not too bad. That's normal. Does boss count? I think Great Shinobi, Owl, and Lady Butterfly Deathblow is the same move. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Kill an elite without Deathblow. An elite without Deathblow. Like a lone shadow type thing? Because obviously bosses you can't. Kill enemies that spell a word is usually fun. Ooh, enemies that spell a word. I mean, I haven't seen that in actual bingo brawlers, but I know that's a like viewer suggested one that's fun. Last entry of the list should not have a trailing comma technically. Okay. Well, as long as it loads with it, I don't think I care. I think it's easier to keep the trailing comma for if I want to add more later. Bingo board must handle slightly malformed JSON, but technically the comma invalidates the JSON. Board could be smart. Okay. Why not unique? It's shorter than different. Because unique reflections of strength is probably fine. I don't know. I don't think of unique the same way as I think of different. Like unique is like unique instances, and then like different is like different ones. I guess technically they are both unique and different for reflections of strength, but I don't really care for the size difference of that small. But yeah, I don't know. I could do unique, but fine. Fine, I'll do unique. I don't know. I feel like that one could have gone either way. Some stuff I feel like different definitely is like necessary. Pine, resin, ember, and then you don't need to specify that it's in Mibu. I did initially have that so that people would know, because I feel like that's not super known, but just pine, resin, ember. And more, anyone with multiple posture bars that isn't a boss, like Shinobi Hunter, Lone Shadow, etc. Shinobi Hunter and Lone Shadow are bosses. You mean mini bosses? But also, oh no, I know what you mean. I know what you mean. Like the lone shadows that are not bosses. Gotcha. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Okay. The 2 unique lizard bestowals. I think we just take out the whole buff your blade with 2 unique lizard bestowals. Yeah. It's a bit of a weird one, but it's just, yeah, get the 2 unique lizard bestowals on your sword, yeah. I don't think we even need use. I don't think we need any verb. Just 2 unique lizard bestowals. Kill both serpents? I think you can only kill one. I think the other one you can never kill. We do have acquire both serpent viscera, though, which is the equivalent of quote-unquote killing both. Without death blow, a strong enemy / mini boss without attacking, only deflecting till death blow. I think we might have that. Let me get to the bottom of the list. You might find that we already have that. I don't remember. I think we do. Have all 4 balloon effects active at the same time. So I think we just say 4 balloon effects simultaneously. Simultaneously. I think that works. At once. Oh, maybe at once is... I mean, simultaneous. At once is a little shorter. But, like, you must do it at once. Oh, it kind of can be somewhat misinterpreted as, like, as soon as possible, rather than simultaneously. Simultaneously. I feel like simultaneously is fine. I think that's fine. Old chapter infest is evil. That one is easy to forget and miss. I like that square, yeah. Holy chapter infested. We'll just have it as that. I think this would be remove armor, remove his armor, and defeat Shigekichi. I think that's fine. Strip Shigekichi. Give the Divine Child rice. We have give the Divine Child persimmon, which is a little bit longer than... And it's actually not... You don't... Do you mean give Kuro rice? Rice for Kuro? That would be different. Because you never give the Divine Child rice. But you do give Kuro rice, eventually, from the rice for Kuro. But that takes even longer, I believe, than giving her a persimmon. So... Kuro. Gotcha, yeah. Well, so we already have one that involves the Divine Child, so I think one is enough. We don't need to double or triple dip on the Divine Child questline. Defeat naked Shigekichi. Alright. Meet 2 enemies after breaking their shields with the axe. Break 2 shields. And defeat. Break. Honestly, maybe the defeating part just doesn't matter. Like, who cares if you just kill a random enemy after you break their shield? Maybe just break 2 shields. Maybe just break 2 shields. And I believe the only way to break a shield is with the axe. So I think we could just say break 2 shields. I think that's fine. Shield break and kill 2 enemies. Oh, that could work. Yeah? I guess the question is, do I care about killing the enemies after? Because, like, the most important thing is you have to get the axe, you have to equip the axe, and then you have to use it to break 2 shields. That's the important part. Maybe I even don't care that much. Maybe I just care about break a shield. Literally just 1. Maybe I don't even care about there being 2. Break a shield. Break 1 shield. I don't know. I thought maybe that's fine. When they're break, usually they're death blowable, so it doesn't really matter. Right. Lightning deflect Shizu from across the lake when she shoots you in the water. Can you do that? Is that a thing? I don't think you can do that. I feel like you do a close-up lightning reversal on Shizu's lightning. Maybe I'm wrong. Acquire the prayer bead under centipede. It should work because the other centipede prayer bead is above them, so it shouldn't have to specify which centipede. Yes. Yes. I think it's probably just acquire the gun fort prayer bead. It may, like, gun fort prayer bead. I mean, I guess Snake Eyes also gives a prayer bead, and Centipede himself might also give a prayer bead, but it's just the prayer bead that exists in the gun fort. Technically, there's also, like, one sort of on the way that's over by the underwater headless, but gun fort hidden prayer bead. Gunfort Cave prayer bead. Gunfort Cave, Prayer Bead. I feel that's fine. What do you consider the hardest game or top 3 that I've played? I don't know. Liza P was pretty hard. Sekiro was pretty hard. Elden Ring was mostly very easy, but had a few bosses that were very hard. I don't know. Godhand is pretty difficult. I haven't played it. I assume we have no hit a boss. Yes, we have done memory boss hitless was up near the top. Fire prayer bead while being poisoned. I don't know that I would find that interesting. I think Gunfort Cave prayer bead is probably fine. And lowercase cave, because it's not like the name of the place. Gunfort is the name of the place. It's just in a cave. Gunfort Cave prayer bead. I think that's fine. Do you have a kill Hanbei the Undying one? I believe so. I think it's down here somewhere. Defeat a boss after making an enemy fight them with Puppeteer. Maybe Puppeteer. How do I spell it? One. I'm just gonna. Puppeteer. An enemy to defeat a boss. Defeat a boss with Puppeteer. But that makes it sound like you're puppeteering the boss, which, like... I know we would kind of understand, okay, you can't puppeteer a boss, so that must mean puppeteer an enemy, but... It sounds naively like you are puppeteering the boss. The prayer bead from Centipede is also on the cave. I mean... Also, let's change back. Yeah, somehow I got changed back, but fixed it now. Puppeteer an enemy to defeat... Like, I know... Yeah, sure, the Centipede is, like, kind of in the cave part, but, like, I feel like everyone will know what that means. Otherwise, it would be like, well, he would have just said defeat, you know... Defeat Centipede. You just have a ruling for clarification. Yeah. Has to inflict X amount of status effects on one enemy square. Fire, poison, shock. We do have poison a boss and defeat them. I didn't... Fire is a little harder to keep track of, so I didn't put that. Although you could. But we separately have set on fire a Red Eyes boss. And then shock I did not consider as like a status effect on its own. But we do have a square for doing unique counters. So Mikiri counter, stomping on a sweep, or lightning reversal, all I counted as unique counters. Non-dropped prayer bead. We're not getting into this. The dropped, not the dropped, not the dropped. Touch 4 remnants, I think is good as is. It could just be 4 remnants. Maybe that's even better. 4 remnants. Remnants is a mechanic that I, like, forgot existed until I was looking for things for bingo. That there's the, like, the little, like, red, like, ghosts of the previous people that you go up to and you touch, and it like, reveals the past. Isn't 4 remnants too random? What do you mean random? Sounds like Puppet must solo the boss, no? I mean... to defeat a boss, I guess. Yeah, yeah, maybe you're right. Maybe I don't love this. I think we could just do and then, like, it's kind of, it's implied it's within the boss fight. Like, it's not puppeteer an enemy way over there and then go fight a separate boss somewhere completely separately. I think you clarify that in the rules. This must be an enemy that is part of the boss encounter. But, yeah, I think that's fine. I think and is fine. Puppeteer an enemy and defeat a boss. I think that's fine. There's both player remnants and NPC remnants. Oh, are the online things considered remnants? I mean, this would be offline. We'd be using a mod to play the game offline. So I think that is probably unnecessary. Puppeteer an enemy during a boss fight, but then it's also and defeat them. So if I add during a boss fight, then I haven't also specified that you have to actually defeat the boss. Yes, they're called remnants. Oh, okay. Well, we have a mod, so we'll be playing offline anyway, so it's fine. Maybe word it story remnants. I think it's fine. You literally won't be able to do player remnants, so I think it's fine. Of an enemy, puppeteer an enemy to help defeat a boss. That's what I kind of had, or I just had to defeat a boss, but I think it's fine. Right, the goal is to defeat the boss after having puppeteered. It's okay if the puppeteered enemy dies. You don't have to keep it alive the whole time. You just have to puppeteer an enemy, and you have to defeat the boss. That's it. Those are the two things I want. That's exactly how it's worded. I think it's fairly obvious, aside from somebody trying to misinterpret it on purpose and go, technically that means I can puppeteer a separate enemy over there, then defeat a separate boss over there. Like, we specify it in the rules, but I think it's obvious enough to somebody who is trying to think, you know, think of what you would mean by that and not try to misinterpret it. Okay, the white monkey. White monkey without stealth death blow. The hardest of squares. The millennia of squares. Isn't adding variable squares like an Elden Ring a good idea? It can be, but you need a lot of testing to know how many variables are good. Like just randomly variabling things, everything that there is. Sure, it creates more potential squares, but also can massively imbalance the game if you do not test them very carefully. It's something that I actually think that, obviously, Dom has done an incredible job with Elden Ring Bingo. It's one of the things I think he didn't do as well with the variables, because the difference between 3 non-merchant perfume bottles and 4 non-merchant perfume bottles, like, feels so weird and so bad. I hate 4 non-merchant perfume bottles. And obviously he wanted to add that in to have more variety and, like, more things, but, like, I think having variety where sometimes it's a good square and sometimes it's a garbage square is not something I want to mess with right now. So the numbers I have chosen so far have all been carefully tested to be, like, solid enough squares. Obviously, some are still very long, some are still very short. That's on purpose. But, like, there's no, oh god, here's the square that can half the time just be horrible. So variable makes the game more interesting after testing, yeah. I mean, I also don't think variable is needed at all for a brand new format that you guys have hardly even seen. Like, what's the point of creating more variability on a square set that you have seen 0 times? Like, whether, you know, upgrade attack power is 5 or 6 isn't gonna matter to you if you've never seen that square before, you know? So, like, adding variability before anything has been done, I feel like is also just super unnecessary. 1 gargoyle and 4 is a big difference, for example. Yeah, very, very big. Fit the umbrella prosthetic. Maybe the is necessary. Fit umbrella prosthetic. You could probably even just fit umbrella, but I think prosthetic is a good enough clarifier. Are we having a Sekiro League? I sure hope so, but I would need to have enough people that actually want to participate in it, that also I would want to have participate. Because, you know, I would like it to be like a Bingo Brawlers thing if it happened. Not as big as Bingo Brawlers, most likely. No way that happens. But, you know, I would like it to be like my friends and content creators and stuff like that, as opposed to just, hey, you know, Holm and Wormdog, you guys want to just destroy everyone in Sekiro Bingo and, you know, win everything? You know. Which could also theoretically be fun, but would just be a different vibe. No stealth deathblow instead of without stealth deathblow. Yeah, you're right. White monkey, no stealth death blow. I agree with that. I agree with that. We can just get rid of upgrade. We can just say attack power 2, 6. Maybe just attack power 6. Maybe even just 6 attack power. That's probably better. 6 attack power. That's way better. 14 vitality. 14 vitality. You have a square for killing X roosters? Yes. Yes, we do. I put it to just 3 of them. Worm dog. He would dominate. If he got his mind into it, holy. Still a little lost on what constitutes white monkey. So, you know, there are monkeys. There's a specific monkey that is white. There's a few of them in the game. But specifically, it is the one that is monkey that is literally the color white. And it fights really hard. It is actually, like, quite surprisingly difficult for just, like, a random, it appears a couple places in the game, monkey. 99 attack power. Simply perform the memory duplication. Then it's easy. The swamp monkey, yeah. The one with the dual katanas, yes. Dual wielding patrol monkey. Yeah, that one. All right. 10 total idols. Specifying total because the ones that you get for free or start with or get automatically activated for you when you do something all do count. It is just there need to be 10. If you go into the list and you look, there will be 10 of them. Katana is already plural. Well, is kill the giant carp a square? I forget. There is feed it 3 precious bait. I think I might have determined that the truly precious bait takes too long. You have to spend like too many carp scales at one of the fish guys in order to get the truly precious bait. So I think I determined that it kind of was bad for the balance of the game to have kill the giant carp, but yeah. Sekiro bingo, what up, Peachy? Hey, if I made a Sekiro bingo league for content creators, and I didn't play. I'm just the caster. I'm just the dom. I'm outside. I'm just watching and commentating on it. Are you in? Would you be in? One day, perhaps. Simply start working on it right now. Right now, this very day. Hope we can do a test game versus Aggie again soon. Sekiro bingo is also fun. Yeah, I mean, I feel kind of bad about like always doing it with Aggie. I mean, obviously, like I love doing it with Aggie because it's fun, but like it was I hope this was just a joke and not him actually like having, you know, any ill feelings about it. But we literally were at SGDQ and we were like talking whatever, and I was like, yeah, and I finally made a new video. It's been like 6 months or 9 months or something since the last one I released. So I'm really excited about getting it. He was like, oh yeah, and you know, you could, if you want to make a video out of something, you could always ask me for my local recordings. And I was like, yeah, did I not? Like, have I not? He's like, yeah, no, not when you just beat my ass in Sekiro bingo twice and then just made a video out of it. I was like, oh yeah, that did happen. I did forget to ask for your local recording. Oh yeah. So, but you know, as much as that was hopefully just a joke, hopefully he actually does not feel like, man, Sekiro, or Mitch just invites me to do Sekiro things just so he can win and make a video out of it. Like, easy content farm. You're a what? Huh? Didn't Josh want a match? Yeah, I can ask Josh for a match at some point, for sure. Definitely learn more to get good for it. Sekiro is so fun. Heck yeah. All right, Peachy is in. Let's PvP. I record. Okay. Yeah. No. Although, actually, if you genuinely wanted to for a video, for some reason you wanted to PvP me and kick my butt, yeah, I mean, honestly, I could give you like an hour or two of my time. You know, you give me an overpowered build and you have basically nothing and you win anyway because I literally don't know how to PvP. Like, if you genuinely wanted to do that and you asked and you were like, I would like to make a video out of this, I'm like, sure, I will give you my best. I might do it off stream rather than on stream, but see you in Duskbloods. Oh boy. Oh. Can I PvP you IRL for a video? Oh, Peachy? Oh yeah. Yeah, we can PvP IRL. Yeah. I mean, I'm not paying for your hospital bills afterwards, but yeah, we can do that. Easy. Oro IRL? I don't know about that one. Okay, anyway, where was I at? 10 total idols. I think that's good enough. I think that's clear enough. 10 total idols, I think, is fine. Whatever makes you feel better, Grandpa. Look, you know, even a 100-year-old, I think could take your, you know, 3'7" frame and easily win. Don't ask Mitch for her sides recording. You could make it 9 non-merchant idols instead. Oh god, not the non-merchant idols. No. You could probably place the aura and defeat 3 generals, leaders, and boss encounters. Yeah, I haven't gotten there yet. I was still thinking about the idols. I think we're fine with it. Defeat both bulls. Both? Capital both? Maybe it's lowercase both. Maybe it's just 2. And defeat is unnecessary. 2 bulls. I think 2 bulls is fine. 2 drunkards is fine. So here's the in-boss encounters. Why does in-boss encounters... Because sometimes they are not the boss. Sometimes they are the other guy. So there's, at the very end of the game at night, there is the 7 spears and the general in a boss encounter. And the general is in the boss encounter. And I want it to count, but is not a general boss. And I don't want to include all the random generals that appear at the end of the game that are just wandering around, not in a boss encounter. So, tutorial leader. Yes, leader Shigenori Yamauchi does count. Maybe this is already short enough. Maybe this is fine. 3 generals / leaders in boss encounters. Because I kind of had to do the same thing for... Lone Shadows. 3 Lone Shadows in boss encounters, and I couldn't think of a way to change that one either. So I think that's fine. 3 generals / leaders in boss encounters. Would 1 drunkard and then knocking themselves out count if the player is really drunk? Yeah, for sure. The Jimmy skip leader. Exactly, yes. Maybe defeat 2 general / leader bosses. But see, I want to include the general that is part of the 7 spears boss at night. It's not the boss. It's not a 3 general boss. Well, like, because the thing is, in Elden Ring, Omen Killer and Miranda is an Omen Killer boss because there is a health bar for Omen Killer. In the 7 spears encounter in Sekiro, the general is not a boss because you can kill the 7 spears and leave and it counts as the boss being defeated even without killing the general. So that's where I'm, you know, up in the air with it, is like, he's just clearly not the boss, but I want him to count. What if both players are drunk? Does that count? Well, then, yeah, you have to defeat your opponent then. Duo fight with the mini generals is insane. I forget their exact name. Well, I think you're talking about the one. One is a 7 spears, and the other is a general. At night, on the way to Sword Saint Ishin. It is technically a 7 spears encounter. Could be fine where it's at. I think it's good enough. It's not overly long of a name. It's not like longer than the rest of them, so I think it's fine. Defeat a 7 spears, so I can just put it as 1 7 spears. You can change encounters to fights. That is shorter. Encounters feels more like what I want to say, but boss fights works. In boss fights. So then I'll also change it up here. 3 Lone Shadows in boss fights. 1 7 spears. Divine Dragon's Tears. Which also could just say Divine Dragon. The only reason I had it as Divine Dragon's Tears was for like an easy time to mark it, I think. I think I'm fine with just saying Divine Dragon though. It's just shorter. Demon of Hatred. Maybe just 1 Ishin. Because there's 2 of them. 1 Ishin. Either Ishin. Either Ishin. Maybe you do Ishin, Ashina, or Sword Saint. I feel like it's fine to spell it out a little. Ishin, Ashina, or Sword Saint. You can do a variable here. I could, but what the square means is you're allowed to do either one. Just kill an Ishin and mark the square. We do Red Eye's quest. A little tiny bit. What I have is send someone to Dojun. So it's only the sending someone to Dojun part, and then I'm canceling it there, because doing the rest of the quest is kind of tedious and annoying. Ishin, either one. I think this is fine. Ishin, Ashina, or Sword Saint. Now here's an interesting one. Because Genichiro is a little too over-centralizing, everyone always defeats Genichiro. I specified that you either have to do it in the tutorial or the Reflection of Strength. But, maybe defeat Genichiro, like, I don't know that it works for, like, a short, wording, though. I kind of liked it. Tutorial Geni or inner Geni? Not inner. But I guess it would just be tutorial Geni. Oh, I accidentally pressed insert. Tutorial Genichiro. Maybe just tutorial or reflection Genichiro. That works. I think that works. Geni, not rooftop. I thought about that, but something like defeat tutorial Geni, no deflect. If the challenge is too easy, you want to slow someone down. No. So everyone obviously has to go through the tutorial, but the reason that I wanted to add a square for the tutorial Genichiro is because the bingo is very, very fast-paced, where oftentimes if someone sat there and did the tutorial Genichiro, which takes a little while, takes like a minute, but gets a minute behind on getting map progress, sometimes you would just instantly lose. Sometimes it was worth it to skip Genichiro, unlike, I feel like, the Grafted Scion at the start of Elden Ring games. It's almost always worth it to kill if you have a good enough weapon for it. Tutorial Genichiro is actually a little slow, and it's like an extra boss fight that you have to do. So almost every time that we tested it, people would just skip tutorial Genichiro and rush straight to the castle Genichiro, because if you kill the castle Genichiro, it also unlocks other stuff along the map. So I specifically wanted it not to be that one, so that people would actually have to take some time on it. Don't think I won't learn Sekiro just to play Bingus. Do it, Dan! Look, we're stealing everyone from Bingo Brawlers. Open invitation, every Bingo Brawler for Elden Ring. Come to Seki Bingus. I don't know. We're gonna make it. I've already got Peachy. I've already got Peachy has said yes. I'm sure Josh will say yes. Aggie will say yes. Aggie will say yes. I know he's retired from Sekiro. He'll say yes. Season 1 of Seki Bingus. Yep. Heck yeah. But you can get back to Scion tutorial, you do it or you're out of it, right? Exactly. That's why it's or reflection. The reflection of strength you could get back to, but it means you have to do Genichiro first, and then you have to do the reflection after. So doing the reflection, you could do at any point later, right? So that's your you can get back to it, but it costs you extra time compared to doing it in the tutorial. So I think it's kind of a perfect grafted Scion replacement. We'll bring Aggie out of his retirement. Heck yeah. Tutorial Geni is like something you die, you can't do it, I believe, and a massive time sink, therefore. I mean, if you lost, but just don't lose, Forehead. Just don't lose. Same thing with Grafted Scion. If you tried Grafted Scion and lost, that would also be a time sink. So just don't lose. It's easy. Sekiro Showdown. Sekingus. I don't think I like that one. Seki Squares. Would there be an argument against Yobu deflect only, as it can also be too easily of a skipped square? Too easily of a skipped square. I mean, the thing is, if you're going all the way to Gyobu, like, because, again, you're allowed to just bypass it. You can just take the warp past Gyobu. I feel like this is not a square that people are going to lock themselves out of. Also, I'm going to word it as with deflect only. With deflect only. I think that's right. I think that's how I want to word it. Defeat, and I don't think I need defeat. Gyobu with deflect only. Yes. Reflection works too, I see. Yeah. As a viewer who isn't as familiar with Sekiro, I kind of like having common words like defeat and get as an easy way to parse the board squares. But that's just me, e.g. 1-7 spheres isn't clear to me what it means. Not a big deal, though. I mean, I partially agree with you, but I've gotten feedback from other communities, non-Elden Ring communities, and they have started, and most people like this, they have started using pictures for their squares. So instead of having a square that tells you exactly what it means, it would just be like a picture of a 7 spears, and it would say like x1 to mean ×1, and that's the square. So I think going in that direction of easier to parse is good, because look at the alternative, right? Look at look at all these words. Oh god, there's so many words. It's like I look at this and my eyes get lost because there's so many words. So I think consciously making them as short as possible, I think, is good for the brains of competitors. I partially agree that as a viewer, sometimes you want a little more to be like, I really want to know what that square means. But for competitors, I think shorter is much better. And I think even for viewers, I think it looks nice, personally. Yep, Lockout Live does that. Yeah. If you use Lockout.live, you can have square sets where you can switch between words and pictures. Yeah, so I think that's cool. I think it's kind of nice. Imagine just having really low-res pictures and spending 5 minutes trying to figure out what it is. Yeah. Sekiro pictures would be cool. They didn't dress so similarly. You can find a way probably to get a good picture of each. That could work. You'd have to take some work probably, but I think you could. Best of both worlds would be to support multiple views, but more work. Could be different for spectator versus player. Yeah. What I would want, and I don't think we have the power right now, I would love a Twitch extension. A Twitch extension where you can hover over the square on your own screen, and it pops up a little ruling for this square. This enemy counts. This enemy does not. When it says with deflect only, it does not mean that you're not allowed to block. It only means that the only damage that can be done to the enemy's posture is through the use of deflects. You may not use any other attacks, but you may dodge, block, etc. Like, that's what I want. I want a Twitch extension. I want a Twitch extension. That would be so cool. But I mean, it'd be really hard to do anyway. Will we ever have a rush lockout type? What is rush lockout? I don't know what that means. Someone get Romonchi on it. Heck yeah. Dead by Daylight has that extension with its perks. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. That'd be super cool, like the stuff they have for Dota tournaments. Exactly, exactly. It'd be really cool. Does anyone remember whether Twitch extensions are supported on mobile yet? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I feel like, though, for mobile, there's no way on mobile you want all these words, right? On mobile, you definitely want fewer words, right? You've got to. You've got to. It's simply must. Should be mentioned, though, the Dead by Daylight perk extension barely works half the time. Oh, well. Well, it is what it is. So... Snap, Seed, Illusions, and Defeat... Lady Butterfly. It's long. It's long. Is it our new longest? It is. It is. Is there any way to shorten it further? Snapseed Illusions. Because even that doesn't even sound great. And defeat Lady Butterfly. How do you feel about a Sekiro Rando League instead? I mean, that could also be fun. Why is Snapseed part necessary for the square? Well, that's the thing. Do you just want it to just be defeat Lady Butterfly? You just don't care about snapseeding her illusions? Honestly, maybe I agree. Maybe snapseeding her illusions is boring anyway. Because, I mean, you get to pick up a snapseed on the way to her anyway, so it's not like you have to go out of your way to get a snapseed. Yeah, maybe just Lady Butterfly. Maybe I just don't care. Maybe I just changed my mind on that square. Maybe who cares about that one? Remove the square, it's too basic. No, I think Lady Butterfly is a good square. It forces you to go kind of out of your way into Harada, which is, it like, gets you to go into a new direction of the map. So, yeah, I think just Lady Butterfly. I think just Lady Butterfly is fine. Snapseeds make it interesting as it shows the neat mechanic interaction with her fight instead of just hold circle for 10 seconds. Yeah, but I think players are going to do that anyway. Like, well, players are going to do that anyway, or they're going to prevent Lady Butterfly from summoning at all, which is also cool. Also, yo, Michael Bones, thank you for the sub. Welcome back to the bunch. Enjoy the emotes. What do you think of a Kidnap Kotaro square? Currently I have a give Kotaro either pinwheel square, and I have a send someone to Dojin square. So we kind of have that, kind of. Oh, but you mean kidnap, as in like use the fan. You have to do that after using a pinwheel, so I kind of already have that covered, I feel like. Also, I don't know if you mentioned it, but we start with Father's Bell Charm, but still need to get the Young Lord's Bell Charm. Yes! You still need to get the Young Lord's Bell Charm, and you still need to go through Lady Butterfly in order to use Father's Bell Charm. So, yeah. Very true. I just think it was a unique thing to have for Lady Butterfly, as she doesn't really have much else. Yeah, that's why I put it there, but it's kind of whatever. I kind of feel like having a restriction that doesn't actually add any interesting mechanics is kind of like, then why have it? So, and I kind of think that's what the Lady Butterfly is. Orin of the Water. Okami leader Shizu. Can be done very easy. True Corrupted Monk. Fit. Mistraven prosthetic. I think keeping prosthetic is fine there. And Demon Bell complete 2 squares while cursed. Squares wouldn't make sense. We do have memory boss with Demon Bell. 2 Shichiman Warriors. I think I'm just gonna do 2 Ashina Elites. 2 Snake Eyes. 1 Long Arm Centipede. Fit Shuriken Prosthetic. Red Eyes. Defeat a Red Eyes enemy while having Red Eyes. Red Lump and defeat a Red Eyes boss. I think I'm gonna not worry about the while you must have red eyes at the end of the just you have to use a red lump and then you have to defeat a red eyes boss. You must have had red eyes at some point. I think that's fine. And I think you can use it at any point during the boss fight. You can use it at the end of the boss fight. You can use it at the start. You just have to use a red lump and then you have to defeat a red eyes boss. I had Red Eyes enemy because you can get Red Eyes on the technically non-bosses from doing the Red Eyes quest with Dojin, but like it's such a niche thing that like I'm just gonna not worry about it. Number 15, Burger King foot lettuce. Fit 5 prosthetics and Fit Mist Raven seem similar. I mean, kind of. Mist Raven is a prosthetic, but it's not 5 prosthetics. Give me Kiri countered by Owl and win a fight is fun, maybe. I believe we have that if we keep going down. I believe that's at the very bottom. Was one of the newest ones we added. Fit 5 prosthetics and then each one separately as well. Pretty much, yeah. But I think that works. I think that's fine. Like you can. It's the same thing as you know. Complete 2 catacombs, and then Jory is also a square, and Death Knight is also a square. Like, I think it is okay to have squares that kind of add up to another square, potentially, theoretically. As long as it's not, like, a direct double up, right? If it was defeat Jory and complete 1 catacomb, that would be dumb, because then one thing would directly get you 2 squares. But this is... If you want to get 5 prosthetics, sure, that might involve fitting the Shuriken prosthetic, and that might involve fitting the Mistraven prosthetic, and that might involve fitting the Umbrella prosthetic, but you don't do one singular thing and get to mark multiple squares for it. Need that synergy, exactly, yeah. Are there any non-boss corrupted monks? No, there are not. I mean, not by name, at least. There might be... Well, technically, the monks in Senpo Temple are all corrupted by the influence of the centipedes. So you could argue that every monk in the Senpo Temple is a corrupted monk, actually. But by name, corrupted monk, there's only the 2. Prayer bead from the poison pool statue's head. I'm just gonna say poison pool prayer bead. I think that's obvious enough. I think that's maybe poison pool statue prayer bead, so that it's clear that it's not talking about Snake Eyes, who is in the poison pool, but is not the one I'm talking about. The monks are all morally bankrupt. Maybe just write fit the Shuriken. Players will know that it means prosthetic. I like having prosthetic on all of them. I feel like they're not long squares anyway, so I think it's fine. But I could just say fit Mistraven, fit Shuriken, fit... You're right, we could. Versus fit 5 prosthetics, fit Umbrella. I felt like it felt a little weird to just say fit Umbrella without the prosthetic. Just like fit Umbrella. Like, felt a little weird. Whereas fit the prosthetic, fit Umbrella prosthetic made more sense to me. Like, fitting prosthetics feels like a mechanic to me. I don't know. It's probably fine. Tengu Tower prayer bead? Yes. This one will be Tengu Tower prayer bead. Umbrella prosthetic makes more sense than fit umbrella. But then what does it mean to umbrella prosthetic? Because there's 3 things you can do with umbrella prosthetic. 1 is acquire it, 2 is fit it, 3 is use it. So you need to specify which of the 3. But you're saying fit umbrella prosthetic makes more sense than fit umbrella. Yeah, and then I agree. As someone who doesn't know Sekiro, fit umbrella prosthetic makes more sense as a sentence. Yeah, I agree. We'll keep it that way. Having the word prosthetic makes it easier to count them at a glance when 5 prosthetics is on the board. Oh, that's actually kind of true as well. Oh, this one, I love this square. It is very funny, a little joke square, but this is long. How do we word this? Because I want you to do the fake out death, right? I want you to pretend like you actually thought that Guardian Ape fully died and actually use an idol to escape the fight. Like, you know what I mean? Like, idol out of ape between phases. Or maybe after first execution or something. Idol. Travel out after Guardian Ape phase 1. Yeah. Fall for the ape death. Yeah. Unfinished business. Just name the square. Wait, ape doesn't die after you kill him? What? Idol out of ape. After first death blow, maybe? Get tricked by Guardian Ape. Reset Guardian Ape after first death blow. But then you do like a quit out, which would technically be faster or save you time or whatever. I want specifically using the idol. Idol out of ape after first death blow. I think that's fine enough. Must be surprised that ape's still alive. Yeah. Monkey business. Between phases. Between phases would probably also work. Idle after first death blow on ape. I kind of like that. Idle after first death blow on ape. Yeah. Idle out after beheading boss. Is there a rule to guarantee that the matches always go for the long ending, or does it just depend on what's on the board? Depends on what's on the board. You don't have to reach an ending to win a bingo game. Technically, isn't the second phase headless ape? Oh, I mean, no, technically. Technically, the second phase is the second phase of Guardian Ape. Because headless ape is technically a different boss. Deathblow equals DB. Yeah, you could, but it's fine. This is on the longer end of square lengths, but I think it's fine. It's also definitely the longer end of things to describe about what you're doing. Idle after first deathblow on ape. We still making fried chicken? We are still making fried chicken. I had to use parentheses, but make fried chicken, oil plus flame. I love the make fried chicken square. That one is a favorite. Best square, 100%. 100%. What could be better than making fried chicken? Defeat headless ape after his wife might still be long. Well, it's just headless ape after headless ape Defeat ape after his wife. Yeah. Specifically, this is the headless ape. Defeat headless ape couple. I mean, the thing is, though, if you defeat the main ape, like, the other one just, like, despawns. But I want you specifically to make sure that she dies first. Maybe this just works. Headless ape. No, we need the word defeat somewhere here. Defeat headless ape after his mate. Maybe that just works. Kill both apes. Ladies first. I feel like that's probably good enough. Gotta make sure his blood boils, he's angry and giving up his best for killing his wife. Yeah. I think that's good enough. Defeat headless ape after his mate. I think that's fine. Defeat an owl after getting Mikiri countered. So this, I think, would be get Mikiri countered and defeat owl. Maybe it would be an owl to specify that it can be either one. It's now long, but it's not as long as it was. Mate sounds too much on the nose unless it's meant to be like Bull's joke. No. Like, mate, it's... She is the guardian ape's mate. Is, like, that's... It's his mate. That's the way that she is, like, described in the stuff. Not a wife. They did not get officially married. You know, I don't know if they couldn't get a priest to sanction the wedding. It is his mate. That is... Girlfriend, how about girlfriend? No, see, that's not... That's literally... It's literally his mate. That is the word that you use for animals. Their, you know... Their girlfriend, like, that's just not how you describe it with animals. You say their mate. Corrupted monk married them, that's canon. Oh, okay. Well, then I guess we could say wife. Would you sanction Ape's wedding? If he cleans himself up a little bit, maybe. He's caring for that flower to give to his mate, but that's the lore. Right. I think that's literally, it's on the flower. It says, like, he's caring for this for his mate. So, like, that is literally what she is called. So that, I think, is how it is. I know the word mate can have other meanings, but this is a correct scientific usage of the word mate. You should specify guardian ape because you can idle out during headless ape phase 1 as well. Good point. After first death blow on guardian ape. Good point. It is now our longest square, but it is what it is. Okay. 3 divine grass. Do we need to specify acquire? We might have to say acquire because it's not use. It's not use 3 divine grass. It's just acquire them. Nah, actually no. No, I changed my mind. Who cares? Nobody. I don't think people are gonna think that it's use the divine grass. I might need to say defeat Great Carpetendant. Because otherwise, just saying Great Carpetendant, like, he's not a boss, so it's not very obviously implied that you should be defeating him. He lost his head with her, SMH. Or it's kind of sad we just kill Abe for a flower and all he wanted to do was give it to his love. Yep. I think defeat is kind of necessary. Want you can change slay, Great Carpetendant. Defeat, I feel like implies he fights back, but it's not like it matters. I mean, he does fight back. You can do a single death blow on him, but he'll still fight you for the second one. He's basically just a big ogre. So, I'm a big verb enthusiast for squares. I'm not. I mean, mostly I'm an all or none, unless it's necessary. Right, I think none unless it's necessary is fine, but I'm only not a fan if you're like, you have it on 90% of squares and then you just leave it out on 10%. Then I'm like, that's weird. But if you have it on 10% that need it and leave it out on 90%, I think that's fine. What about get power bombed by 3 different enemies? Oh gosh. Fountainhead Sake from the group of Okami. So this would just be Fountainhead Sake. Where do you get the 3 Fountainhead Sake? It's in Fountainhead Palace from the group of Okami. It's... I want to say there's one in Mibu Village. And then... I don't recall where the third one is. Because you just need a convention. If you drop the acquire, you're kind of leading to some rules that, by default, any consumable items not addressed by a verb should implicitly be interpreted as acquire, which might be what you want IDK. It is. That is what I would want, if it doesn't say anything else. It's Dragon Spring Sake, actually. One is from Mibu Village Merchant. Okay. Wait, it's Dragon Spring Sake? The group of Okami gives a Dragon Spring Sake? I thought it was Fountainhead Sake. What is Fountainhead Sake? Is it called Dragon Spring Sake? And I just... It is Dragon Spring Sake. Oh, okay, well, never mind. Well, then, why did I say Fountainhead Sake? Dragon Spring. Okay. Dragon Spring. Okay, so... Dragon Spring Sake in Fountainhead? Be Okami Fountainhead Sake. Well, apparently it's Dragon Spring Sake, and I'm just stupid. There is a Fountainhead Sake? I don't. No, I think it's just Dragon Spring Sake, and I'm just stupid and wrote the wrong thing. It's Fountainhead Water. It's Water of the Palace is what you give to the Mibu priest. You need to give Water of the Palace to the guy in Mibu. Okay. Wait, that is Fountainhead Sake? Wait, what? No way. That's got to be more dragons. I'm so confused. I don't know. I don't know anymore. But this one would be the Dragon Spring Sake in Fountainhead. Then there's the one. I guess it's the one for giving the Water of the Palace. I know that gives 5 carp scales, but I don't know. There is nothing called Fountainhead Sake. I just checked. Okay, good. Awesome. So it's Dragon Spring Sake. It's in Fountainhead. It's from the merchant that is in Mibu, and it's the priest in Mibu giving him the fountain or the Water of the Palace. Your bulging coin, one is capitalized, the other isn't. I know, we haven't gotten to that one yet. First from the merchant in Mibu, seconds give Water of the Palace, third is from the special cloth lady before Shizu. Okay, yeah. So this would be the one in Fountainhead from the Okami. Okami Dragon Spring Sake. That kind of implies that that's like the name of it, though. I'd probably either want to say Dragon Spring Sake from Okami or Dragon Spring Sake in Fountainhead. Like, I don't want to make it sound like that's like the name of it. Aerial Stealth Death Blow on the Wu guy. Aerial Stealth Death Blow on maybe on Wu guy. From Okami would be shorter. It's true. I just don't know, like, this one in Fountainhead and the other one that we had from the monkeys was in Sunken Valley. I feel like makes more sense to me than saying from Okami, because it's like, you know, obviously there's a lot of Okami. You should know which one gives the Dragon Spring Sake, but it makes it, yeah, sound like it would be like the Shizu or something. Next square is crazy. That aerial stealth death blow on move guy, which I don't know that I love as a square, but I'm willing to put it as a little meme for now and see. By the way, who's joining this bingo? Who knows? Nobody currently. I'm just making the squares. The squares must exist for people to want to play it. Okay. I mean, there are some people who sounded like they're pretty interested, but... I think I'm just gonna say... For status... Resistance... Effects. I don't think I even care about doing it simultaneously. I think you could do it separately, and I think that'd be fine. It's mostly about the acquiring the 4 different status resistance effects. So, eel liver, antidote, pacifying agent, and burn powder. I forget what exactly the last one's called, but something powder for the burns. Dousing powder. That's it. Or the Ministry Dousing Powder, which is, like, even better version, but 4 status resistance effects, yeah. The Sekiro bingo is definitely interesting. It is quite interesting. Nice workaround for the implicit acquire there by changing it to effect. Yes, you need the effect. You need to actually use them. Fine, unique. Fine. Yeah, we'll use unique. Because 4 unique status resistance effects... So that you can't obviously just do the same status resistance effect 4 times. Yeah, sure. Makes sense. The bulging coin purse from the 2 Harada spearmen. I know exactly, this is like exactly what I want, but obviously this is long, so I can just get rid of acquire as a start. Bulging coin purse from Harada spearmen? Maybe? Bulging coin purse from Harada spearmen. It's probably fine enough. Oops. Is there a way to get status resistance other than from consumables? No, I don't think so. Not that I know. Kill a boss besides Ogre with only dodging and R1s. That'd be very easy. Just no deflect. It's like kind of too easy. What we have is way up here. We have Ichimonji only somewhere. We also have Ashina Elite, no block deflect. And then we have Ichimonji only or Monk Arts only. So technically, these require even a little more than only R1ing. And both of these, we'd have to put in the rules, is no deflect either. Do both spearmen drop 1? You kill both spearmen, and it drops 1 for both of them dying. So, yeah. And this... Bulging coin purse... from... Senpo straw hats. Five bosses with real life animal in the name. I think that's as short as we can get it, because I really want to specify, like, it's got to say centipede, owl, butterfly, bull. Yeah, like, it's not ogre. Ogres are not a real-life animal. It's not dragon. It's specifically real-life animal in the name. Not that they are an animal, but that it's in the name. So... could it just be real animal? Maybe. Yeah, probably. Does ape count then? Yes, ape is absolutely a real-life animal. Demon of Hatred does not count. No, Demon of Hatred does not count. Good old animal square debate. I mean, that's why it's specifically a real-life actual animal. Could use an acronym like IRL animal. In their name? Yeah, I guess that's kind of better. In their name. Snake is not a boss. Well, Snake Eyes is, though. Snake for Snake Eyes. Yes, yes. Not the Great Serpent, but Snake Eyes, yes, does have a real-life animal in the name. Snake Eyes. Giraffe is an animal. True. So is Centipede. So, it should be animals, not animal, no? You only need one animal in each name. But... Yeah. My boss was real life animals in the room. Sure. That's fine. I think that's fine. I'd killing headless with no buffs? Absolutely not. Absolutely never. We would like this this bingo to actually end before, before 2 hours goes by. Would there be an argument against adding a square like perform one speedrun skip? You'd have to define what a speedrun skip is. Are you allowing glitches for that? Because this is supposed to be glitchless. Like, I would say that's... And it's not beginner... Like, not that bingo needs to be made for people who've never played Sekiro before, but it should be relatively beginner friendly. This should be something that you could pass around and play with your friends. And if it says, oh, just do a frame perfect skip on the first try, like, well, you just can't do that, Now, I guess you could argue, well, me and my friends can't beat any of the bosses hitless, so you couldn't do that, but, like, theoretically you could, Like, I feel like it's a little different than, like, perform a skip. Like, that seems a little too vague and required too much information to process. Yeah. I don't think the life is important. Sure. With real animals in their name. Sure. 5 bosses with real animals in their name. Sure. Did I like X unique persimmons? Where do you get persimmons in Sekiro? You can get one from the merchant. You can buy more from the merchant. Where else do you get persimmons from? Would there be any purpose to a certain number of unique persimmons? Is persimmon an interesting item to collect? I'm leaning towards no. Kotaro gives you one? Oh, there is the taro persimmon specifically. I thought about that one, but it was like, I feel like it was really long, and so I just made it give him a pinwheel instead. So if you need to do the taro persimmon, then I'm definitely out on this square. I don't like it. Giraffes don't exist. They sound made up. True. So true. So I think I'm probably just out on this square. I think I just kind of don't like it. Tricks, glitches, skips, and the like is not in the spirit of the bingo. Sort of. I would say, obviously you're trying to go fast. If you know of a way to go somewhere faster, and you can do that, I think that is in the spirit of a bingo. You should use, your resources. If there's a specific jump that gets you from point A to point B faster, that doesn't, that doesn't glitch the game or skip a required boss or something like that, then I think you should use the resources available to you. But it's not the express purpose of bingo. It's something that you could do because it's faster. It's not something that should be rewarded with you get there faster and also you get a free square. For bingo squares. Yeah, I agree. Persimmon Square is better off deleted. I think so. Sakura Bowl. We already currently have 2 bowls as a square, but I think I maybe am also okay with it just saying just Sakura Bowl as a square. And even if both of those existed, you could do the Sakura Bowl, and then you could also do the Blazing Bowl. And the Blazing Bowl is interesting because you can't get to Blazing Bowl backwards from Ashina Castle. So you'd have to actually go all the way through Gyobu, which sometimes might not even be required on a board. So Sakura Bowl plus Blazing Bowl for the 2 bowls could actually make sense to exist as is. I think that's kind of fine. And I don't have just a Blazing Bowl square. I feel like that one would maybe be too easy or too synergistic with a place that people usually go. But having Sakura Bowl and 2 bowls, I think maybe makes sense. I think that's fine. Yeah, it's like Dancing Line. Yeah. Yo. What up, Chrism? One of the 4 Chris's. The Chrism, the Crescendo, the Starro Chris, and the Mit Chris that we had. Soccer ball. I thought you were saying soccer-able, and I was confusion. Yeah. This ball is very soccerable. You could kick it. The Chris over. Do Dancing Lion, do Deathblight Dancing Lion, do both lions. Yeah, but I don't think Deathblight Dancing Lion is a square. Acquire all 4 unique booze sake as a square. We have that, actually. But it's give all 4... I'm just looking for the number 4. 4 different alcohols to 1 NPC. So it's actually get an NPC really drunk. Like, just there you go. There you go. How about kill 2 generals? We have that. It's actually 3 generals or leaders. So I counted the tutorial leader, Shigenori Yamauchi, in boss fights. There it is. Do you have a square for carp scales? Yes. 10, I believe, was the number. Carp scales. 10 carp scales. There it is. Does that allow for giving different alcohols to different NPCs? No. It was to give all 4 alcohols to 1 NPC, because I thought it was very funny to get 1 NPC drunk. Not that it has to be a problem. I mean, it wouldn't really matter anyway. Fall for 2 seconds before grappling hook. That would just be like, there's one spot you do that at. It would be kind of uninteresting, I feel like. Plus, it's not like you're gonna have a timer out to get exactly, 2 seconds or more than 2 seconds or whatever. 3 unique rotating floors walls. We have that. That is, here. 3 rotating walls, floors. I guess I can put unique as a wording. 3 unique rotating walls, floors. Sure. Is there any kill X boss in Y area? I'm not sure what you mean by that. There's kill boss. Yeah. How about getting killed by Miss Noble? It is there. Said it before when I was having dinner, so I didn't listen if you said anything. That's one of the top ones up here. Die to Miss Noble. Yes, indeed. The intended route, you can get seen by any of the normal enemies. Feel like don't do the water skip would be better if you won it. No, because a normal person just sprints past that if they know the layout already. The idea is to make the player go out of their way to interact with that area in a fun way. Oh, you were saying do the lake skip? No, that takes too much learning. Kill 3 bosses in Ashina Castle. Oh, or Mibu Village, Ashina Depths, such. I had not had that. If we were to do that, that would be... We'd have to kind of test out the number for each, but it would be, yeah. Kill, 2 bosses in Ashina Outskirts, kill, 2 bosses in Ashina Castle, kill 3 bosses in Ashina Depths. And you'd have to specify where exactly each one starts and ends. But I mean, you could do that in the rules. It would be basically by idle list. You could. Sekiro's way less dense than, say, Elden Ring, so maybe you need large regions. Dense in bosses, I mean. There's not that many regions in Sekiro. So it's Ashina Outskirts, Ashina Castle, Ashina Depths. Actually, Ashina Outskirts and Castle might be... Maybe I can get an idle list for Sekiro. I think it is Outskirts, Castle, Depths, Senpo, Sunken Valley, which includes all of Gunfort, Fountainhead Palace, Harada Estate. There's just 7, I think, regions. So there's like 42, I think, bosses and 7 regions. Woods Valley, that's Sunken Valley. Abandoned Dungeon. Is Abandoned Dungeon given its own separate zone? Maybe. Outskirts Castle, Depths, Senpo, Sunken Valley, Harada, Fountainhead. Yes, it is. Okay, so that's 8. Abandoned Dungeon is separate on the in-game map. Weird, because it's not that large. But, okay. Abandoned Dungeon is indeed its own zone. I guess that would only include one boss, the Shichiman Warrior. Because then you're in Depths after that. Poison Pool is Depths. So, weird. Also, the important locations category, so 8 if you count that, you just split the difference. 8 if you count that. Wait. Wouldn't it be 8 if you didn't count that? And then important locations would be the 9th one in the list, but not... It's obviously not its own separate category. That double sword monkey should somehow make it to be a square. There is. It's white monkey with no stealth death blow. Do the headless even count as bosses? Yes, absolutely. They've got the boss health bar. They give a reward when you kill them. Absolutely. Kill Shichiman Warrior after ape with girlfriend in Poison Pool. Oh, that Shichiman Warrior does take a while. What's the unique reward you get from it? I would probably put it as the acquire the reward if I wanted to specify that Shichiman. What is the reward for killing that Shichiman? Doesn't it give a unique reward? No, Lapis is the one in Fountainhead. It's the whistle. So I could do acquire... It gives the whistle. What's the name of it? What's the actual name of it? It's a something whistle? Because or is it Malcontent's ring? Finger whistle. It is Malcontent? Ring is the material. No, because... Oh, yeah. No. You have to have equipped the finger whistle in order to get it to spawn, and then it gives you Malcontent's ring. Malcontent ring? What is the specific item? Malcontent ring? Finger whistle is from ape, right? And then you actually have to fit it. You can't even just get the finger whistle. You have to actually fit the finger whistle from ape in order to get the Shichiman Warrior to spawn. That upgrades the whistle. Yeah. Malcontent ring. Okay. It's long. That is a long square. But it's probably fine. That is a long square, but I think it's probably fine. I think we do have, in general, quite short squares in this square list. Is there a defeat a boss prosthetic only? No, because you can't really do that because you run out of emblems. It's not really reasonable to ask that. It's got an apostrophe S. Malcontent's ring. Malcontent's ring. Is the square related to the demon's bell? Yes. I can even find it for you. Demon bell. Memory boss with demon bell. Add die when having 10,000 plus sen. 10,000 is too much. We do have 5,000 sen. Bite down with 5,000 plus sen and death symbol. Meaning, like, die. Don't revive. Which I thought was very funny that I could just put in the death symbol. I hope it works with the bingo program. It's working today, and Mitch's still alive. Yo, what up, Necty? I can add to YouTube title, updating Sekiro bingo squares after. Sure. Yep, that sounds good. You have obtained the final skill of a skill tree. Sort of. What we have is... I think it's called Mushin. Esoteric text. That is the one that you can only acquire by filling out a skill tree, then either talking to Tengu or Emma at the end of the game. Emma at the end of the game, or Tengu at the like midpoint of the game. And say 5,000 plus, spend 5,000 plus in shop. But there's already several things that require money. So Mask Fragment requires money. Well, not strictly requires, but that's sometimes the easiest way to get it. What are the other things? Oh, purchase unique gourds was on there. Some boards already require a lot of money. There could be more, but I wouldn't want to like overdo it on like spending money. Money is hard to get in Sekiro. Like, surprisingly so, because bosses do not give good money. You have to know where the bulging coin purses are in order to get any money in Sekiro. Like, it's a tough ask. So it really slows the game down and becomes super grindy if you just need a ton of money. It's just not that fun. So, it's going to require X mask pieces. Yes, but it's only one. It's only one mask piece because the mask is expensive. Buy the 5-color rice gourd. That's an option. It's purchase 2 unique gourds. 5-color rice gourd is one of them. Or you can do the fire, the red mottled gourd, the purple mottled gourd, or the green mottled gourd. Perform 2 different ninjutsu without resting. Well, what does that have to do with anything? I feel like that's way too, like, whatever. Maybe a fun one could be use a blood smoke to get a stealth death blow. What if instead, is there a unique blood smoke? I know there's unique bestowals from the lizards. Is there any sort of unique blood smoke, or is blood smoke always blood smoke? I think there is also the unique lizard blood smoke, but that's not interesting. Bestowal or blood smoke are both like the same kind of thing. Speaking of, maybe I don't like the bestowal. 2 unique lizard bestowals. Maybe slash blood smoke. Maybe I allow either one because they both have unique ones for the lizards. So maybe I allow that. Bestowal was also quite late. Forcing a double ape was pretty rough. I remember that in a game where it was like, damn, this takes way longer than I expected. But I mean, Malcontent is also now more synergy with double ape. Kill folding screen monkeys in unoptimal order. We have without gotching sugar is what we have for kill folding screen monkeys. Kill 3 or 4 enemies with smoke grenade ninjutsu. Maybe. Good question. I do believe blood smoke is just always kind of blood smoke. However, if I remember correctly, I think it can be used in a few mini bosses that allow you to start the fight with advantage, but I haven't thought of this in ages. There is, yes. Specifically, Harada 2. It's great for Harada 2. That's like actually a speedrun strat. And a few others, arguably, but I think it's kind of fine to do the lizards then. So the blood smoke and bestowal, either one, you get one of them and then you can get the lizard one. Most likely that would always be done with blood smoke because Genny is just kind of along the way regardless, but Harada 2 checks out for blood smoke usage, yeah. What about get Owl to read the 3rd iron code? Oh, is that from dying 3 times? That's kind of interesting, but I feel like it was too restricting. We do have resurrect 3 times in any boss fight, but doing it 3 times specifically in Owl is probably a little too restrictive. Kill NPCs from the Dragonrot Curse. We tried that. That quest takes ages and a ton of talking and is really boring, so we didn't like it. I don't like ones that are just long quest lines of talking to people over and over again. I feel like it doesn't fit with the vibe of the Sekiro bingo, which is very like fast and go around and do stuff. Acquire 2 hidden tooth. I think you can only get the 1 hidden tooth. You could maybe get 2 bite down, but I'll square for accidentally choose Shura ending Lumao. Maybe lightning reverse and kill 2 fountainhead dogs at the same time. However, phrased limited or phrased infinitely better than this. I don't know. I just don't find the dogs in Fountainhead to be that interesting. I don't really like I like the ones that are like these ones where it's like, yes, it's just random enemies, Harada Spearmen or Senpo Straw Hats, but you get like a unique reward from them. To me is more like, ooh, wow, than like kill randomly 2 enemies. If it's something hard like the white monkey, which we all like have an instinctual fear of, that one's also kind of funny, but just killing 2 random dogs isn't like that interesting to me. Wonder what happens if we do Shura and do Dragon. You can. It will work. You can absolutely do Shura, then do Dragon. It does work. And it does, like, set the game state forward like you killed Dragon normally. But in order to do that, normally you'd have to do air swimming, but in our case, with the mod we would use, you don't have to do air swimming at all. So PTSD and called it the Ishin monkey. Yep. Okay, so now let's think about... So if there are 7 interesting locations, what are the 7 interesting locations? So we would have X in Ashina outskirts. We'd have X in Ashina castle. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So we would have X in depths. Maybe it's Ashina depths, but whatever. X in Senpo Temple. X in Sunken Valley. X in Harada Estate, and X in Fountainhead Palace. Okay, so are any of these interesting or not interesting? Is the question, right? Ashina Outskirts is fairly linear, but maybe that's actually kind of okay. No one stealth death blows white monkey for square. Oh, that's interesting. It says no stealth death blow on the white monkey. Fountainhead Palace maybe not interesting. I actually think Fountainhead Palace is interesting because it has several optional mini bosses. It's got the Sakura Bull. It's got Okami leader Shizu. It's got an underwater headless, and it's got a Shichiman warrior. So 4 optional ones and only 2 major bosses, True Monk and Divine Dragon. So if you made it, let's say, for example, 4 bosses in Fountainhead Palace. Well, now, you know, obviously True Monk is going to be one of them. Bars access to the place. And now you have to decide, do I want to... If I have swimming, maybe the underwater headless is best. But if I don't, maybe I have to do Sakura Bull, Shizu, and the Shichiman. Or maybe I do Dragon, and then I only have to do, like, let's say, for example, Shizu and Sakura Bull, and I can skip the Shichiman Warrior. So I think something like 4 bosses in Fountainhead Palace seems like a reasonable number to me. I think makes for some interesting decisions, potentially. Senpo Temple is just extra centipede. It's Roberto. Yeah, centipede monkeys. Is that really all in Senpo Temple? That feels like so little, but I think you're right. So in that case, it would have to only be 2 in Senpo Temple, 2 bosses. in Senpo Temple, so you could either do directly to monkeys, but then it kind of becomes a monkey square. Senpo Temple might just not be interesting enough. That might just be a cut Senpo Temple. Oh, right? Yeah, because swimming doesn't get you anything. Yeah. Yeah, I think remove Senpo. Not interesting enough. Outskirts. Now, Outskirts has, depending on how you count it. Now, the tutorial itself and the late game area are technically part of Castle, I believe. Not part of Outskirts? Or are they part of Outskirts? I know Demon of Hatred is part of Outskirts. Their Reservoir. Yes, but is Reservoir under Castle? Is it under Outskirts? Or is it its own separate... I don't think it's its own separate place. I think it's under Castle. Reservoir is under Castle. Okay, so Castle might have a lot, but Outskirts has the Random General, Ogre, Random General, Headless, Gyobu, Bull, Demon of Hatred. I think that's all in Outskirts. 7 in Outskirts. So, 2 generals, Ogre, Headless, Bull, Gyobu, and Demon of Hatred. So 7 total, potentially. So maybe make it like 5 bosses in Ashina Outskirts. All of them pretty easy, pretty fast to get to, you know, whatever. But you could do basically everything except for Headless would be the reasonable path. Oh, Shigekichi too. Yeah. Oh, what if it's 6 then? If it's 6, you either have to clear it out, including Headless, which obviously people are not going to want to do Headless, or you have to clear out most of it, set it to night, and then go back and do Shigekichi and Demon. 6 seems perhaps a little bit mean with how fast it can go, but maybe that's fine. I don't know. Turning an early game into kind of like a lot of bosses to do. But it's probably fine. It's probably fine. Headless isn't that bad. I don't think people are really going to avoid Headless that much. I think 6 in Ashina Outskirts makes sense. 6 is too much. I mean, none of us enjoys Demon, to be honest. What do you mean? I like Demon. Demon's fun. But 6 does not require Demon. You can do all 6 in Ashina Outskirts before you set it tonight. You just do the General, Ogre, General, Headless, Gyobu, and Bull. And that's it. Defeat X bosses without a head. So, Headless Ape. Is there any other boss without a head? I mean, it's kind of funny, but all it mixes is Headless and Headless Ape, which isn't that interesting, I feel like. Phase 3 Monk. She still does have a head, though, right? It just... There's also the Centipede. I don't think her head is gone. I think. Maybe I'm wrong. Should be a random number between 4 to 6, maybe, like Domo has it. I could, yeah. I just would need to set that up. I would just need to go look at the other squares and see how he has formatted it. Her head is dangling, no. Yeah, but that's still, she has a head. She's just nearly headless. Shichimen definitely have heads. They have, like, multiple heads, I think. I mean, not directly, but, like, as trophies or something. I don't know. Something about them. They're weird. Okay, Ashina Castle. How many bosses in Ashina Castle? You know what? Fine. For now, we'll put it as 5. I think 5 is probably a reasonable enough number for Ashina Outskirts without getting too mean with it. Already have defeat X bosses with a centipede. Yes, I do. Specifically, centipede. Now, I don't know that we worded it perfectly. We were a little unsure on that one. Let me actually just find it real quick. Centipede. We said 3 centipede bosses where it needs to be specified. There are 2 long-armed centipedes, but there is also Guardian Ape has a centipede. Headless Ape has a centipede. True Monk has a centipede. And there's one more that I'm forgetting, I think. It's another red bear incident. Boss infected by centipede, but also long-arm centipedes are not infected by centipedes, but they are centipede bosses. That's what I thought was funny. That it, like, includes different types of bosses together. I thought was very funny. So, yeah, that kind of just has to be specified in the rules, though. You hear it one time and you're like, oh, I get it. Ashina Castle is 2 elites, 2 7 spears, Genny, the ogre at night at the bottom, 1 general at the bottom of the tower, yeah, also owl. So that's 2, 4, 6, 8. 8 bosses in total in the castle. Let's say that we said 4 in Ashina Castle. What would be like a usual route for getting 4 in Ashina Castle? Well, you could do the 7 spears, the general, the Ashina Elite and Genny. But if you had swimming, you could do the underwater headless. If you set it to afternoon, you could do owl and another lone shadow, I believe, is what comes in then. Actually, I think another lone shadow as well. I don't know about the one on the way to the Sunken Valley. I don't know if that one counts as Sunken Valley or if that one counts as Ashina Castle. Oh, the lone shadow on the way over to 7 Spears as you start to head into the dungeon. That one's actually a question mark. I don't know if that one counts as dungeon or if that one counts as castle. Because it's at the sort of transition point between the reservoir, which is definitely castle, and then the dungeon idol, where the Shitshiman is, which is definitely dungeon. Okay, maybe 5, though, is fine. So then a very normal route through Ashina Castle, if we count Lone Shadow, would be Genny, the Ashina Elite, the general at the bottom, the Lone Shadow, what am I missing? Is Blazing Bowl Castle? No, that would be outskirts, I would say. Villain Shadows, I forgot. Run and Reservoir. Oh, yeah, and the 7 Spears. The 7 Spears would make the 5th standard one. Villain Shadows, I forgot. 1 in Reservoir. 1 is just before Sunken Valley post-invasion, and 1 in Castle post-invasion. And those all would count as Castle? Okay, I think that makes sense then. Yeah, that makes sense for me. Scaled under Castle in the scaling. Oh, cool. Yeah, and then there's a headless. So there's other optional ones that you could do, but there's 5 that you could do very normally, very reasonable in Ashina Castle. So I think that makes sense. X-bosses who inflict terror. I think I like that, actually. I do think I like that. It feels maybe like we're getting a little too much synergy now. We're kind of going wild on the synergy, but I think I think that could work. Maybe 3... bosses that... I guess inflict is our best word. Inflict terror. So that would be Headless, Shichiman, Ape, True Monk, and obviously there are a bunch of maybe it's 4 then. Fake Monk does not, I don't believe. I don't think Fake Monk does any terror. Get infected by terror from 3 unique bosses? Nah, I think just beat them. Would you count folding screen monkeys as inflicting terror? Oh! They do. The shadow monkeys do, right? Oh. Yeah, I would count that. Oh, okay. So there's like 5 different types of bosses that you could do. And then there's 3 Shichimans, and there's 5 headless. That would all count. Not the boss, though? I mean, it's in the boss encounter. I think I would count that. So 4 bosses that inflict terror, I feel like is actually then a very reasonable number. It maybe even should be 5, but I feel like that gets to be a bit much when you have to go to a bunch of different places for them. Or you have to get swimming to get underwater headless, or you need a bunch of confetti, or... so I think 4 is probably a reasonable number for that. The monkeys themselves don't terror you? No, but it's in the boss encounter. I feel like that would count. Because I think that would be like the boss encounter inflicts terror. Right. Synergy Gaming. I feel like that's fine enough. Like, allows for a lot of interesting routing to be done with that. Okay, so then... Ghost monkeys are really the only attack the boss does, so definitely counts. I feel like so, yeah. About 3 different bestowal ninjutsu effects: blood, poison, and lifesteal. We have that, basically. It's, bestowal. We didn't count the regular one, but we said 2 unique lizard bestowals or 2 unique lizard blood smokes. So you can do either one, but either the bestowals or the blood smokes, the lizards, are the ones that get you the unique ones. I think of any unique things the game doesn't tell you that you can interact with, but honestly, I feel like most things are covered. We have a lot of good things here, yeah. I feel like we have gone over this a lot, and there's cool stuff. We're funny to see a version with the rule set of the restricted categories with air swim and grapple swap. That would be funny, but yeah. 5 bosses in Ashina Castle. Okay, now let's think about the depths. How many bosses are in the depths? You have a Jizo statue square. Kind of. We have die to a boss, or resurrect 3 times in a boss, and then defeat it, which is done most easily with a Jizo statue. 4, let's see here. Depths. Depths is Snake Eyes is the start of the depths. And then it goes down to Miss Noble. There's a drunkard down there. There's a headless down there. There's Orin of the Water down there. And there's Corrupted Monk down there. 6? I want to say 6. I feel like that's 6. Lone Shadow, I believe we're counting as being in Ashina Castle. Not quite in the depths yet, until you jump down by the old lady. So I think that is 6. So I think this one should be a relatively reasonable number. So if it's 4, is that wouldn't only be the required ones. The required ones are Snake Eyes, Miss Noble, and Monk. So you'd have to do 1 extra. You'd have to do either Orin, or you'd have to do Drunkard, or you'd have to do Headless. And I feel like doing 1 of those 3 extra is good enough. The Drunkard sucks to try to do early because of the monkeys around him. Orin sucks to try to do early because she She's just Orin. And obviously a headless sucks to try to do early because it's a headless. So I think only requiring one extra one besides the required bosses, I think makes sense. Kill an enemy while enfeebled? We have that. And it's really surprisingly hard to do. Headless Ape and Shichiman should also count. Oh, and Tokujiro the Glutton? Tokujiro the Glutton does terror? You're saying? Or... Headless Ape and Shichiman are in different places than... Oh, Headless Ape... No, that Headless Ape and Shichiman you mean. Gotcha, yeah. No, you're right. So that's 8, but those are like super late. You're not doing that till way later, so I think I'm happy with 4 as the number for depths. But you're right. I did forget about Shichiman. I forgot about it. Yeah. That's so true. Since no one wants to fight any headless, could there be an argument to include a square akin to visit each headless arena as like an explore the map kind of square, but they don't have to beat every headless? I think that's kind of boring. We've got a square that says kill 3 headless. Figure it out. I know people don't want to, but like, figure it out. Go do it. And we've got 4 bosses that inflict terror, so... I think it was 3 headless. Maybe it was only 2 headless. Maybe I was nice. Headless. 1 underwater headless. And I made it 2. I was nice. You can do 1 underwater headless. You can use that as synergy to do 2 total headless. And you can use both of those as synergy to do 4 bosses that inflict terror. So there, you could get a lot of synergy. And then the bosses that inflict terror could be the True Monk, which is a boss in Fountainhead Palace. And you could do the underwater boss in underwater headless in Fountainhead Palace. And oh, look at all the synergy. Going crazy on this. All right. Sunken Valley. Sunken Valley includes everything, including Gunfort. Gunfort counts as Sunken Valley. So there is an underwater headless. There is Snake Eyes. There's Long Arm Centipede, Giraffe. There is down in the water over there, Guardian Ape. Is that it? 4? Why does it feel like Sunken Valley should be bigger than that? Yeah. Another headless? Another one? Yeah, I think it's only 4. There's the underwater headless, yeah. So, I guess it would just be 3 bosses in Sunken Valley. 3 of the 4. Everything but the headless, or you could include the headless as... Oh, it's not even under... what am I thinking? It's not an underwater headless. It's an above ground headless in the Sunken Valley, but you go underwater to get to it. Only one headless, maybe remove it? Maybe. I mean, at least it has... Obviously, it has synergy with things. It's almost a weirdly almost rush square as soon as you get there. Like, you have to kill Centipede anyway to advance. You have to kill Ape anyway, and then it's just killing the extra Centipede. And that Centipede could be, you know, a Centipede boss, could be 1 long arm an extra Snake Eyes, sorry. Which could be 2 Snake Eyes, could be bosses with animal in the name, etc. I feel like it's fine, though. I think that's fine. Senpo felt like it really was just like, just do the 2 that are required. And 3 was like, that's just every one. I think 3 out of the 4 in Sunken Valley kind of makes sense. You could combine it with Headless if you need to, etc. Headless on land, but you need breathing to get to it. Yeah. And then in Harada Estate, now there are 2 Harada Estates, but they would both count as Harada Estate. So there is Shinobi Hunter, Juzo, Lady Butterfly, only 3 in the first Harada. Then there is Lone Shadow, Drunkard, Owl. 3 in the second Harada. So 6 total, and they're all kind of along one main path. I don't think any of them are even skippable. It's just basically get towards Like, you could replace, 3 in Harada Estate with kill Lady Butterfly. You could replace 4 in Harada Estate with kill the Lone Shadow in Harada Estate. You could replace 5 in Harada Estate with kill Juzo the Drunkard. And you could replace 6 in Harada Estate with kill Father Owl, and nothing would change. So I think Harada Estate makes no sense to have. It's just whatever. It is literally linear. There are no optional bosses whatsoever, so I think it should just go. Aren't most bosses in Harada skippable? I mean, you can skip the entirety of Harada, but if you want to go through Harada, it is strictly linear. There is nothing that you can skip. If you want to get to Father Owl, you must have killed every other boss in Harada beforehand. Lone Shadow is optional? Is he? You can walk by him? Oh, maybe you can walk by him. Maybe you're right. Maybe there's one skippable. I always forget because you always do all bosses runs, but yeah. You can. Okay, never mind. There's one optional. Never mind. But still way too linear. I think it just doesn't lend itself to making a good square. Like, I like the squares like Fountainhead Palace, where there are 6 bosses in Fountainhead Palace, and picking the 4 of them is picking which optional ones you want to do. Or which optional ones you want to skip. So. Also, Lone Shadow, where you get Mist Raven, that's optional. Not a boss, though. That's not a boss. So. That one would not count towards the bosses that we are making squares for. Defeat Ishin blindfolded and only agging at that square. Did you forget who beat Sekiro blindfolded first? Did you forget that there's somebody who did it before Aggie? I'm just saying, though. I suggested something for the Bulls if you were interested. Sure. What was it? What did you say? Wrong. Both the Bulls can break their own posture by running into a wall to end the fight. Would that be an interesting thing to have a square kill Bull by Bull breaking its own posture? Concern with the Sakura Bull, that's too damn easy and is like, use a meta strat to kill something. It's not necessarily showing off a unique effect because it's something players would do anyway. Kind of like the 4 status effect square on in Elden Ring bingo, right? People just grace their weapons anyway. I don't want to just give an extra square to something people were already going to do as just like the meta strat for doing something quickly. I could remove the Sakura Bull square and replace it with that one so that it becomes an either-or Bull square. I think that could be interesting enough, but again, it's like, it is just the meta strat. So I don't know. I don't know. Maybe, but I don't find it like super duper interesting. Remember the first time I did that? It was an okay day, I guess. Nothing special. Nothing special. Isn't the plan that you're only hosting, not playing? Eventually. But I mean, I have to play it to get people interested, I think. I think I have to challenge people to matches in order to get them to, see it. Because otherwise, well, I mean, I guess if I just announced, I'm doing a league, everyone join, people probably would, but the only good way to, like, test all this square stuff is to play it. So even if I'm only hosting, as in, that's what I'm doing, I would still need to test everything, I think. If you play, it'd be too unfair to the others, they'd have no chance. Well, Wormdog would probably kick my ass, but unlock X prosthetic upgrades that require X. Or do you already have it? No, we tried out prosthetic upgrades, and they were really annoying and really slow and, like, not fun to do. You could have just do one prosthetic upgrade, but then it felt kind of, like, too quick and too boring. But then, like, we didn't find a good number for prosthetic upgrades that made sense. Yeah, there's probably a number, like perform 3 prosthetic upgrades probably works or something, but I don't know. I just did not find the prosthetic upgrade tree to be very interesting for bingo. I found just the acquiring the prosthetics to be the more interesting part than just the prosthetic upgrades. A lot of money and materials needed. Yeah, the money was also a big problem. A lot of the squares are very expensive, but like I want to have cool stuff with money, but prosthetics was like the least interesting thing with money, and it really limited how much other stuff I could do that requires money, because if prosthetics require a bunch of money, but then you also need money for a dragon mask, and you also need money for acquiring or for purchasing unique gourds, like it just didn't mesh very well. So it was an idea. We tried, and it ended up feeling awkward. Do we have Lapis Lazuli Square? Yes. Acquire 3 of them. Lapis. 3 Lapis Lazuli. Next bosses with no buffs. I mean, that would be most bosses. What if you're gonna kill the tutorial boss, you're gonna do it no buffs. If you're gonna kill tutorial Genny, you're gonna do it no buffs. If you're gonna, unless you made it like an absurdly high number, like most of the early bosses you do are just gonna be no buffs anyway. It's not like Akko or anything saves that much time. The only boss that you really need a buff for is Headless, and I'm not asking people to do Headless with no confetti, or Shichiman with no confetti. That would be silly. Is there anything like the 30 int faith squares where you set yourself back in exchange for a square? No, and that's on purpose. I hate those squares. Well, I guess sort of. There is one that you could argue is sort of like that, but it's more the Mog square, which is the bite down with 5,000 plus Sen and death symbol. Use the kite in nighttime? Let's just like set it to night and then get a free square. But I really do not like the 30 int faith squares in Bingo Brawlers. I think those squares suck. They are some of my least favorite squares. Like, I understand some people like them. I don't like them. I think they're silly. I also don't think there's really anything that you could do like that in Sekiro anyway. Like, Sekiro is an always progressing game, so you don't like get locked into one decision in Sekiro, really. Get 3 carp scales after feeding the giant carp. How about that? That would still be fine because of the lapis. 3 carp scales after feeding the giant carp. Oh, you just mean feed it? You just mean precious bait? I do have give 3 precious bait right there. Do you get a carp scale every time you give a precious bait? I think you do. It's from the carp attendant. Or if you kill the carp attendant, I think you just get all the carp scales immediately. 2 times, yeah, 1 and 2. Oh, okay. Neat. What about bring and keep the guy in Harada alive when fighting Drunkard? Have that one. That is, blue. Juzo with blue, NPC alive. You not only do you have to fight him with blue, you have to keep blue alive the whole time. What do we not have? Only stuff that I didn't like. We were going a little bit in circles because this is a really comprehensive square list, let me tell you. Now, one thing that we're missing is variable numbers, which we could add. It would take some time. We could add that if we want to. We could think about all the different numbers that make sense. But, yeah. How many squares are we at? We are at. So this. Take out 2 from the number of lines. 111 minus 2. We are at 109 squares. We have 109 squares right now, which is a very solid number. That's about what you want. I think the Elden Ring bingo square list right now has like 80, I want to say, but 80 with like replacements on each of them. So it's really more like 130 or something if you count all the variable numbers. But I think it's only like 80 or 90 like actually distinct things that can, like, distinct squares in terms of like the JSON file. And then each square can have different things in it. Base 120-ish, DLC 90-ish. I was thinking DLC. Okay, it is 120-ish for the base game. Okay, that's more. Nice. Yell woo together while activating woo guy. Yeah. Could be an angle for specific things like combat arts. However, I know some of the more fun ones like Sakura Dance are locked behind the New Game Plus stuff, so not sure how far you can go. Yeah, we've got Ichimonji. Boss with Ichimonji only. Boss with monk arts only. I didn't specify which one because I was like, that's up to you. Use whatever monk art you want. And then Ichimonji was a fun one. And we require X unique materials. There are 3 of them. I think tried that, but I don't think I loved it. We ended up with the pine resin ember. Was the only one that I had. What are the other 2 besides pine resin ember? There's the one, I think it's just from Lady Butterfly, the kunai. So that's just kill Lady Butterfly. So technically we have that as a square, but not like by itself. And what's the third one? What's the third one besides pine resin and Lady Butterfly? And Malcontent. And we have Malcontent as its own square. So technically all 3 of them do have their own square, actually. Make fried chicken. Yep, that's the greatest square. Make fried chicken. We purchased the Phantom Kunai. Oh. Oh, it's from the information vendor? Oh. Yeah, I think I hated that one. I think it was like weird to like get the right amount of talking to him or something, and I was just like, I don't want to deal with this. From Ogre Merchant for 3K or 4.5K in Temple. Oh, yeah, that's just so expensive. Yeah, I don't want that. That's just too expensive. We got enough money spent already. Yeah. Never mind. Everyone knows Senpo Leaping Kicks is the GOAT. Heck yeah. Roberto after using Roberto Fireworks for the troll. That's on there. That's on there. Firecracker and defeat Armored Warrior. Can be 2 unique, but I get both are there already. Yeah. I don't think it's super necessary. Use 10 different combat arts on a boss? That's too many, but, I mean, swapping combat art uses on a boss, I mean, you could. It's, if it was like 3, I think maybe. I don't know. I don't know that I find that interesting, but I think you could. Or 7. 7 is that's still way too many. I think the highest you'd go is maybe like 5, but even then it's just like, okay, use a combat art, pause, swap combat art, use a combat art, pause, swap combat art. Like, I don't know that that's that interesting. Defeat boss using mortal draw only. That's how every boss is going to be done. That's just the meta. I don't want a square for do the meta. That one I'm not a fan of. Yeah, sounds a bit boring, yeah. Feed Chitcherman with lightning only. Is there? Could you do that with the dogs in Fountainhead Palace? I don't know if you can. Defeat with a boss without deflect or dodge? Nah, I think, That's just defeat a boss with mortal draw by killing them before they get a chance to do anything. You said you wanted something with money? How about get X gourd bottles? We have that. Gourd. Other gourd. Purchase 2 unique gourds. I thought of forcing dead angling. Ah, yes. I do not want to force dead angling. I do think dead angling has to be allowed because it just kind of has to. Like, trying to ban it just doesn't really work. There's no effective way to, like, ban dead angling. You'd have to just be like, don't try to dead angle. Just, like, don't do it on purpose. Don't accidentally have a dead angle happen. And it's like, it just happens. It just happens. The amazing chess rules, yeah. Like, people have tried really hard to find a way to appropriately ban dead angling without punishing somebody who's not trying to do it, and it just doesn't work. You either have to completely allow it, or you have to have a non-competitive rule set. And if you want to play with your friends and you and your friends all agree to not try to dead angle, that's fine. But in a competitive rule set, something has to be allowed or disallowed, and disallowing doesn't work because it's just going to happen accidentally, and then you're forced to ban somebody, you're forced to disqualify somebody for something that wasn't their fault, or you have to just allow it. So obviously it's better to allow it than to disqualify players who are trying to play by the rules. And then, you know, if you said, well, we'll just allow it a little bit if it's on accident, then people are going to do it on purpose and claim it's on accident, and you know, it gets really messy. But that being said, I don't want to encourage it. I don't want dead angling to be mandatory, but I think it has to be allowed for people that know how to do it. Eavesdrop on 25 conversations. Way too many. Way too many. We've got eavesdrops 5 different times, and already that I'm like, I don't remember where to eavesdrop 5 times. I'm sure that's an easy one. I'm sure this is a rush square. I just don't remember where. I'm sure you can do it easily, but I don't remember where. Oh, shuriken 3 enemies out of the air or some other number. I know you can do that on Shizu. I know you can do that on Okami's. I know you can do that on Lady Butterfly. Maybe. When people are practicing OWL for 6 hours, to only do 3 dead angles in a row. Yeah. Not unique conversations. Well, it's different. 5 different times, different times, not the same time over and over. I mean, I guess times maybe isn't. Eavesdrop 5 different for 5 different conversations. Sure. The word conversation is a little long, but whatever. It's fine. Save. Use one of every healing item in battle, for example, gourd pellet, rice, sweet rice, etc. No, the sweet rice would be too long. The gourd pellet rice. Maybe? Maybe. It's kind of just to get rice square, which already, so one of the things that we need to concern ourselves with a little bit, not too much, but is there's already a lot of reason to do monkeys early, just because you get Mortal Draw, and Mortal Draw is just really powerful. So having more squares that you know, encircle themselves around do monkeys, get Mortal Draw, get rice, is a little bit rough. Right now we have the Persimmon to the Divine Child, which is absolutely promoting monkeys, but it actually takes some time afterwards to, like, get rice, eat rice, come back, get rice, eat rice, come back, in order to give the Persimmon that it was like, this is at least a time sink. There is a decision somebody could make to kill monkeys and then not do this square and instead go somewhere else. Whereas if it's just drink a gourd, eat rice, eat a pellet, like, that's so easy to do after you kill monkeys. You can have it be complete 5 eavesdrops or something like that because it gives you a check mark on it after it's been done once. Ah. Do you have to go... Oh, if you have subtitles turned off, you can also complete it by skipping it, right? But yeah. I think that we would just put that as the rules. I don't think we need to say that in the square. I think that we can just put that in, like, a rule set. A rule set would say different conversations means if it has a check mark, you've already done it. Go do something else. Yes. That's why the sweet, so it's not so easy. Yeah, but when you're already giving a persimmon to the Divine Child, getting to the sweet is, like, not that much extra. It kind of feels like doubling up on the same square. You know? It's cool making Bingo Square requires so much consideration and thinking. Makes me appreciate the Elden Ring Bingo. Although Elden Ring is a much bigger game. That's true. Restore youth from Fountainhead Palace enemies. We basically have that. It's what's the name of it called? Oldening. It starts with an E. Enfeeble. That's it. And kill an enemy while enfeebled. Killing an enemy while enfeebled is how you get your youth back. So that is it. Feebled even. Enough doing tutorial normal way gives a lot of eavesdrop. That's true, actually. I don't think it's 5, but it is a good number. So that's something that somebody could consider doing as they go through the tutorial. But even if you miss it in the tutorial, you can find 5 others. 3 eavesdrop in the tutorial if you go the normal way. Right. Yeah. 3. I think it's 1 at the start, sneaking to the left. It's 1 at the bridge, where you eavesdrop on the guys above you. And then I'm not sure what the third one is. You have to complete a board in 2 hours, right? Correct. 2 hours would be the time limit. From our testing, the Sekiro bingo goes way faster than Elden Ring bingo. It has never gone close to 2 hours, but yeah, we would not want to somehow make a square that takes more than 2 hours. I don't know how you would, considering you can collect every prayer bead, every memory, kill every boss, and all of that in like an hour-and-a-half speedrun. So unless somebody is just like really, really slow, I feel like there's no way that a Sekiro bingo game should ever take 2 hours, but who knows? Under the shack? I thought that was the first one I said. At the very start, you go under the shack and you eavesdrop. One is in bushes. No. Oh! Bushes first, then under the house. Oh, so 2 at the very, very start. Gotcha. Okay. Death by Hidden Tooth while fighting X, or is it too long? We have Death by Hidden Tooth with enough money. You could do that while fighting something if you wanted. And we have Idling Out of Guardian Ape after the first phase, because I think it would be really funny if everybody committed to the bit of you kill the first phase of Guardian Ape, you instantly start idling, and you go, okay, whew, glad I got that boss done. And then as soon as the idle happened, you goes, wait, there was a second phase! I mean, probably not everyone's actually going to do that if you have people actually stressing about trying to win a bingo match, but I think that would be hilarious if everyone actually committed to the bit for a whole season, and every single time somebody does the square, they kill the first phase, act relieved, idle out, and then pretend like they forgot there's a second phase. That would be hilarious. Yeah. That's the point of the square, is to make a joke. Part of the culture. Square doesn't count if you aren't surprised. True. I like that square. Yeah. Here it is. Idle after first death blow on Guardian Ape. How about get Rivers of Blood from Timu Square? What do you mean? Rivers of Blood is Mortal Draw from Timu, is what you mean. It's the other way around. Okay. Well, I mean, I really like these ones, honestly. I think when I initially made the squares, I was like, I don't know that these would be that interesting. But I actually do think they're that interesting. I think they're obviously synergy with everything, right? Every single one of these has synergy with a ton of other squares. So I think they're pretty cool. We took out the couple of areas that didn't really have that much interest to them. So I think the ones that are left, these 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 areas are good. And 4 bosses that inflict terror was neat. Adding a square for Sakura Bowl, I think we initially had and I took out, but I think I'm happy to actually put it back in. Let me double check that I don't have it double right now. Sakura. Good. And then Malcontent's Ring might be a bit on the long side, might be a bit on the I hate it side. You have to kill ape, then you have to kill double ape, then you also have to equip, you have to fit the finger, and then you have to come back for the Shichiman. It might be a bit much, but I think it's fine to at least have here and try out. So, dual ape ninjutsu with waterfall combat art is what I meant from Rivers of Blood from Temu. Oh. Oh, I see. Bestowal with One Mind from Ishin. Ah. Rivers is a coughing baby compared to the hydrogen bomb that is Mortal Draw. Yeah, yeah. Is it time to generate a board to see the effect? I guess it is. I guess it is. Let's save. And then get our board out. Whoop, whoop, whoop. All right. Let's re-upload. I don't know that that did anything. Hopefully it did. Stop match. Upload. Start match. Let us see. Oh, look at how much nicer that looks. I mean, there's still a couple. The slash maybe doesn't work super well for this. We can fix that one. This is still a bit long. This is still a bit long, but like a few long ones rather than the whole board feeling super long, I think is really nice. Clean. Comma? No, I just put a space. A space will just put it onto different lines. That looks decent. Yeah, yeah. Much better than the previous one before we changed things. Yes, yes. This is nice. I could even almost put the text size a little higher. This one is still a bit long. A bit long. But I think it's fine. I wish I could change that one a little though. We can make a fun square. Punch both snakes if it doesn't exist. I think the problem with doing something to the snakes is that it's a little ambiguous which one is which. I mean, like, if you know, you know. That, like, if you stab the one in the eye, it stays bloody later, so the one that isn't bloody is the other snake. But, like, there are 3 times that you see a snake, and it's a little ambiguous, you know. Wait, is that one the same snake or a different snake? So, let's run it. Mitch versus Mitchja. Well, I would have no chance against the power of Mitchja. He's simply too powerful for me. Is an acquire both hearts? There is an acquire both serpent viscera. Yes. Was it even on this? Not on this board, but let's randomize a new one. Are all texts? All is a lot. There are a lot of texts. Would dead angling and turnaround dead angling be allowed? Also, the Harada Spearman's official name is White Spear Monks. Oh, okay, cool. Yes, dead angling and turnaround dead angling are both allowed because they kind of just have to be. Trying to ban them just doesn't really work. People have tried, and people have always failed. Yeah, this looks clean. One thing that weirdly, the one underwater headless being separated like that kind of looks bad or weird, but like, whatever. It's just weird that it's one underwater headless instead of one underwater headless. What's better, you or Mitch was 24/7 waiting for their return? Maybe they'll come back for Sekiro Bingus. Maybe. Looks good. Yeah, this looks so much better than before. Underwater headless. Shall. This looks great. This looks great. This looks great. Yeah. The one to change was one of the ones with a slash. Maybe I'll just put a space after every slash that exists. Maybe that one can stay, but just so that they can get separated onto different lines. That one's... Yeah, this one definitely needs a space. That one would definitely be really, really... Here, General's Leaders was the one. Okay. That's probably good enough. Now, save. Redo. Also easy to understand too. I mean, you know, some of them you would probably have to look at the rules a little bit, but why not or instead of a slash? Cause I feel like the slash is like shorter. Ah, yeah, see there. It would have been really bad if I didn't add that space. Bestowals slash blood smokes. Like I feel like the slash is shorter, takes less characters, makes this nicer. Because I think if you added an or, I think this would go to 4 lines instead of 3. So, yeah, this as well would probably go to 4. Well, except then it could be no block or deflect. Maybe the Ashina Elite one would actually be better with the or at least with a space. Let me try with a space. Maybe they all just get a space. Then they're gonna look weird though if they are on the same line. That one looked great though, as is. Yeah, maybe it's just walls slash floors that doesn't have the space, and the rest, I know, are just going to go on to different lines. Save. These squares are looking fun. They are pretty fun. Right now, Elden Ring bingo season. Let's make everyone do Sekiro bingo. Once the season is over, we can definitely think about that. Make fried chicken center square. Look at it in all of its glory. Holy. Defeat Headless Ape after his mate. 2 unique counters and defeat a boss. Oh, it's looking good. Oh, it's looking good. I want to see all the ones with slashes, though. I'm just going to keep making boards until we see the ones with slashes and see how they look. How do you make fried chicken? Oil plus flame on a chicken. Simultaneously kind of sucks. Simultaneously kind of makes it forced into small text. Even though that's exactly the word I want, it just is a long word. 5 different sugar slash spiritfall buffs. I know it's on 4 lines, but I think that's totally fine. Still looks good. Monkey Booze from Sunken Valley looks good. Generals slash leaders in boss fights looks great. Yes, yes, yes. Yes. At once, at the same time. Yeah, but then it's like a lot of... But yeah. Maybe I don't even care if they're simultaneous. Maybe I just do 4 different balloon effects. Maybe I just do 4 different balloon effects. Concurrently, together. Yeah. I think I just put different. I think I don't care about if they have them at the same time. Who cares? Whatever. Pop your balloons separately. Who cares? Nobody cares about the balloon effects. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna do 4 different balloon effects. I think that works just fine. But 25% more sen? Holy. When does commentary schedule release? Yeah, I wonder that as well. And there, the symbol. Bite down with 5,000 plus sen and die. It looks so good. It looks so good. If this becomes a big thing that people love to watch, I can't wait for this to appear on a board and for the entire chat to just be spamming the symbol. Like, death. It's so good. I love having the symbol there. There it is. 5,000 plus sen and something. Is there a kill X rats with no X? No. That would be a little too easy to just, like, backstab them. We need to create an emote for it. True. So it's easier to type in chat. Yeah. Or you just need to copy the Unicode character and then have it ready at all times. Yeah, looks great, 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 looks great. Eaten by the Great Serpent is a funny one. 2 bulls. Sakura bull. Ooh, look at the synergy there. You see that and you're like, eyes widen. Riz death. Ashen Elite, no block / deflect. Looks great on the separate lines. 4 esoteric texts. 2 unique counters and defeat a boss. 3 of 1 alcohol, tutorial, or reflection Genichiro. 5 boss Asha. Purchase 4 different balloon effects. Now looks great. Okami leader Shizu, Divine Dragon, 3 Divine Grass. I mean, look, like, this board is just, mwah, mwah. It just, mwah, visually looks so good. I have Chinese keyboard on it, so it's much faster for you to type the character than emote. Yeah, that's true. Don't see a Season 6 player schedule on site yet, so it makes sense why no commentary schedule. There is a player schedule. Is it not easily publicly reachable? I thought it was. I thought you just... Hello, Roma. If I just go to Bingus Brawlers for a second. Schedule. See, there's a player schedule. Starting with Friday, July 17th, Nuclear Pasta Tom versus Roma. Then Friday, July 17th, Chemist versus Sirius. Then Saturday, July 18th, Gustav versus Gray. Then Blanks versus Aggie. Then on Sunday, Raydans versus Parky. And V-Swed versus Twisty. Then, the week after that, Friday, July 24th, Aggie versus Sirius, and so on and so forth. 2 p.m. PDT. What are all the times? 10 a.m., 2 p.m., 10 a.m., 2 p.m., 10 a.m., 2 p.m., 10 a.m., 2 p.m., 10 a.m., 2 p.m. Those are pretty easy times for me. 10 a.m. is earlier than I would usually get up, but, like, it's not that bad. Bingo's Brawlers Season 1 had how many players, if anyone can recall? 8? I want to say 8 players. Top 4 made it to the finals. Bottom 4 did not. Top 4 was Gino, Chris, Aggie, Ainrun. Bottom 4 was Josh, Mitch, Dino, Parky, I think. Was more or less correct. Not gonna lie, last season looked more clean with the blue and red, unlike this time mentioning blue and red under them. I agree. How did it look last season? I was thinking this one looks a little odd. Well, what did pre-season 6 look like? Loser! L. Before that, Legacy seasons. Season 5. This was the semifinals and finals. This was the leaderboard. Ah, where it was like this? Yeah, with the red team versus the blue team, red team versus... This was pretty slick. This was pretty slick. Yeah. Yeah, I see what you mean. Yeah. To the time, the date. I did kind of dig this, not gonna lie. Tomo is the only commentator. It's only him. Nobody else gets to commentate anything, ever. Monkey Business W. We played so good until the one day where we did not play good. And then because of that one day, we were completely out. Everybody else other than us had at least one bad day. In fact, everyone else other than us, I think, had like multiple bad days. But we have one bad day and we're out. So sad. Season 5 was so good. Season 5 was very good. Yeah. Okay, well, it's 5 a.m. I should go to bed. Especially because I need to be up at noon, which is not like in the morning, but it is in 7 hours from now. So I can't really like stay up super late. So this was great though. I loved looking over the squares. Honestly, it's made me more excited to do more Sekiro bingo stuff in the near future. Maybe some solo, test out some squares. Maybe start thinking about variables, which I could totally do. I could absolutely add variables to things. You know, maybe it's 6 or a number close to 6 attack power. Maybe a slightly higher number than 6 of attack power. I will not say those two numbers back to back with each other, but, you know, we could have slightly more attack power. We could have slightly more vitality. We could have slightly less total idols, maybe. We could have it one or two bulls wouldn't really work, though, because I also have Sakura Bull. We could have 2 or 3 drunkards. We could definitely have 1 or 2 sevens. I don't know. The other 7 spears being at night is kind of awkward. 1 7 spears might need to stay. We could maybe change the number of generals, leaders, etc. We could look at a lot of them. Definitely could have 1 or 2 long arm centipedes. That's a for sure. Like 6 to 8. Yeah, like 6 to 8 attack power. Yeah, exactly. Sekiro Bingo sounds like a lot of fun. I think it is. I think it's super fun. First match at 10:30, second at 2:30. Dead. IDK will last. Season second match wasn't that late ever. Well, last season it was best of 3, so if you went that late, it's like that would be very late. But yeah, it's 4 total matches. So starting at 10 a.m. for me and going for 4 total matches, just back to back to back to back 4 total matches is basically how it works, which is not that many. I feel like. Ready for Sekiro Bingo? To be honest, me too. I think it's gonna be super fun. I'm willing to put in almost an infinite amount of work if there's just an obvious work to put in. Like if you ask me, hey, please look over these squares and work on them for me. I'm like, I got you, boss. Let's look over the squares. Bam, bam, bam. Let's do it. Bop, 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 bop. But if it's, hey, organize an entire league, it's like, I don't know what to do for that. Like, there's no... Like, if somebody else, you know, delegated and said, Mitch, in order to organize, I need you to come up with a schedule. Great, I got you, boss. I need you to come up with a bracket. Great, I got you, boss. I need you to invite specific people. Great, I got you, boss. But if you ask me, what all needs to be done to make a tournament, I'm like, bro, I don't know. It's probably those 3 things I just mentioned and a whole lot else that I'm not even going to think of. So maybe I'll ask Domo if he can help me, if I actually am able to at all get this off the ground. Not like help me as in like, Domo, do it all for me. Like, Domo, what do I need to do? I need advice. And maybe he won't be able to help me with that, but who knows. Anywhoomst. Let's find someone to raid here. Sleep, sorry about that meme. Was that too much? It was the naked butt. You can't be posting naked butt in the Discord. There was... This is it's a family friendly Discord. Was it funny though? Sure. Yeah. Domo Sekiro Brawlers. I mean, I would love to be the Domo of Sekiro Brawlers. I'm not as well organized as Domo, so I would need to get my organization in order. I was about to say, if only you knew someone who organized bingo leagues for a living. Perhaps. Season 4 look clean on the website too. Maybe Season 6 one isn't finished yet. Yeah, I think they are still working on it, but yeah. All right, let's raid. How's about we raid into some bingo practice? Gray! I just went live. Oh, well. I'm already raiding Gray, who's doing some bingo practice. But yeah, thank you all for watching. Have a good night, or morning, or afternoon, or evening. Wherever in the world you all happen to be. And I will see you all later. Have a good one, everyone. Bye-bye.